And just to mirror that announcement that went out in the pits, teams, if you're in our first 6 matches, you should head to the queuing area or the proper field respectively. We're going to start our first match promptly at 9 o'clock.
Also, family, right now, what you can message out to all your other family and friends that are not here, they can watch your student athletes live on twitch.tv/WVRobot. Again, twitch.tv/WVRobot. Well, someone called me my laugh a shot of dopamine, and that was one of the greatest compliments I could get. All right. Light crowd, let's get us going. Let's get our official check-in with 5 minutes to go. Check, check, check. Can you hear me? Holla if you hear me. Holla. And good morning, Wheeling, West Virginia. My name is Stephen Perry. I am your host, one of your MCs and hosts. We got Mr. Justin right there.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to day 2. We are pumped to have you all here.
Very much so. Again, for those that are here, those that are watching us online, we're going to be your hosts. You're going to hear our dulcet tones coming through here. We are absolutely commentary. Anything that we say, just take it with a grain of salt. The referees are the ones that are in charge.
Yeah, we're only a few minutes away from getting started here. If you're in those first 3 matches, you can bring your robots down to the field. I see we're already getting set up for match number 103. And if you're in match 106, 7, or 8, you can make your way down to the queuing tables and help us get this show on the road. We're going to try and keep on or ahead of schedule all day long. So make sure you are headed down to those queuing tables early. We want to keep things going on schedule, and we appreciate your help.
Indeed. Also, for those new parents or grandparents, those that are watching the game for the first time, how does this game called Over Under work? Very quickly, each of our matches are 2 minutes long. The first 15 seconds are autonomous, which means these student athletes have already programmed their robot to do what they want it to do. There's an opportunity for them to receive what they call an autonomous win point. We'll go over that with the referees a little bit later. They have already done that. And then in a minute, for the last minute 45, it is at player and driver control, where they will try to move these tri-balls around the field. For each tri-ball that they get into their goal, that's 5 points on their alliance side. If they just get it in the general area, that is 2 points. One thing you will also see at the end of the game, or end game, these robots will have a chance to elevate themselves off of the field to give themselves additional final bonus points.
And we're still looking for 7316X down here on the M&G field. Excalibur, where are you? You've got only 2 minutes. I'm told you're on your way. Please don't run. Just walk at a reasonable pace.
In the words of Joe Clark, expeditiously. We are also still in possession of one from last night, one Apple AirPod Generation 3. Again, I'm a droid, and without the proper things, I can't take it home outside of swag, but I'll be happy to take it home. It'll pass TSA.
All right, we're coming down to 10 seconds before this match is scheduled to start, so we're going to make sure everyone on the field is ready. Let's see, Red Alliance looking ready. They're just checking their robot one last time. Luckily, it hasn't moved since they checked it last time. Blue Alliance looks ready. All right, score table's ready. We'll kick it off in 3, 2, 1, go! And we're underway. First match of the day here on the M&G field. Over on the blue side of the field, we've got 842T. That's Nova with 1-2 neutral tri-balls already under that goal, and they're trying to make that a third awesome autonomous routine by Nova. But on the red side of the field, we've got Photons trying to do the same, only able to get one neutral tri-ball under that goal.
Either robot or touching either. They went into the goal. Okay, blue still wins out.
All right, the Blue Alliance going to get the autonomous bonus, and we'll resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, on the red side of the field from Arlington, Virginia, it's 82856A Photons, and their partners from Akron, Ohio are 7316X Excalibur. In blue from Greenbelt, Maryland, it's 53F Area 53 Alien Raiders. And their partners from Chester Springs, Pennsylvania are 842 Teen Nova. And we see Nova up at the top of the field with a huge pile of those neutral tribals. They introduce those match control loads. They're shoving them across to the blue offensive zone and into that blue goal. On the red side of the field, we've got Excalibur attacking that red goal. And their partners, Photons, coming over across the field, across that central barrier, shoving those triballs of their own into that red goal. So we got those Red Alliance robots both working in sync to score. Meanwhile, on the blue side, it's Alien Raiders trying to play a little bit of defense. They're hanging out over on the red offensive zone, trying to block Photons from crossing the field, playing a little game of chicken, but Photons is able to get across. Now we got all 4 robots concentrated at the top of the field. And some more defense coming out by Nova, trying to shove Photons into the corner. Or excuse me, trying to shove Excalibur into the corner. Excalibur was able to get a tri-ball into that red goal, and they're going to head back over, introduce another match control load. It looks like Nova has been disabled. Their robot is turned off. Don't think, unless there's a miracle coming, that they'll be able to get back in action in the next 30 seconds. But Alien Raiders, the other blue robot, is a little bit stuck on that central barrier. The Red Alliance with great opportunities to score, and we see Excalibur taking advantage of that while their partners, Photons, introduces some of those match control loads, and Alien Raiders tries to play a bit of defense, make it difficult for Photons to introduce match control loads, but they're still able to do it. And with 10 seconds left on the clock, we've got Excalibur crossing back over towards that blue offensive zone to make their way to the red elevation bar. With 2 seconds on the clock, we've got Excalibur in the air as time expires. Now down to the West Virginia Department of Education field. We've got match 104 getting set up in red from Lexington, Massachusetts. It's 48-4, 25A, Robo Sheen. And their partners from Woodbridge, Virginia are 1575M, Maximus. In blue from Broadview Heights, Ohio, it's 2011K, Kinetic. And their partners from Milburn, New Jersey are 7405M, Milburn Mayhem. The battle of the M teams. We got Maximus in red and Mayhem in blue.
Everyone ready here?
Everyone looks ready. We're going to kick things off with Auto then in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, up at the top of the field, we've got Kinetics taking that blue tri-ball on the blue goal. Their partners, Mayhem, rescuing that neutral tri-ball from behind the match control loader. On the red side of the field, we've got Robo Sheen with 2 neutral tri-balls in that red goal. Their partners, Maximus, going for contact on that red bar. No contact on the blue elevation bar of here.
They've each got 4 in the goal. They've each got 4 in the goal. Yeah, red. And they've each got 1 in the offensive zone, right?
Oh, I didn't see the other. Is that green tribal? I didn't see that. Okay.
Yeah. They've each got 4 in the goal. Is that one touching a robot? There's what? Yeah, there's. That one's where it started. That one looks like it's scored. So it's scored for blue. There's blue auto and then win point.
Looks like the Blue Alliance.
Blue not touching here.
Blue Alliance going to get the autonomous bonus, but red will get a win point. Let's resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go.
Good counting.
All right, Kinetic on blue, continuing to score those tri-balls, and they're backed up by Mayhem, who stole some of the neutral tri-balls from the red offensive zone, swinging them over to that blue side, getting them into that blue goal. Red Alliance double zoning offensively in that red offensive zone, but then they both very quickly head back over to, well, I spoke too soon because Maximus decided it wants to play a little bit defense instead on Mayhem. And now Maximus trying to meet Mayhem on the opposite side of the field, but Mayhem's too fast. They took that central route over that central barrier, and they're able to get those tri-balls into that blue goal. We've got both Red Alliance robots trying to introduce match control loads and send them to that red goal, but some defense and offensive efforts coming out by Mayhem, who blocked that red robot while they tried to get to that match load zone in order to introduce a tri-ball and stick it in that blue goal. We've got 55 seconds on the clock. 1575M going back to try and play some offense, trying to introduce more match control loads on the red side. And Maximus now with one tri-ball in front of them, coming head-to-head clash against Mayhem. with that central tribal in front of them. Neither robot wants to introduce an opportunity for the other robot to get to its offensive zone. And now we've got 30 seconds on the clock. Maximus appears to be a little bit jammed underneath that elevation bar. We've got 16 seconds on the clock. Kinetic continuing to try and prevent their opponent's Robo-Sheen from accessing that match load zone, and it looks like Robo-Sheen's going to turn their attention towards that elevation bar instead, but they're not on the ground, and they are on the ground, but they don't have traction. We've got Kinetic coming up with an elevation at the last second. It's just going to be one robot off the ground, I think, here in match number 104.
We have some scores for qualification match 103. We're going to give it up for Alliance 1, the Photons, and Excalibur 120. Our Blue Alliance Area 53, Alien Raiders, and Nova 66. Going over to Siemens Field. Take it away, Justin.
Oh, yeah, thank you, Steven, for that score update. And we're down here on the Siemens Field for match number 105. In red from Akron, Ohio, it's 6883X Spoon. And their partners from Manassas, Virginia, 2068B Metal Jackets Tonka. In blue from Lexington, Massachusetts, it's 8889A, 99%. And their partners from Woodbridge, Virginia, is 1575K Kronos. All right, looks like we're all ready down here, so we're going to kick things off with auto in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, as we get underway here, we've got Kronos up at the top, getting that neutral tri-ball out of that red match load zone. We've got 3 tri-balls freed, all except for Tonka able to free those tri-balls in autonomous period. All these robots looked like they were going for those win points, but we have to wait and see what the referees say. Who will get a win point? Who will get the 8-point bonus?
Yeah, blue auto, no win point.
Sounds like the Blue Alliance is going to get the autonomous bonus. No win points here. And we will resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. We got the Red Alliance rapidly introducing some of those match control loads. That's Spoon, but some defense coming out by Kronos trying to prevent Spoon from wrangling control of that huge pile of tri-balls they just introduced, and it looks like they're boxed out successfully. Meanwhile, their blue partners, 99%, comes in, smashing those tri-balls back towards the blue goal. Some awesome teamwork by those blue robots trying to prevent the Red Alliance from getting control of the tri-balls, but Spoon coming back, able to gain control of a few of them and send them back over towards that red goal. And so the tides have turned very quickly back and forth on the tri-ball control, but there's still plenty of tri-balls remaining to be introduced by these drivers as match loads. All 4 robots now over in that red offensive zone. Blue Alliance trying to get control of positions in front of the match load zones where it's legal to introduce those match control loads. We've got 99% introducing one and swing it over across that central barrier and into that blue goal. And now the Red Alliance takes their turn. 4 match control loads are introduced by Tonka. But 99% is in position to play some defense to make it difficult for the Red Alliance to corral all of those tri-balls and get them into that red goal. And 99% now steals them back and sends them over towards that blue goal. We're down to the last 30 seconds. We'll see with these elevation bars protected if any of these robots try and elevate. It looks like Spoon trying to take an opportunity to shoot more of those match control loads over towards that red goal. And now we've got only 13 seconds on the clock. The red robots clashing into each other in front of that match load zone. We'll see. We've got an elevation coming up by 99%. They're in the air. Let's see with 3 seconds left if anyone else tries to elevate. But as time expires, that's going to be only 99% elevated. We've got a score for match 104 on screen, 102-70. Kinetic and Milburn Mayhem were victorious there. And those were an exciting first 3 matches. Let's see what the next 3 we've got for us. Take it away, Steven.
All right, thank you so much. We're back on our M&G field. We're going to get to qualification match 106. Yes, they are. I got a referee. I'm missing a scorekeeper. So for match 106, it is our Red Alliance 1229W, the Wet Sprockets from Alexandria, Kentucky. And their partner is 878670 Dusk from Plano, Texas. Give people proper respect at the beginning of the day, Steven. All right, and also in the Blue Alliance is 9451B, my second favorite team, coming from Martinsburg, West Virginia. Their partner with 7316 in Newsflash from Akron, Ohio. Waiting for our last scorekeeper. It looks like we got one.
All right, everyone ready?
All right, we're ready to go. In 3, 2, 1, auto. Again, these first 15 seconds, these on this called the autonomous period, where these robots are completely programmed ahead of time. Red gets the autonomous and the autonomous win point. Yes, what you said. All right. Again, I'm just commentary. We're at the player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right. All right. Right now, the Red Alliance has just a slight bit of a lead. However, Red Alliance just with a big push of 2 more of those tri-balls over to their side. They have 3 more tri-balls underneath to their goal. Blue Alliance just got another one in theirs. As you all see, for those at home seeing those bars, before they have what they call a match load, one of their robots has to be touching that bar so that they can place those new tri-balls onto the field. We have 60 seconds to go.
As soon as they touch the long barrier, they're not double zoned.
45 seconds to go. 40 seconds. One of those things you just heard about was double zoning. We'll talk about that a little later. If you see it happen, that can change the whole game. But with 30 seconds to go, oh, 867D with a great last match low. 15 seconds to go. Do we see anybody go up for a little bit of elevation? 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and hang on. All right. We got one possible. Our blue may be touching the field. We're quickly moving over to our next match. Qualification match 107. All right, everyone's good here. Timekeeper, operator's good here. Then in 3, 2, 1, auto. For our Red Alliance's 169E, the Cavalry, also with their partner 169X, the Cavalry, coming from Haverford, Pennsylvania. Oh, wow, this is our actual matchup for teams. We'll talk about it in 1 second. Red gets our autonomous no win point. We're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right, for our Blue Alliance, they are actually also Iron Patriots Mach 3 and Mach 5, hailing from Wheeling, West Virginia. So these are 2 teammates. So this is actually the Cavalry versus Iron Patriots. It looks like it. 169X is caught on the goal. They cannot free themselves, so they have to stop, which is going to open this up for a 2v1 for the Blue Alliance. 60 seconds to go. However, 16E can still do all those match lows, still get it over there. They still can win this. Blue with another good push on the other side. 40 seconds to go. Looks like another match load coming in from 62629Y.
You got it.
30 seconds to go. Someone needed to call in the cavalry for 169X, but it's too late. 15 seconds to go. Another big push. Do we get any elevations here with 10 seconds? 8 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hang on! All right, I got me a score here from Qualification Match 105. We're going to give for our Blue Alliance 99% and Coronos 83, Spoon and Metal Jackets Tonka 66. Moving over to our Qualification Match 108. Our Red Alliance is 80708Y, the Exhibits from Montclair, Virginia, with their partner 53B, Area 53 Alien Raiders from Greenbelt, Maryland. Our Blue Alliance is 260384, 38F rather. Cowabunga from Glendale, West Virginia, and 53A, Area 53 Alien Raiders from also from Greenbelt, Maryland. All right.
Still haven't had an all West Virginia match. It's gotta happen. Everyone ready? Thumbs up all around.
I think they are. We got our scorekeepers. We do. My time operator's ready. Then in 3, 2, 1, auto. Millimeter off.
Red ball scored. So just look at that red ball.
Watch for the ref behind you.
Yeah, I'm not that I don't believe you, but I'm asking my scorekeeper. It's saying it's not touching the robot. Okay, so red gets a win point and auto.
Red gets the autonomous and the autonomous win point. We're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right. Red right with an initial big push in that first minute 45 second. 5-3A doing their first match load. 2603AF also getting in their match loads. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Red with a big push just to keep them on their side. Red is just so aggressive. The goal is breaking for. We're at 60 seconds to go. Red with another big push of tri-balls underneath their goal.
You guys gotta try to break out of here. 3.
A clash of titans there. Who's going to get those tri-balls over? Blue gets 3 of them over. 40 seconds to go. Blue with another big push of 2 blue tri-balls over to their goal. Can they get them in there? Can they get those scored? We only got less about 30 seconds to go. Red right now is showing the lead. Can that change? 25. $15 seconds to go. We're at 10. We're at in game. We're at in game. Do we get any elevations? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and down. All right. Looks like we made some scores. We do for qualification match 107. The Patriots take it over the Cavalry, 93-51. We're going to go back over to our M&G field. Take it away, Justin.
Yeah, that's where we're getting set up for match number 109 here. We still, all 4 robots are here. We're giving them a minute to get fully set up. Make sure they got enough air in those tanks. we can introduce the teams in the Red Alliance first, since they're both on the field. From Woodbridge, Virginia, we've got 1575 T Tumbo. And their partners from Martinsburg, West Virginia. It's 9451A, my favorite team. Always an exciting match when my favorite team is playing. In blue, from Montclair, Virginia, it's 2072X, Cloudalicious. And their partners from Akron, Ohio are 6883W, WD40.
Yeah, you said I could. Yeah, so you were confident. No, Tom, I'm just literally on the phone right now. I'm like, bro, held on, but now you're good. Yeah, but we still have to be inside. You're good now, Chris? Yeah. Thank you. Wait, stand up. I'm taking forward. I would say. And what auto is it? 4 sides? They got like 10 more seconds. Yeah. 4. 4 seconds more? Yeah. Yeah, we're good. All right.
All right, I think all 4 robots are in legal starting position. The Red Alliance looks ready as soon as all of their drivers are in the driver control station. The Blue Alliance, they look ready. They look the most ready I've ever seen anyone. All right, I think we can get started. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go! Up on top, we've got Cloudalicious with that neutral tri-ball from the center of that elevation bar, trying to get them into that blue high goal. We haven't seen them fully cross the plane just yet, I don't think. Over on the red side of the field, WD40 scored that blue tri-ball in the red goal. They've got contact with that bar, that elevation bar. The Blue Alliance going to get the autonomous bonus, and we'll resume with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Over on the red side of the field, we see Tumbo and my favorite team. It's Tumbo on the red offensive zone, crossing very quickly over to that blue offensive zone to grab a neutral tri-ball and just stick it over that central barrier, and then very quickly retreat to try and grab another unscored tri-ball from that blue offensive zone, and they're going to swing that under that elevation bar and go straight into that red goal. But WD40 was in position to take that first tri-ball that Tumbo had stolen and bring it back over towards that blue offensive zone. And now WD40 takes an opportunity to introduce a match control load, but Tumbo is right in front of them to try and prevent them from crossing over. But WD40 doesn't need to cross over. They just need the tri-ball to change sides. Cloudalicious with the tri-ball inside of their robot. I'm not sure if that's the exact place they want it, but it does manage to flip outside of their robot as they drive underneath that elevation bar. And now Cloudalicious is clashing with my favorite team. My favorite team is trying to prevent Cloudalicious from getting towards that blue goal. And Cloudalicious is forced to retreat over towards that red offensive zone to grab a tri-ball. But now they're able to cross that barrier and stick it back. And so we see a very small number of tri-balls on the field right now. But going back and forth, a lot of these unscored tri-balls just keep switching sides. We've got only 22 seconds left on the clock. WD40 taking another opportunity to introduce a tri-ball in that match load zone, stick it over in that blue goal. 12 seconds now on the clock. My favorite team is going for an elevation. They're hanging from the elevation bar with only 8 seconds now on the clock. Let's see if any other robots try to elevate. WD-40 and Cloudalicious both in front of the elevation zone. We've got WD-40 off the ground. Cloudalicious trying to get balance, but they stay on the ground. An exciting finish there in match number 109. You got a score-in screen for match 108, 91-32. Exobits and Alien Raiders were victorious with a score of 91-32. And down in the West Virginia Department of Education field, qualification match number 110. In red from Akron, Ohio, it's 7316R, Rigatoni. And their partners from Manassas, Virginia, 2164T, Tiger Sharks. In blue from Brampton, Ontario, it's 1140R, Disco Bots. And their partners from Wheeling, West Virginia, 11865A, CCHS, Maroon Knights. Looks like everyone's ready. We're going to get started with auto in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, 7316R Rigatoni shooting a tri-ball across the field. And now freeing one of those tri-balls from behind that match load zone. On the blue side of the field, we've got Disco Bots trying to grab some of those tri-balls from the center. They're able to get 2 inside of that blue goal. But on the red side, we also saw Tiger Sharks able to get a neutral tri-ball into that red goal. And so these goals are both looking pretty nicely filled up here. I think I see 3 in the blue and 2 in the red, if I'm not mistaken.
I think blue takes that. I got blue by 1. Yep, same.
The Blue Alliance will get the autonomous bonus.
Oh, it's not touching. Okay. So it's blue auto, no win.
And we'll resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. So as we get underway here in the driver control period, we see some match loads introduced by Maroon Knights. They're shooting them over the heads of Tiger Sharks, who was trying to play a little bit of defense. And they land all the way over in that blue offensive zone where Disco Bots is there to try and score them in that goal where they will be secured unless the Blue Alliance double zones later. And we've got Rigatoni, who was trying to play a little bit of defense, but they're going to go, instead of trying to defend Disco Bots, they're going to try and defend Maroon Knights instead. But Maroon Knights is able to get a couple of tri-balls of their own into that blue goal. And now we see the Red Alliance both over, trying to play some offense with some great defense coming out by Disco Bots. Let's see if they're able to stop Rigatoni from scoring a tri-ball in that red goal. But Rigatoni, there we go, with that tri-ball scored. And Disco Bots instead turns to the offensive. They're going to introduce a couple match control loads in the match load zone, but Rigatoni now trying to prevent them from doing so. But here we've got Disco Bots with that tri-ball heading over towards that blue goal, and they're able to score it for 5 points for the Blue Alliance. Maroon Knights now taking their opportunity once again to introduce more of these match control loads. They shot a couple across the field. Tiger Sharks is there, though, to try and play a little bit of more defense on Maroon Knights, but once again, Maroon Knights, their trajectory just goes over the head of Tiger Sharks, and there's not much that Tiger Sharks can do besides try and prevent them from making contact with that match load zone to make it illegal for them to introduce those match control loads. 22 seconds remaining on the clock. Rigatoni introducing another match control load, but some more defense coming out by Disco Bots to try and prevent Rigatoni from having access to that red goal, and they're shoving Rigatoni against the wall. Less than 10 seconds on the clock now. Let's see if any of these robots choose to go for an elevation bonus. Disco Bots getting a last-second tri-ball scored. We got Rigatoni trying to elevate. I'm not sure. I think they're still on the ground. But we do have a last-second elevation coming out from Maroon Knights, who drove on top of that bar at the last second. An exciting finish. Scores on screen for match 109. Cloudalicious and WD-40, 100-50. Exactly 2x their opponent's score. A clean 100 points in match number 109. And down in the Siemens field, match number 111 is on the field. In red from Wheeling, West Virginia, it's 62-629X. Iron Patriots Mark II.
I've seen that before.
And their partners from Haverford, Pennsylvania are 169Y, the Cavalry. In blue from Wheeling, West Virginia, 62-629Z, Iron Patriots Mark IV. And Manassas, Virginia has 46R, the Grim Reapers. All right, Iron Patriots on both sides. I'm sure this will be an intense match. Looks like everyone is ready now that they're in the driver stations. So we're going to get started with auto in 3, 2, 1, go! The Cavalry with that red tri-ball and the red goal very early on. Grim Reapers freeing the tri-ball from behind the match load bar and trying to make contact with the blue elevation bar. On the opposite side of the field, both Iron Patriots robots. But oh no, as time expired, Grim Reapers, their arm retracts back down, and so they're no longer making contact with that elevation bar. They're not going to be able to get an autonomous win point, but we're going to wait and see. Looks like the Blue Alliance going to get the autonomous bonus, but Red will get a win. Sorry, Red Alliance gets the autonomous bonus and a win point, and we'll resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, here in the driver control period of match number 111, we've got Iron Patriots X for Red, traversing the field with a neutral tri-ball in hand, trying to stash that underneath the red goal, trying to play a little bit of defense, a little bit of pursuit against Grim Reapers, who introduced a match control load of their own, but Grim Reaper is able to navigate all the way across the field. They're in position in front of that blue goal with a couple of tri-balls in front of them, but they're having a little bit of trouble controlling them. And over on the red side of the field, the Cavalry trying to introduce some match control loads. Having a little bit of trouble, but now they've seen to find their swing. And they've got a huge pile of tri-balls in front of them. Let's see if the Cavalry can score all of these in the red offensive zone or maybe even in that red goal. Their mechanism getting a little bit stuck on that red elevation bar, though, but finally I think they've figured out how to get underneath. 52 seconds on the clock. We see Grim Reaper now. They've got a huge pile of tri-balls in front of them on that red offensive zone, and they're trying to push them just over that central elevation barrier to de-score them from red, score them for blue, effectively a plus 4-point swing in their favor. 35 seconds now on the clock. The Cavalry, they've got a few of those tri-balls they managed to push under the bar in front of them. See if they can get those in the red goal. We got the Red Alliance double zoning over here on the red offensive side, but as soon as I say that, Iron Patriots X makes their way back over towards the red side of the field to try and corral more of these neutral tri-balls. Coming down to the last 20 seconds of the match now, Grim Reapers trying to play some defense, trying to box the red robot out from the red side of the field. 12 seconds now on the clock. Iron Patriots Mark IV on blue, trying to get these last few tri-balls pushed underneath that blue goal. 5 seconds now. Let's see if we get any elevation bonuses coming in here. Iron Patriots 4 trying to drive up on that central barrier, but every robot going to finish on the ground. They've all been grounded. That's going to wrap up match number 111. Scores from match number 110 on screen. 125 to 80. Disco Bots and Maroon Knights coming out on top there, 125 to 80. And I'll pass it back over to Steven for match number 112.
All right. Qualification match 112. I do have a referee here. Everybody's good over here. My time operator's good. Then in 3, 2, 1, auto. We're going to see 112. Our Red Alliance is 5-3C, Area 53, Alien Raiders from Greenbelt, Maryland. They're paired with 1140D, the Disco Bots Toronto from Brampton, Ontario, Canada. Blue gets the autonomous and the win point. We're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right, our Red Alliance is 11342B, Explorer 2 coming from Miami, Florida. Told that was our furthest away team today. And 19589A, Hope Robotics from Bluff City, Tennessee, my home state. All right, we're at a minute and 20 seconds to go. This is, again, a different type of strategy you can do. You don't have to load those matches. You don't have to load those tri-balls if you don't want to. They're slowly going to do that one at a time. See if they can just, instead of just filling up the field, if they can just put one when they need it. 60 seconds to go. Two more getting scooted over to that blue line side. 5-3C is fighting itself a little bit. .40 seconds to go. Another goal into that blue alliance. We're at 30 seconds to go. Both are battling in opposite corners of each other. Now they freed themselves. 20 seconds to go. Another 1, 2, 3 match loads for that blue alliance. 15 seconds to go. Let's see if we get some elevations here. We're at 10. 6 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hang no! Paper thin. All right. Hanging on. All right. We like it like that. All right. We got some scores for qualification match 111. We're going to give it for our Red Alliance of the Iron Patriots Mach 2 and the Cavalry coming together on that one, 66. And our Iron Patriots Mach 4, the Grim Reapers, 41. All right. Moving to qualification match 113. Oh, our Red Alliance is 26571A North Marion Robotics from Farmington, West Virginia. They're paired with 338A Iterated from Louisville, Kentucky. Yeah, that's it. And our Blue Alliance is 50805H, the Blue Whales from Ashburn, Virginia. And they're partnered with 7405K, Milburn, Connecticut from Milburn, New Jersey.
Is everyone ready?
All right. Wow, we just got a few more seconds before we get this next match going. We do want to take a time out to thank all of our sponsors here. The West Virginia Department of Education, M&G Architects and Engineers, Siemens, James B. Chambers Memorial Foundation, Southwestern Energy, West Virginia University, West Virginia Department Arts, Culture, and History. Visit Wheeling at visitwheelingwv.com. Hanlon, McCormick, Schramm, Bickford, and Schramm Law Offices. Stifle, CMTA, IXL, the West Virginia Robotics Alliance, and the REC Foundation. Thank you all for sponsoring our Gateway to the West signature event. Fired up and ready to go here. Then in 3, 2, 1, auto. Blue gets the autonomous. Red gets the autonomous win point. We're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right. All right, right now, Blue with an initial big push of tri-balls over to their goal. And for each of those tri-balls that fall underneath that goal, that is 5 points for that Alliance team. Red Alliance will not be outdone. There's another one for them. Red is trying to block that. Blue can't get it into their goal. Red just goes over that center. Center pipe keeps going. Oh, wow. Every time that our Blue Alliance is trying to put one over to their side, the Red Alliance is just waiting in the wings, taking it away. We're less than 60 seconds to go here. Phenomenal battle here. Blue with another one. Red with another one. Here we go. We're at 30 seconds to go. 30 seconds. Look at that fly with the beautiful match loss from 26571A. Only one of their tri-balls did not make it over to their own Alliance side. We're at 15 seconds to go. Some elevations may make the difference in this one. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2, 1, hang on. All right. 2 in elevation. See who gets higher. We'll see. We got some scores here. Qualification match 112. Dance with me with Explorer 2. Hope Robotics 98 to our Red Alliance 53C 11402D 22. All right. Oh my. All right, we are looking for our Blue Alliance on qualification match 114, 83757A. You have, what is it? It's less than 2 minutes. Graviton from McLean, Virginia. If you know of that team, let them know. Now is the time. It's past time. All right, so for 114, our Red Alliance currently is 7316E. Eggs and Bacon from Akron, Ohio. They're paired with 53D from Area 53, Alien Raiders, Greenbelt, Maryland. Currently, our Blue Alliance, that sole member right now, 26508Z1E, coming from Morgantown, West Virginia. Just like at Worlds, we will give you the proper time to be here. However, you are with 55 seconds to go. Once this hits red, we go with or without you. Graviton. Is this y'all? Yeah, let's go. You have 35 seconds. 35. Keep going. 25. Ooh. I see one referee behind y'all. Don't let a second referee show up. Pump it up. Let's go. Ooh, luckily also the referee is tying his shoe right now, giving you all a few more seconds. Let's go. He's a full-fledged adult, so he can do it pretty quickly. Oh. Funny ears. Aw. All right, we need to start going. Everyone is goggled up. I now have 2 referees over here. My time operator's ready. All right. We need to get going.
Guys, we're a minute behind schedule. You gotta be here.
You gotta be ready. All right, and here we go. All right, we are ready to go here in. Here we go. 3, 2. Oh, no. I'm sorry. My apologies. Gotta plug in. Plug it in. All right. In 3, 2, 1, auto. Hooray! Huzzah! Yippee!
Red auto, no win.
Red gets the autonomous no win point. We're up to player controls here in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right. 1:45 to go.90 seconds to go right now. Red Alliance with a lead. Blue has only got one of those tri-balls underneath their goal so far. Blues made their initial big push here. 2 pushed in for the Blue Alliance. 3 pushed in for that Blue Alliance. Red Alliance right now has a little bit of a slight lead with 60 seconds to go. $45 seconds to go. Red 5-3D with another big push. Another 5 points. Blue Alliance 2 try balls over to their Alliance side. 30 seconds to go. Oh, we have our first wheel on the ground. Wheel on the ground, wheel on the ground. Trying to move with that wheel on the ground. 15 seconds to go. We're at 10 seconds. We're at 10 seconds. Is there any elevations going to happen? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hang on. All right. See if we got some scores. We do for qualification match 113. We're going to give it up for our Blue Alliance. The Blue Whales, Millburn, Connecticut, 111. Our Red Alliance, North Marion Robotics, and Iterated, 86. Again, we're going to head back over to our M&G field. Take it away, Justin.
All right, we're going to try and get back on schedule. Match number 115, the Blue Alliance. They look ready to me. Red Alliance, they look ready. I see some thumbs up. I love to see it. Let's get started with auto in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, as we get underway here in auto, match number 115 on the blue side of the field, we've got Corvex with that blue tri-ball in the blue goal and a neutral one as well. But on the red side of the field, we've got Riptide. 3 tri-balls so far in that red goal. That's 2 neutral, 1 red, trying to get a third neutral. But we've got a third neutral in the blue goal as well by Corvex. Awesome Auton routines here. It's probably going to come down to the 2-point tri-balls. Red Alliance going to get the autonomous bonus. Blue Alliance gets a win point. Let's resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, in red from Chesapeake, West Virginia, it's 99921A, Picnic Error. And their partners from Millburn, New Jersey, 7405R, Millburn Riptide. In blue from Summit, New Jersey, it's 4610H, Robot Rev, Happy Hobos. And their partners from Ashburn, Virginia, is 8508X, Corvex. We've got Corvex introducing a match control load on the blue side, trying to cross the field, but they accidentally passed that match control load to Riptide, and now they've lost control of it. It's over in the corner. Riptide trying to prevent them from getting into that corner, and as soon as the Blue Alliance double zoned, it looks like Picnic Error took an opportunity to de-score a huge pile of tri-balls from the blue goal and shove them into the corner.
I don't know either.
Less than a minute on the clock now. Riptide trying to introduce some match control loads, but getting into position is a little bit difficult because Corvex is there to try and play some defense, and Picnic Error is in position again to try and de-score those tri-balls if the Blue Alliance double zones for just a millisecond. Less than 40 seconds on the clock now. Picnic Error wanted to de-score, but the Alliance does not count as double zone if they're making contact with that central barrier, so Picnic Error was not able to get an opportunity. We're down to the last 30 seconds on the clock now. Blue Alliance continuing to try and send those tri-balls over towards the blue side and stick them in that blue goal. Less than 20 seconds on the clock now. Picnic Error trying to box out the Blue Alliance from accessing this elevation bar. 10 seconds now. We've got Riptide trying to get to that red bar, but a little bit of defense played means they don't have a lot of time to get a hang going. Now we've got 2 robots going for a hang. Corvex is up in the air. Can we get Riptide up in the air? I think they do manage to elevate just at the last second. An exciting finish in match number 115. Match number 116 is next. All right, in match number 116 on the West Virginia Department of Education field, I think we're going to get started as soon as our head referee comes over. Ready? Everyone looks ready. We're going to get started then with auto in 3, 2, 1, go. And as we get underway here, we've got Alien Raiders in blue. Tried to grab a couple of neutral tri-balls, but they're not able to get a grip on them, unfortunately. Their partners, Athena, making contact with that blue elevation bar after they managed to get a tri-ball out of the corner. The Blue Alliance going to get the autonomous bonus. Let's resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, in red from Chesapeake, West Virginia, it's 99921B, Wasted Energy. And their partners from Wheeling, West Virginia, 69629K, or 62629K, Iron Patriots Mark 6. In blue from Woodbridge, Virginia, 1575A, Athena. And their partners from Greenbelt, Maryland, 53E, Area 53, Alien Raiders. And Wasted Energy trying to force 53E Alien Raiders to waste some of their energy by shoving them into that goal and trying to make it hard for them to score those tri-balls. And we've got Athena introducing match control loads with their robot on its back by spinning them off the wheels as they spin them. I don't think that's how the mechanism was designed, but it is a absolutely brilliant use of robot. Absolutely brilliant thinking on their feet by that blue team, Athena. And their partners, Alien Raiders, are there to try and stick those tri-balls under that elevation bar and send them over towards that blue offensive zone. But Wasted Energy is fighting back as hard as they can. Less than 30 seconds on the clock now. Athena still on their back, but still making the best use of this opportunity. And Wasted Energy getting in position to try and elevate on top of that elevation bar. They're up in the air now. There we go, Wasted Energy. It looks like they're locked in position. And the blue robots do appear to be trapped. I'm not sure they're going to get an opportunity to elevate in this match. 5 more seconds to go. Iron Patriots trying to get a last-second score. More tri-balls in the goal.
What
a crazy match, number 116. Innovative driving skill being displayed.
Shit. Crazy match there.
Scores for match 115 are on the screen. Happy Hobos and Corvex 85-62. And we're down in the Siemens field for match number 117 in red from Glendale, West Virginia. 26038G, 9.5-piece Nugget. And their partners from Wheeling, West Virginia, 62629W, Iron Patriots Mark 1. In blue from Glendale, West Virginia, it's 26038D, Prometheus. And their partners from Akron, Ohio, are 7316V, Velocity.
Wait for John right now since we're in the green. 2 eyes will always be better than 1-4. Plus I'm losing my voice a bit. No, we're the red or yellow, I can't tell.
Shit. Oh.
Okay, guys ready? Goggles on.
Where did my voice go?
Everyone good?
Looks like everyone's ready. Match 117. We're going to get started with auto in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, Velocity freeing that neutral tri-ball from the match load zone. Their partners, Prometheus with a blue tri-ball in that blue goal. And over on the red side of the field, an attempt for the Auton win point coming out by red, too. Both alliances going for those win points.
Both get a win point.
It sounds like they both will get the win points.
Red autonomous.
And the Red Alliance going to get an 8-point bonus. Let's resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Great programming being displayed by all of the robots in this match, and great teamwork as well. They're both able to earn themselves bonus win points, which will boost their standings. And, of course, over the course of the morning and the beginning of the afternoon today, we're going to be finalizing those qualification rankings to see who our top seeds are going to be for the Alliance selection and our elimination bracket later this afternoon. And as we come down to the drive control period, it's 9.5-piece Nuggets stuck on top of 2 tri-balls. Very, very unfortunate, but I think they can get themselves freed if they really try, or if maybe their teammates come in and save them. There's plenty of time left on the clock for a 9.5-piece Nugget to get unstuck. Got just over a minute to go. We've got some match control loads being introduced by Velocity. They've got 1 inside the robot, and they shove it over underneath that blue goal. That's going to be 5 points for the Blue Alliance. And here we've got Iron Patriots on red with 1 match control load introduced, and they're going to drive it over and stick it underneath that red goal for 5 points, equalizing the try ball scored by the blue points and someone. And now 9.5 piece Nugget, they are moving. They've got traction on top of that elevation barrier thanks to the exact height the robots at. And oh, they're so close to getting themselves unstuck. Can they do it? I believe in them. I have faith. Just about 30 seconds on the clock remain. There we go, and 9.5 piece Nugget is freed. Wow, amazing driving. And for a second, they looked like they wanted to de-score some of those try balls, but the Blue Alliance no longer doubled zoned, so it's illegal for them to try and de-score. And Velocity just taking a try ball and sending it across. And now with only 13 seconds on the clock, Velocity going up for that elevation. Let's see if any of these red robots choose to elevate. We got Iron Patriots a little bit stuck in the corner against the try ball. There's only 5 seconds on the clock. Iron Patriots is unstuck now. Will they get an elevation going 2-1? No, they won't. So we've got only Velocity up in the sky at the end of match number 117. Scores on screen for match 115. We already saw that, I think, is Happy Hobos and Corvex, 85-62. Not sure if we have a score yet for match 116, but I'll pass it over to Steven.
Sure. Oh, where did my voice go? Where did my dulcet tones? I can't hear myself. Ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I might.
Test.
Testing 1, 2. I can hear myself. Testing 1, 2. There we go.
All right. Yeah, now you just need me to get into it. All right. Thank you, sir. All right. Oh, y'all should be ready. I'm the last person over here, so. Oh. We have 2 referees over here. Qualification match 118. Our Red Alliance is 47969A. Everyone's ready. Everyone's goggled up. Time operators ready. 3, 2, 1, auto. Again, Red Alliance 47969A. Big Brains from Pike Road, Alabama. And 2011D Dopamine from Broadview Heights, Ohio.
This robot, you're sure it crossed? It didn't now, but it turned around. All right, so red auto.
Red gets our autonomous. We're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1. Oh. No bonus, no bonus. All right. Again, just for clarity, the official ruling from the referees is that there is no autonomous win on that. 90 seconds to go. Our Blue Alliance is 55286A, Macapaka from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and 11342A, Explorer 1 from Miami, Florida. Taking a look up here with 1:15 to go. Still kind of evenly matched here with the amount of try balls on each side. Red has a few more in their goal. We are looking at two robots that are just hugging each other. They cannot free themselves. They're trying to free themselves as best they can. 55 seconds to go. Can they free themselves? 2011D in the meantime is going to push as many try balls as they can over to that Red Alliance side. Again, can they give 2011D with another try ball? Another shot of dopamine into their goal. 30 seconds to go. Can they somehow break themselves free? They can't. Oh, they do. Now let's see some match loads on here. 47969A is going to try to do quickly as much as they can. Blue Alliance, we have 15 seconds to go. Blue Alliance is going to try to do a quick match launch as well. 10 seconds to go. 2 points for each of those they get over. 7 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and no. All right, see if I got a score here. Qualification match 117 is going to go to our Blue Alliance Prometheus and Velocity 87, 9-piece nuggets, 9.5-piece nuggets, and 9 Patriots Mach 148. I'm looking for all my teams on this one. Qualification match 119. Look, I've not had to tell anybody about their safety wear this morning. That's exciting. You all are ready to keep your eyes. All right. For our Red Alliance 9039J, Brandywine Bots Watermelon from Wilmington, Delaware. Think everyone's ready to go. 3, 2, 1, auto. They're partnered with 20164W, Great White from Manassas, Virginia. The Blue Alliance is 20164X Sharks from Manassas, Virginia. And 20096G, the Guardians from Poolsville, Maryland. Blue gets the Thomas. Both teams get our Thomas win point. We're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right. Let's see what's going to happen in this next minute, 45 seconds to go. Blue with the initial big push, getting some of their try balls over to their goal. Red is no slacker. Got one just to tumble itself on in. Blue with red with another one in. Minute 10 to go.
Red 1, 2, 3. Got to back away for 5 seconds to reset the count.
Blue with another big push. Under 60 seconds to go. Blue with a couple good match loads there. 40 seconds. Don't. Oh, push them over. Don't. Can their team knock themselves back over? We'll see what happens there. And they get it. They do. Yes. 30 seconds to go. They're back in this. They are back in this. Both Blue Alliance members are ready to go. Both red are going. Fire away from 20896G. Beautifully knocking each of those over. That's 2 points for that Alliance side. We got 15 seconds. We are at 10 seconds. We're at end game. We're at end game. 8 seconds. 7 seconds. 6 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hang on. All right. That one's paper thin for that Red Alliance side. On that elevation, we will soon see. Got some scores here for qualification match 118. Big Brains and Dopamine 71. Maka Paka Explorers 142. Going over to qualification match 120. All my competitors look ready. I got my second referee here. My time operator is ready. Then in 3, 2, 1, auto. Qualification match 120. We'll figure out how many we got for our morning session. Then we'll take a quick. We'll take a break. I think it is. All right. Blue gets our autonomous no win point. We're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right. Let's shout out these teams for our Red Alliances. 11865A, hailing from here from Wheeling, West Virginia, the CCHS Maroon Knights, and 53F, Area 53 Alien Raiders from Greenbelt, Maryland. They're pitted against the Blue Alliance of 1575M Maximus from Woodbridge, Virginia, and 53A, Area 53 Alien Raiders from Greenbelt, Maryland. All right, we got about a minute and 15 seconds to go. Blue Alliance has a little bit of a lead with those goals in there. Red Alliance 53F firing away beautifully each of those loads. We're at 60 seconds. Blue Alliance 5-3A with a nice big push of 3. Try balls over to their side. 50 seconds to go. Both teams with a good match load, both with flywheels, trying to get those over to the other side. That is why we wear safety protection. All right. 30 seconds to go. Beautiful arc on that last one. Under 30 seconds. That's a blocker for 1575M. We're almost at end game. 10 seconds. Let's see if we got any elevate. We got one that's going to elevate. 5 seconds. 4 seconds. 3 seconds. 2, 1, and hang no. All right. We do have a score for qualification match 119. The Sharks and the Guardians take it 83-55 of the Brandywine Bots Watermelon and Great White. Again, we're going to head back over to our M&G field. Take it away, Justin.
Yeah, thank you, Steven. We're down here getting ready for match number 121. Let's meet these teams. First up in red from Akron, Ohio, it's 6883 WWD40. And their partners who are not on the field yet. We're waiting for the Wet Sprockets. They've got a couple minutes to get down here. Sounds like they are talking to the judges. We're going to give them the time to make their way down to the field.
Also, family, as a shout out, we want you, each of you, to take a time out to go visit our U.S. Army desks and tables. A lot of good information there. You can also, they have the Robo-Dog out. You can see some tricks and things there. You got the EOD detection over there, so explosive devices. So again, let's just take a big moment. Everybody give a round of applause for the United States Army. That's not good enough. 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 All right. Show some love. All right.
And they got some pretty cool robots over there. Just a cool example of what a career in the robotics industry can look like.
Also, while we are waiting, we also have one additional special guest, Mr. Schramm. Actually, I've been calling out his name all day for the last 4 days. Mr. Schramm from the Ohio County Board of Education. Thank you, sir, for being here. Round of applause for Mr. Schramm. Yeah. Also, the Statler College of Engineering and Computer Science from West Virginia University is here today. Stop by their table to learn about their brand new robotics engineering program. Oh, that's nice. When it's new, that means your equipment's new. What is this, Windows Vista?
All right, Wet Sprockets finally making their way down to the field. We're going to give them a chance to get set up here. Let's meet these teams once again in red from Akron, Ohio, 6883 WWD40. And their partners from Alexandria, Kentucky are 1229W, the Wet Sprockets. In blue from Lexington, Massachusetts, it's 48425A, Robo Sheen. And their partners from Akron, Ohio, 6883X, Spoon. So we got Akron representation on both sides of the field. I'm sure there's an intense rivalry that we're about to see unfold. Looks like everyone's ready. I'm excited for this match. Let's kick things off with auto in 3, 2, 1, go! And as we get underway, we've got the Wet Sprockets heading towards the center of the field with the red tri-ball. They're able to get that underneath the red goal. Meanwhile, on the blue side of the field, we've got Spoon going for those neutral tri-balls in the center, but they're not able to get a good enough grip. But Wet Sprockets is able to get a good grip on those tri-balls into that red goal.
Blue takes autonomous. No win point. No win point. No win point.
And the
Blue
blue,
Auto, no win point.
blue Alliance going to get the autonomous bonus. No one is going to get a win point here. Let's resume with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! All 4 robots heading over towards that blue offensive zone. Wet Sprockets shoving their opponent's Robo Sheen against that wall, but they finally back off as the referee's counting down. 90 seconds on the clock. Wet Sprockets introducing a tri-ball. And now going to try and play a little bit more defense against Robo Sheen. But while they do that, that other blue robot, Spoon, able to score a couple more tri-balls underneath that blue goal. On the red side, we've got WD-40 introducing a match control load, and they're going to drive across that central barrier, trying to get towards the goal, but they're getting boxed out by their schoolmates, Spoon. And now Spoon heads over towards that blue goal with a tri-ball. They're able to score that in while WD-40 answers back immediately with a tri-ball in the red goal. Back and forth scoring by both of these teams, 68-83. In the center of the field with 50 seconds left, Wet Sprockets trying to play a little bit of defense. They're a little bit tangled up with their opponents, though. Robo Sheen, these two robots, I'm not sure exactly how they're tangled up, but hopefully they can use that driving skill to get themselves unstuck so that way both robots can score. But oh no, WD-40 knocked down on their backs while they tried to traverse that central barrier. And Wet Sprockets, they've gotten unstuck, and they went to try and help WD-40 back up, but it looks like they're going to instead abandon that pursuit and go and try to choose a match control load first. Now trying to help WD-40 back up again, but just banging into them from the side. WD-40 still stuck on their backs. There's only 12 seconds left on the clock. We've got elevation by Robo Sheen. They're up in the air, hanging onto that bar, and there's still 8 seconds left on the clock. Let's see if any of these other robots can elevate. We've got an elevation coming out by Wet Sprockets. They're hanging onto that bar, and that's going to wrap up the match. Time expired. We've got 2 robots in the air. An exciting endgame. Scores on screen for match 120. 117-50. Maximus and Alien Raiders victorious there. And on the West Virginia Department of Education field, match 122. We're all good. Let's start in 3. I lied. Liar, liar, pants on fire. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1. Auto. All right. We're kicking it off in match number 122. On the blue side, we've got Dusk trying to get a couple of tri-balls underneath that blue goal, and their partners, Eggs and Bacon, with contact on that barrier, obviously trying to get that autonomous win point here. I think both alliances trying to get the autonomous win point. They might be successful. We'll have to wait for the referee's ruling.
Blue Auto, red win point.
Sounds like the Blue Alliance gets the autonomous bonus.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, so it's Blue Auto, blue win point.
Blue gets the autonomous bonus, and they get a win point. And we'll resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, match 122 in red from Millburn, New Jersey. It's 7405K. Millburn Kinetic Their partners from Greenbelt, Maryland, 53B, Area 53, Alien Raiders. In blue from Akron, Ohio, it's 7316E, Eggs and Bacon. And their partners from Plano, Texas are 87867D, Dusk. And we've got some offensive action coming out from Eggs and Bacon on the blue side and from Alien Raiders on the red side. Eggs and Bacon doing a good job of getting these tri-balls underneath that blue goal, but a little bit of defense coming out by Kinetic, who's trying to prevent Eggs and Bacon from having access to that side of that blue goal, while they also want to introduce some match control loads of their own. And oh no! Kinetic is shoved on their backs after some head-to-head contact with Dusk. Hopefully they can get themselves back up. There's still about 55 seconds to go here. But now it's a 2v1. Alien Raiders playing short-handed. And Dusk takes this opportunity to rapidly shoot those match control loads across the field. But some contact, some defense coming out by Alien Raiders is trying to prevent them from shooting those match control loads over towards that blue offensive zone. 35 seconds remaining. We got Eggs and Bacon with more tri-balls into that blue goal. They're rapidly introducing 2 match loads. I think their driver will win the award for fastest tri-ball introduction I've ever seen, and possibly longest reach, too. Less than 20 seconds now on the clock. Eggs and Bacon introducing match control loads. Over on the red side, Kinetic is introducing match control loads of their own and trying to shoot them across the field. We do see both red robots back in action. I'm glad that Kinetic was able to get themselves back on their feet. We've got only 4 seconds on the clock. Let's see if we get any elevations going. We've got Eggs and Bacon trying to get onto the bar, but they just barely bounce off in the last second as time winds down. Scores on screen for match 121, 103-60. Robo, Sheen, and Spoon were victorious. And down on the Siemens field, match number 123. Everyone looks ready. We're going to get started with auto here if our score table is ready. Ready in 3, 2, 1, go. Match 123 on the Siemens field. In the center, we've got 842 Team Nova with the tri-ball, neutral tri-ball underneath that blue goal. On the red side of the field, we've got Iron Patriots with 3 tri-balls underneath that goal. Nova trying to equalize. I'm not sure if all of those tri-balls count. Red Alliance gets that autonomous bonus and the win point, and we'll resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, match 123 in red from Wheeling, West Virginia. It's 62-629Y, Iron Patriots Mark III. And their partners from Bluff City, Tennessee are 19589A, Hope Robotics. In blue from Chester Springs, Pennsylvania, it's 842 Team Nova. And their partners from Morgantown, West Virginia are 26508Z, Wally. And we've got Nova getting into a bit of contact with their opponents, Hope Robotics. Hope Robotics trying to prevent Nova from escaping over towards that red offensive zone where they're able to steal a tri-ball that wasn't scored in that goal and shove it underneath the blue goal. And some match control loads being introduced by Wally. Hope Robotics trying to play defense against Wally too. And Hope Robotics with a really fast robot able to zoom across both sides of the field to try and play defense against both those blue robots. But it looks like Wally was able to slowly push their way over towards that blue offensive zone. But Iron Patriots is right behind them to steal a tri-ball back and take it back over towards that red goal. And they're able to get that in for 5 points as well. Oh no, it bounces out. They're not able to get it all the way in that goal. I spoke too soon. We've got just about 35 seconds remaining on the clock. Nova trying to get a couple more tri-balls into that blue goal. Right now, the Red Alliance double zoning very briefly. Less than 30 seconds now before Hope Robotics makes their way back over towards that match load zone, introducing a couple more tri-balls, shoving them very quickly across the field. I mean, it's really remarkable how fast this Hope Robotics robot is as they zoom around the field. We've got 15 seconds now on the clock. Nova looks like they're in position in front of that elevation bar. They're trying to get a good grip. They think they've got a grip on it. Let's see if they can get off the ground. They're just dangling right there. I think they have gotten the elevation bonus. And let's see if Iron Patriots can elevate too. Yes, they can. Can we get a third robot elevated? There we go. That's 3 out of 4 robots elevated there at the end of match number 123. Exciting finish. Scores for match 122 are on screen. 129-49. Eggs and Bacon and Dusk were victorious there. 129-49. Take it away, Steven.
All right, over on the M&G field for qualification match 124. Our Red Alliance is 9451A, my favorite team from Martinsburg, West Virginia, and 1440D, the Disco Bots Toronto from Brampton, Ontario, Canada. Our Blue Alliance is 338A, Iterated from Louisville, Kentucky, and 5-3D Area 53 Alien Raiders from Greenbelt, Maryland. All right, yeah, Greenbelt. All right. Everyone's goggled up. I got a score. Keep time, operator. Good to go. Here we go. The 3, 2, 1, auto. We'll get that other referee here in a second. He's here. That sounds so convenient. All right, 5. Blue gets the autonomous and the autonomous win point. We're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right, let's see. As our Red Alliance is the first one to officially get one underneath their goal. And for each of those that's underneath that, that's 5 points. So as you can see right now, actually our Blue Alliance just caught up. A big push from Iterated with 4 of those tri-balls into their goal. Good solid load from our Red Alliance as well as they just pushed 3 into theirs. 1:10 to go. All right, another couple of match loads right there with under 60 seconds to go. $50 seconds. Blue Alliance with another push of balls underneath their goal. Iterated with another goal. 5-3D trying to do some work here. We're at 30 seconds to go. 30 seconds to go. 1140D moving freely on that other side. Can they get those that one more tri-ball in? They're going to get blocked from 5-3D. He's going to try to move their own way. 15 seconds to go. We're going to see who's going to get up here. 10 seconds. We're at end game. We're at end game. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Hang no. All right. Let's see if I got me a score here. I do. I'll give it up for our Red Alliance 123 for qualification match 123. Hope Robotics and Iron Patriots Mach 3 128. Nova with 60. We're at qualification match 125 of 149 for our morning session. All right, while we're waiting, we're in need of one more tri-ball over here. They are ready. Time operator. He's ready. All right. And in 3, 2, 1, auto. This is on qualification match 125. Our Red Alliance's 4-6R, the Grim Reapers from Manassas, Virginia. They're paired with 2638F. Cowabunga from Glendale, West Virginia. Red gets the autonomous, no win point. We're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. For our Blue Alliance's 62629K, Iron Patriots Mach 6. And from Wheeling, West Virginia, they're paired with 169X, the Cavalry from Haverford, Pennsylvania. 169X with a beautiful launch, but there's a blocker. That blocker bot is right in front of it. 169X with a beautiful arc. Now it's going to try to push those tri-balls in that is shot over to its side. We're at 60 seconds to go. Still actually a pretty even match. A good match load there from 4-6R. There's another 3. That's a big push there from the Grim Reaper. 3 more from that Grim Reaper. Boom, 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 boom. Meet you at the crossroads. That's what they're saying. 34 seconds to go. We're at 30 seconds. Red Alliance with another big push. Cowabunga's just hanging out. 15 seconds to go. We're at endgame. 10 seconds. Another big push from the Grim Reaper. We got 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and down. All right, we are moving over to qualification match 126. No. Yes. All right, we're ready to go here. Then in 3, ready? Sean, you ready? I'm ready. All right, in 3, 2, 1, auto. We'll give our team names in one quick moment. Blue gets the autonomous. Both teams get the autonomous win point. We're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. For our Red Alliance is 2072X. Cloudalicious from Montclair, Virginia, and 2603AD Prometheus from Glendale, West Virginia. Our Blue Alliance is 53C. Area 53, Alien Raiders from Greenbelt, Maryland, and 2011D, Dopamine from my southern just hit hard, Broadview Heights, Ohio. All right, 2011D, again, it's been a phenomenal bot for us today. Actually, still pretty even match. Blue has a few more into their scoring goal. Red just got 2 in themselves. 2072X. 2 more into that goal. We're at 45 seconds. Good match load there. We're at 35 seconds to go. 30 seconds. 2011D, 2 more into that blue zone. We're at 20 seconds. We already get 1 elevation. 15 seconds to go. 10 seconds. We're at end game. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, and hang on. Oh, we'll see from that Red Alliance on that side if they got that elevation. Qualification match 125. I'm seeing that it was our Grim Reapers and Cowabunga 122 over our Blue Alliance Iron Patriots Mach 6 and the Cavalry 73. We're going to kick it back over to our M&G field. Take it away, Justin.
All right, we're down here getting ready for match number 127 in red from Ashburn, Virginia. It's 8508X Corvex. And their partners from Broadview Heights, Ohio are 2011K Kinetic. In blue from Haverford, Pennsylvania, it's 169E The Cavalry. And their partners from Brampton, Ontario, 1140R Disco Bots.
Real quickly, also family. For those teams, skills is basically open right now, and there's nobody over there. So now would be the ideal time, if you have not taken advantage of your skills, to do it.
Yes, go do your skills. Remember, those skills scores go on the worldwide rankings. They can help decide things like who gets to go to Worlds. So go do your skills. All right, I think we are ready down here for match number 127. We're gonna wait for another ref. I do also want to take a moment to just give a public service announcement. Make sure you're not leaving the field with any tri-balls. We do need all those field elements to stay on the field at the conclusion of a match, so just make sure there's none stuck in your robot when you leave. I think it should be easy to tell. All right, I think everyone on red's ready, everyone on blue's ready, so we're going to get started with auto in 3, 2, 1, go! And as we get underway here, we've got Corvex on the red side pushing a pile of 3 tri-balls over towards that red offensive zone. 2011K Kinetic trying to score some of those tri-balls underneath that red goal. Boom, 2 neutral tri-balls in the red goal, but Discobot's able to score 10 neutral tri-balls in the blue goal. Sounds like the Red Alliance will get the autonomous bonus. And we'll resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Discobots getting off to a quick start here in the teleoperated period with a tri-ball from the blue offensive zone and into the blue goal, where it's going to be worth 3 additional points for the Blue Alliance. Over on the red side of the field, we've got Kinetic trying to traverse over that central barrier to get a tri-ball into the red goal, but some defense being played by Discobots, but it looks like Kinetic is able to get the better of them, and they're able to get that tri-ball that they had match loaded over into that red goal. We've got Corvex also introducing a match control load, trying to get that over the bar, and Discobots doing the same. So we got 3 robots playing with those match control loads, and we've got the final robot, that blue robot, the Cavalry. Triss trying to play a little bit of defense, trying to make it difficult for Kinetic to introduce a match control load, but it looks like Kinetic was successful on their latest effort, and they're heading right back towards that match load zone. Both red robots, Corvex and Kinetic, introducing those match control loads without much difficulty. And now we see the blue robot Discobots trying to get a match load back over towards the blue offensive zone, but some defense coming out by Corvex, but Discobots also able to be successful. So we're seeing a very offensive-powered match here, despite the defensive clashes that we see in the center of the field. And now it's Kinetic and Cavalry once again getting head-to-head, butting heads. We're coming down to the last 30 seconds of the match now. Another score coming out by Discobots. Corvex trying to make their way over towards that red offensive zone. They've got a tri-ball in front of them, and it's into that goal, but Discobots answers right back. It is back and forth. These goals both looking pretty full. I would say the Red Alliance has a few more tri-balls, but anything can happen in the last 10 seconds. We've got Discobots shooting those tri-balls from the match load zone across the field, but we've got some elevations coming out by Corvex there in the air. That could be the difference maker here, and that's going to wrap up match number 127. Scores on screen for match 126, 73-55. Alien Raiders and Dopamine were victorious. And now we're getting ready for match number 128 in the West Virginia Department of Education field. In red from Lexington, Massachusetts, we have 88-89A, 99%. Their partners from Greenbelt, Maryland are 53E, Area 53, Alien Raiders. In blue from Manassas, Virginia, it's 2164X, Sharks. And their partners from Millburn, New Jersey are 7405R, Millburn Riptide. Everyone's ready. We're going to get started with Auton in 3, 2, 1, go! And as we roar into action here, we've got Riptide very quickly grabbing a neutral tri-ball, 2 neutral tri-balls, and popping them into that blue goal. There's already 4 tri-balls in there, and their partners, Sharks, pushing 3 more tri-balls across the blue side of the field, but it's answered by 99%, who pushed a huge pile of tri-balls over towards the red side of the field too, but the Blue Alliance going to get the autonomous bonus, and they're going to get a win point, and we'll resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! Great action there in the autonomous period. We saw a lot of tri-balls in motion, but the Blue Alliance comes out on top, and now Sharks is trying to expand on that lead with a tri-ball into that blue goal, but it's very quickly answered by 99%, who gets 3 tri-balls that they had pushed over towards that red offensive zone during the autonomous period. Now they're into that red goal, so it's 15 points into the red goal in favor of the Red Alliance, but a huge pile of tri-balls is starting to form on the blue side. We see the Blue Alliance double zoning briefly over there on the blue side of the field. Very quickly, though, Sharks introduces 1 tri-ball. It's actually the drivers for Riptide putting the tri-ball inside of Sharks, so we see some great communication over in the Blue Alliance's driver station as they're able to put the tri-ball in their teammates' robot, send it over towards that blue goal where it's going to be worth 5 points. Now we see Riptide answering back with another 5 points, and they pick up a tri-ball off the floor, plus 3 more points for moving it from the Blue Alliance offensive zone and into that blue goal. Now Riptide introducing a couple more tri-balls, pushing them over behind their robot with that flat surface and getting it into that blue goal, trying to play a little bit of defense, but 99% is able to introduce a tri-ball into their red robot and shove it over towards that red goal and in for 5 points. Coming down to less than 40 seconds now on the clock. We've got Sharks just sitting pretty over towards that blue goal. I'm not sure what they're going to do next, but they're giving an opportunity for that Red Alliance robot, 99%, to score another tri-ball into that red goal. 25 seconds now on the clock. And we've got Riptide continuing to try and introduce some match control loads, but Alien Raiders trying to play a little bit of defense and make it difficult for Riptide to introduce those match loads. Less than 15 seconds now. 99% introducing some more match loads, pushing them over towards that red offensive zone. They're worth 2 points apiece already, and we've got only 6 seconds on the clock. Let's see if any of these robots try to elevate. We've got both blue robots trying to drive up on top of that barrier, and we've got Sharks in the sky, and I think we have that red robot elevated too. I'm not sure. I don't know if Sharks were able to hold on. Scores on screen for match 127, 135 to 73. Corvex and Kinetic. The 2 robots starting with K. Corvex and Kinetic victorious 135 to 73. It's all okay over there. And on the Siemens field, we're getting ready for match 129 in red from Pike Road, Alabama. 47-9, 69A. Big Brains. And their partners from Montclair, Virginia are 708Y. Exobits. In blue from Akron, Ohio, it's 7316X. Excalibur. And their partners from Farmington, West Virginia, 26571A. North Marion Robotics. Looks like everyone's ready. We're going to get started with auto in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, here in the autonomous period, tri-balls going under the goals in favor of the Blue Alliance. Nothing just yet for red, but as soon as I say that, Big Brains with the Big Brain play in 2 tri-balls into that red goal. So the Red Alliance gets the autonomous bonus, and we'll resume now with driver control. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, on the red side of the field, that other red robot is Exobits, shoving a couple of neutral tri-balls into that red goal. They got 2 more in front of them, able to get 1 in and 2 in, and now some defense, though, coming from behind. It's North Marion Robotics who's trying to push Exobits away, but Exobits appears to be a little bit faster, and as soon as they back over towards that blue offensive zone, we see Big Brains on red, trying to play a little bit of defense, and they just barely trap their opponent's Excalibur in the corner, but Excalibur able to get around them and able to get over towards that blue goal where they put a tri-ball in. The Red Alliance introducing these match control loads pretty quickly, though, because Exobits has another one inside of their robot, and they try to maneuver around North Marion Robotics, who's just a little bit in the way, but Exobits maneuvers around them, gets another tri-ball in that red goal. Meanwhile, Excalibur just going back and forth, tri-ball in that blue goal, and now they're trying to receive some passes because their partners, North Marion Robotics, shoots a couple of tri-balls over towards the blue side of the field, and Excalibur was there to shove a couple of them under the goal. Let's see if they continue to try and score with the teammate passing strategy. Less than 40 seconds on the clock, 35 seconds on the clock. North Marion continuing to introduce those tri-balls. They bounce off their teammate's Excalibur. Excalibur tried to push a couple more in. I think there we go. They get him in that blue goal. We got 25 seconds now on the clock. Big Brains continuing to try and score in that red goal and make their way across that elevation barrier, having a little bit of trouble getting stuck on it. 15 seconds now on the clock, and we see 8708 Exobits in position in front of that red elevation bar, trying to grab onto it. I think they've grabbed onto it, and they pull themselves up. Big Brains appears to be touching the ground. I'm not really sure. We've got Excalibur trying to lift themselves up as well, but I think they're going to touch the ground, so it might just be Exobits off the ground there in match number 129. Scores on screen for match 128, 122 to 59. It's Sharks and Riptide coming out on top, 122 to 59. All right, Steven, take it away.
All right, we're at qualification match 130 of 149 for our morning session of day 2. All my teams are ready. My referees are ready. Then let's go in 3, 2, 1, auto. We got our Red Alliance's 1575K Kronos from Woodbridge, Virginia, and 26038G 9.5-piece Nuggets from Glendale, West Virginia. Red gets the autonomous and also gets the win point. We're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. For our Blue Alliance is 82856A, the Photons from Arlington, Virginia, and 1575T, Tumbo. I tumbo for you each and every time. I will say for my one team Kronos over there, those 3 gentlemen, oh so sharp that even if they don't make it to church tomorrow, Jesus sees them today. All right, and with a minute and 20 to go. We are seeing a pretty even match so far. Blue with another big push, getting another goal in there. Blue with another goal. Red's gonna have to figure something out with 60 seconds to go. Red's gonna figure, oh, with that double zone, that means that Red can go through and clear out all those. They didn't do it. Blue pushes those back in. 30 seconds to go. Blue secured those back underneath their goal. Again, if they're on your opponent's side and you're in the same zone, that's called double zoning. At that point, they can actually go through on your side and clear out all those goals. Very close to happening. We're going to see if we get any elevations here. We're at 10 seconds. We're at end game. I got one of them. 9 seconds. 8, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and down. All right, moving over to, we got scores for qualification match 129. I'm going to give it up to our Red Alliance, the Big Brains, and Exhibits 123. Our Blue Alliance, Excalibur, North Marion Robotics 82. Moving to qualification match 131. Yeah, see? I'm stuck in your heads, though. I've earwormed myself into your brains, and huzzah! I love it. Now we got goggles on. We do. All right. In 3, 2, 1, auto. Our Red Alliance is 11342B Explorer 2 from Miami, Florida. They're with 4610H Robot Rev from Happy Hobos from Summit, New Jersey. Red gets the autonomous and the autonomous win point. We're up to player control in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right, for our Blue Alliance is 20164T, the Tiger Sharks from Manassas, Virginia, and 1575A, Athena, who had their last game left us one of our top moments of the 2 days here. also from Woodbridge, Virginia. With a minute and 15 to go, actually still kind of even. Red does have more disc and tri-balls underneath their goal. Blue just scored one, though. Blue just scored another one. This is going to even this out. We got 60 seconds to go. 60 seconds to go. Let's see if we get any match loads. Again, this is pure strategy. What's going to happen here? That beautiful flywheel from 1575A getting all of those tri-balls over to their side. Will blue push any, or red push any over? We'll soon see. Red gets one of them. Red gets two of them. See if they can do something with it. 40 seconds to go. Blue gets one more into their goal. Blue gets two more underneath their goal. 30 seconds to go. $20 seconds. Two more into that goal for that Blue Alliance. We're at 15 seconds to go. Do we get some elevations here? We're at end game. 10 seconds. 9, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hey! On! Oh, we gotta let it settle. It is rocking like a baby. Rock me, baby. Rock me all night long. But we need that to stop. Yeah, do not touch the field. I'm going to step back. I'm going to move over to tell a score. Qualification match 130. We're going to give it to our Blue Alliance. Photons and Tumbo, 92. Coronos at 9.5. Piece Nugget, 53. We're at qualification match 132 of 149 for our morning sessions. Our Red Alliance is going to be 20096G, the Guardians from Poolsville, Maryland, and 7316R, Rigatoni from Akron, Ohio. Our Blue Alliance is 62629W, the Iron Patriots Mach 1, and from here in Wheeling, West Virginia, and 2068B, Metal Jackets Tonka from Manassas, Virginia. Oh, everyone's ready to up. No, we're not. Thank you. All right. In 3, 2, 1, auto. These tri-balls are flying, and we want to make sure you have eye protection. All right. Again, these first 15 seconds are completely programmed. I guess someone's tired of that song. Oh. Yes, you really are. Again, I cannot have a name like Stephen Perry and not know a catalog. I don't stop believing with open arms until we go our separate ways faithfully. All right. Again, all these kids have no reference of that journey lineage I did. Blue gets our autonomous. Red gets an autonomous windmill. Everybody good? All right, here we go. We're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right. Looking at our initial push. 3 of those tri-balls into that Blue Alliance side. Red with a solid push of their own. Again, 20096G. That is the most beautiful sound of those tri-balls getting hit, and each were perfectly over to the other side. The Guardians are a team not to mess with. Still here at a minute and 10 seconds to go. Blue with the push 2 more. Both of these have a ton of tri-balls underneath their goal. Under 60 seconds to go. Blue trying to bring another one over. Red not only said, don't bring it, I'm going to take it with me. 40 seconds to go. Seconds to go. Blue Alliance going to do what they can to do some catching up here. It may also come down to some in-game. Do we have any elevations on this one? We'll soon see. 15 seconds to go. Red's trying to get one more in. We're at in-game. 10 seconds to go. Let's see. He's going to get some hang time. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hey! No! All right. We're going to get some scores and we'll move over. All right, we got qualification match 131. We're going to give it up for the Tiger Sharks and Athena 95, our Red Alliance 73 of the Explorer 2, and Robot Rev Happy Hobos. Going to go to our M&G field. Take it away, Justin.
Yeah, that's right. And I do want to take a moment to please all teams check in at the queuing tables before you come down to the field. Don't try and enter through the exit. This is a one direction of traffic lane, so please enter at the queuing tables and not at the exit. And now before we get started down here on the M&G field, I do want to take a moment to acknowledge that we have a special guest in the audience right now, someone representing one of our arena sponsors from M&G Architects and Engineers. So can we get a big round of applause for them? Thank you very much, M&G, for sponsoring this event.
Thank you so much.
All right, and on the field for match number 133 in red from Martinsburg, West Virginia, it's 9451B, my second favorite team. And their partners from Akron, Ohio are 7316V Velocity. In blue from Manassas, Virginia, it's 2164W Great White. And their partners from Miami, Florida are 11342A Explorer 1. All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance is ready. We're going to get started then with auto in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, as we get underway here, the Blue Alliance a little slow to start, but they're both in action on the red side of the field. We have 7316 Velocity getting close towards that elevation bar, but nothing just yet. My second favorite team getting some style points by spinning around. Love to see it. That's why they're my second favorite team. But the Blue Alliance is going to get the autonomous bonus and a win point. And we'll resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, as we get underway here in driver, my second favorite team, shoving a couple of tri-balls back over towards the blue side. Not sure what their strategy entails because they are, of course, a red robot. Now the Blue Alliance has a bunch of neutral tri-balls in front of them, and they're able to score those underneath that goal. 5 points apiece. But a little bit of defense coming out by Velocity, who's trying to prevent Explorer from getting in position in front of that blue goal. And now Explorer trying to go back on the defense to prevent Velocity from delivering a match control load to that red goal. But it looks like Velocity, their velocity is just too high, and they're able to get tri-balls over towards that red goal. Now my second favorite team clashing with Explorer. But it looks like both those red robots able to head over towards the blue side of the field. All 4 robots briefly on the blue side, but the red robot Velocity now makes their way over towards the red offensive zone. No neutral tri-balls, though, on the field except behind those match load barriers. With 45 seconds on the clock, we do see a match load being introduced by the Blue Alliance Great White. And they drive across that central barrier with that tri-ball in hand and deposit in that blue goal for 5 more points in favor of the Blue Alliance. 30 seconds now in the clock. We've got some more tri-balls being introduced by Explorer. They let them bounce over that central barrier, and they land over on the blue side of the field. Their partner's Great White is there, so there is an opportunity to have some teamwork on display. We've got Explorer shooting the tri-balls and Great White pushing them underneath that blue goal. 10 seconds now on the clock. Let's see if any of these robots try and get elevated. Explorer 1 driving under the elevation bar, but they're going to go for a score instead, and Velocity pulls themselves up on the bar. Just one robot off the ground. That could be a difference maker. We'll wait and see the final score. And on screen for match number 132, 144 to 92 is the score. Guardians and Rigatoni were victorious, but a DQ there on Guardians. Very unfortunate. 144 to 92, the final score. And down in the West Virginia Department of Education field, we got match number 134 in red from Wheeling, West Virginia. It's 62-629Z Iron Patriots Mark IV. And their partners from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania is 55-286A Makapaka. In blue from Akron, Ohio, it's 7316N Newsflash. And their partners from Ashburn, Virginia, 50805H, the Blue Whales. Looks like we're all ready. We're going to get started with auto then in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, as we get underway here in the autonomous period, Blue Whales pushing a tri-ball across the central barrier and into the blue offensive zone. That's effectively a 4-point swing. Very, very smart by Blue Whales. And they popped a tri-ball on top of their robot. I'm not really sure if they were trying to do that or not, but it should be good enough for the Blue Alliance to get a win point. And the Blue Alliance All right, the Blue Alliance will get the autonomous bonus, but Blue Whales in possession of 2 tri-balls. They won't get the win point, and we'll resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. The inadvertent possession there cost them, but of course, in the autonomous period, the robots are executing pre-programmed routines. There's no immediate ability for the drivers to determine what the robots do in the moment. So now with 90 seconds on the clock, the Blue Alliance capitalizing on that 8-point bonus that they start the match with, and they're taking the opportunity to put a bunch more tri-balls into that blue goal. We see Blue Whales with another neutral tri-ball loaded up, try to shove it underneath. I'm not sure it's going to count as scored, but they turn around, will do a 180, and they back in, shoving that tri-ball in. And now they go on to play a little bit of defense, too, trying to prevent that red robot, Iron Patriots, from getting in position in front of the match load zone. And looks like there's a little bit of entanglement ensuing, but I think Blue Whales was able to escape. Just maybe a little piece of chain I see dropping onto the floor. I'm not sure which robot that came off of. That might be a little bit frustrating for whoever did manage to lose a piece of their robot. Less than 50 seconds now in the clock, and we see Newsflash, the other blue robot, trying to shove a couple of neutral tri-balls into that blue goal and trying to pursue Makapaka, who proceeded to take a tri-ball over towards the red side. Newsflash almost falling on their side, but they stay up, and Makapaka is able to take that opportunity to score a tri-ball into that red goal. Less than 30 seconds on the clock, and we see Iron Patriots in front of the elevation bar, trying to pull themselves up. They've fallen on their back. Oh, no. Let's see if they can get themselves back up. Yes, they do. And now there's less than 20 seconds on the clock, and Iron Patriots has another chance to elevate. Blue Whales in front of the elevation bar as well. They're going to try and get elevated. It looks like they might be off the ground, but they have a little piece of rubber band hanging off the robot, so I'm not sure if that's going to count as an elevation. And with 3 seconds, Iron Patriots going for the second attempt at hanging, but oh no! I'm not sure if Blue Whale fell off that barrier at the last second. It looks like they did. That's so unfortunate. Scores on screen for match 133, 102 to 62. Great White and Explorer 1 victorious, 102 to 62. And down in the Siemens field, it's match number 135. 5. In red from Wheeling, West Virginia at 62-629P, Iron Patriots Mark 5. And their partners from Millburn, New Jersey are 7405M, Millburn Mayhem. In blue from Wheeling, West Virginia at 62-629X, Iron Patriots Mark 2. And their partners from Chesapeake, West Virginia, 99921A, Picnic Error. Looks like everyone's ready. We're going to get started with auto then in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, as we get underway here, we've got Mayhem freeing the neutral tri-ball from the red corner and trying to back up and gently push the red tri-ball underneath. Their partners, Iron Patriots 5, able to score a red tri-ball in the red goal. And over on the blue side, we see Iron Patriots 2 pushing 3 tri-balls underneath the bar. But the Red Alliance will get the autonomous bonus and a win point, and we'll resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, and back in action here in the driver control period. We see one of those blue robots. That's Picnic Error, the very short robot, and they're trying to de-score some of those tri-balls from the red goal, but there's not that many tri-balls in there in the first place. Taking advantage of when the Red Alliance is double zoned to de-score those tri-balls. Of course, that's the only time when you're allowed to legally de-score. Interesting strategy. The defensive strategy sometimes pays off, and we see Picnic Error doing it again for the brief moment when Mayhem was double zoned. And now we've got less than 70 seconds on the clock. We see the other blue robot, that's Iron Patriots 2, driving across towards that blue goal and depositing a few more tri-balls in there. And now Mayhem trying to block them while they get in position in front of that match load zone. And here we go, Mayhem driving across the field, briefly double zoned, but of course, if they can go score while they're double zoned and then get out quickly enough, it doesn't leave Picnic Error a lot of opportunity to try and de-score those tri-balls. So Picnic Error is really trying to time this just perfectly in order to avoid a rule violation. Now, less than 35 seconds on the clock, we see the Blue Alliance sending Iron Patriots across to the blue offensive zone, but Mayhem is there to try and cause a little mayhem and play defense, preventing Iron Patriots from getting towards that blue goal where they're able to make that tri-ball worth 5 points. Less than 20 seconds now on the clock. Mayhem with the tri-ball in the red goal. They stole it from the blue side. And now with 10 seconds on the clock, Mayhem going to try and shoot a few tri-balls. They got 1 or 2 launched over before Picnic Error trying to cause an error by blocking them, boxing them out from that match load zone. With 2 seconds left, we've got Iron Patriots elevated, and that's going to be the only robot on top of that barrier as time expires. Scores on screen for match 134. It's 88-35. Newsflash, and the Blue Whales are victorious 88-35. Steven, take it away, my man.
All right, I'm over at the M&G Field for qualification match 136 of 149. We're going to put our Red Alliances 169Y, the Cavalry from Haverford, Pennsylvania, and 83757A, Graviton from McLean, Virginia. They're going against our Blue Alliance of 9039J, Brandywine Bots, Watermelon, and 99921B, Wasted Energy. Brandywine from Wilmington, Delaware, Wasted Energy from Chesapeake, West Virginia. All right, everyone looks plugged in. Everyone is safety protection goggles. everyone's ready. Time operators ready. Then in 3, 2, 1, auto. Yeah, for those that are, someone just talked about a senior that's got their acceptance letter to the University of Virginia. So to all of our seniors, I wish you good luck in your endeavors. Blue gets the autonomous, red gets the win point. We're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right, let's see who's gonna get our red alliance to the initial push, trying to get those tri-balls from the blue alliance side over to theirs, and they're successfully do that. Blue alliance, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Look at that. You're gonna try to block us, that's okay. We can just shoot it right on over you. And each of those is landing in the Blue Alliance side. What a match unload. That is beautiful work there from 99921B. Great job, gentlemen. All right, now let's see if they can score those, get those all into the goal. What? Look at that major push. Red got in there. Under 60 seconds to go. Red trying to get their own match loads in. 169Y is slowly moving on the other side. Can they get a few more into their scoring goal? And they do. 35 seconds to go. We're now at 30 seconds. 30 seconds. We're at 20. Let's see here, 15. We're gonna get, let's see if we get a little hang time. 10 seconds to go. We got one. Oh, but that battery is hanging. What are they gonna do? It's teetering. 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3, 2, 1. Hang on! Oh! That is gonna be paper thin there. That battery falls off. Oh, wow. We have seen a little bit of everything here today at day 2 of Gateway to the West. We're up to qualification match 137 of 149 of our morning matches. Wow, oh wow on that one. All right, qualification match 137 is gonna be our Red Alliance 1575M Maximus from Woodbridge, Virginia, and 62629Y, the Iron Patriots Mach 3 from Wheeling, West Virginia. Our Blue Alliance is 53B, Area 53. Alien Raiders from Greenbelt, Maryland in 1229W. The Wet Sprockets from Alexandria, Kentucky. Everyone's ready. Time operators ready. Then in 3, 2, 1, auto. Oh. Blue gets our autonomous, and Blue gets the win point. We're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right now we're looking at our Blue Alliance team with a little bit of a lead with the amount of tri-balls they have in their goal. Plenty of time for this game. Plenty of time. Red with one more in their goal. 2 more in their goal. 3 more in their goal. Blue just got that 1, 2. Blue just put in 3 of their own. This is still pretty an even match. We got 1:10 to go. A big push from the Blue Alliance with 2 more. Red is not going to be outdone. 3 more on their side. We're under 60 seconds to go. A good match low from 1575M. Pushing them through. 1, 2, 3, 4. Those tri-balls pushing them over to their Red Alliance side. 40 seconds to go. 53B tried to steal one. They couldn't do it. We're at 30 seconds to go. 20 seconds. Few more match lows from 1575 in. Oh, that's a beautiful arc there. 10 seconds do we have? We're at 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and hang on! Oh, that Blue Alliance side is going to be a little difficult. Red looks pretty clear, but we will soon see. So we got a score here from qualification match 136. The Brandywine Bots, Watermelon and Wasted Energy 122. The Cavalry and Graviton 73. Taking it over to qualification match 138. We're all good over here. Everyone's ready to go. Time operators ready to go. Then in 3, 2, 1, auto. This pits our Red Alliance 1575K, Kronos and 1140R. The Disco Bots going against our 7405R, Melbourne Riptide, and 1140D, Disco Bots Toronto. All right, this will get interesting. Blue gets the autonomous and the autonomous win point. We're up to player controls. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right, let's go here. Good initial match load. Right now, our Blue Alliance is just, Red Alliance are just slamming those tri-balls into their goals right now. Red just blocked and prevented 7405R from bringing 3 over. We're at 1:10 to go. Red Alliance right now with the lead. 60 seconds to go. Another match low from 7405R. 2 more into their zone. "40 seconds. We're at 30 seconds to go. Match lows for both teams. Can they get those in the goal? We got 20 seconds to go. 1575K trying to get those over. 15 seconds to go. Using that kicker. Blue Alliance got a few more in there. We're at hang time. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hang on. No. All right. They just lost their, we'll see. All right. Got a score here. We're going to give it 80. Red Alliance, Maximus Iron Patriots, Mach 3, 85. Our Blue Alliance, Area 53, Alien Raiders in the Wet Sprocket, 62. We're going to move over to our M&G field. Take it away, Justin.
All right, yeah, we're down in the M&G Architects and Engineers field, getting ready for match number 139. In red from Akron, Ohio, we've got 6883X Spoon. And their partners from Wheeling, West Virginia are 11865A CCHS Maroon Knights. In blue from Woodbridge, Virginia, it's 1575A Athena. And their partners from Greenbelt, Maryland, 53D, Area 53, Alien Raiders. Looks like everyone's ready. We're going to get started then with Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, we've got Alien Raiders trying to get that blue tri-ball into the blue goal. Meanwhile, their partners, 1575A Athena, knocking a couple of neutral tri-balls over towards that blue offensive side. On the red side, it looks like a red tri-ball may be scored by Maroon Knights. A little hard to tell. Looks like the Blue Alliance is going to win the Autonomous bonus. We'll wait for the... What, we're going to double check. Yes, the Blue Alliance will get the Autonomous bonus here. And we will resume.
One of those got pushed over the right. Yeah.
Or is that one in the goal?
No. So blue, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
Oh, yeah, yeah. That's right, too.
Red, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Yeah, I believe I
Yep, Blue Alliance gets the Autonomous bonus. Let's resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right. Double and triple checking our counting to make sure we get everything right. The Blue Alliance. Oh, no! 53D. That's Alien Raiders on their backs right at the start of driver control. But they're back up. As soon as I can say that, they're back on their feet. Not sure what's going on. Maroon Knights knocks them over, but then immediately fixes what they did. So some good sportsmanship being shown by the Maroon Knights. Always love to see that. And so we do have 4 robots in motion. 1:15 on the clock. Alien Raiders continuing to play some aggressive style of play here as they end up with an empty blue offensive zone, empty red offensive zone. Only a couple of neutral tri-balls on the ground here. Athena has control of them, but they're getting pushed around by that red robot Spoon. Looks like Athena's able to get around Spoon, and they're able to get those tri-balls into that blue goal, but Spoon makes their way to the red side, gets the tri-balls in the red goal, answering back. And so it's really looking dead even as we head down to the last 45 seconds of the match. Athena with an opportunity to introduce one match controller. They wanted to introduce a second, but changed their minds at the last millisecond. Neutral tri-ball being introduced as a match load by Alien Raiders. They make their way over towards the blue side. 30 seconds on the clock now. Spoon struggling a little bit to traverse that barrier in the center of the field, but they do have one tri-ball. They're able to score it in that red goal. 20 seconds now on the clock. And we see another traversal by Maroon Knights heading over to try and just bump a couple more tri-balls, make sure they're stored securely in that red goal. We see another clash, a couple of parts, pieces of robots flying across the sky. 5 seconds on the clock. Let's see if any of these robots go for an elevation bonus. We have one coming up from Maroon Knights. They might be touching the ground, though. I believe all 4 robots are still grounded. That wraps up match number 139. Scores on screen for match 137. I think we've already seen that one. It was 85-62. And down on the West Virginia Department of Education field, we're getting ready for match number 140 in red from Lexington, Massachusetts. It's 88-89A, 99%. And their partners from Wheeling, West Virginia, 62-629K. Iron Patriots mark 6. In blue from Summit, New Jersey, we have 4610H Robot Rev Happy Hobos. And their partners from Broadview Heights, Ohio, are 2011D Dopamine. All right, Red Alliance looks pretty ready. Blue Alliance, they look ready. Our ref looks ready. We're going to get started with Audon in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, as we get underway here, we've got Happy Hobos freeing a couple of neutral tri-balls to score them into that blue goal. Dopamine on the other side, trying to score a blue tri-ball and make contact with that elevation bar. On both sides, it appears these robots are trying to get those autonomous win point bonuses. A lot of tri-balls over towards that blue offensive zone. And so the Blue Alliance will get the autonomous bonus, but both alliances get a win point. Let's resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, great autonomous routines there. Everyone gets a win point, so they're all going to come out of this match with a little bit of something, but let's see who goes away with those additional win points for having the larger score at the end of the driver control period. We've got match loads being introduced by Happy Hobos. They drive across the field with a couple of tri-balls in front of them, but they're met immediately by 99%, who steals one of those neutral tri-balls and takes it right back over towards the red goal, where they punch it in for 5 points. Really a net plus 7 point swing because a D scores a tri-ball from the Blue Alliance's offensive zone. And 99% now introducing another tri-baller, just going nice and steady. One tri-ball at a time from the match load, pushing it over towards that red goal for 5 points for the Red Alliance. We've got 65 seconds on the clock. Dopamine introducing a tri-ball as well. They shove that over towards that blue goal, but we got multiple tri-balls being scored by 99% in favor of red. And Iron Patriots just chilling, trying to play a little bit of defense, maybe. I'm not sure what their plan is, but there's still 48 seconds on the clock. Looks like they're just trying to keep their position steady right now. Dopamine introduces another match load, drives across that central barrier, and now both blue robots double zoning over here on the blue side, taking some offensive opportunities here. As we come down to the final 30 seconds, Happy Hobos with a piece of plexiglass flipping off their robot. I'm not sure that will be optimal for them, but there's still 20 seconds on the clock for them to get some last-second scores here. Dopamine introduces another tri-ball now that Iron Patriots moved out of the way, giving Dopamine an easy opportunity to get access to that match load zone. Iron Patriots on red, going up for an elevation. They're off the ground, I think. Let's see if they can stay there. We've got Happy Hobos and Dopamine both trying to elevate. Oh my gosh, Dopamine with a high elevation, grabbing onto that tall pipe. I think that's going to be the highest elevation we've seen all tournaments so far. I'm super impressed by 2011D in that match. Scores on screen for match 139. It's 85-63. Athena and Alien Raiders victorious 85-63. And down on the Siemens field, we're getting set up for match number 141. In red from Greenbelt, Maryland, it's 53E, Area 53, Alien Raiders, and their partners from Manassas, Virginia, 2068B, Metal Jackets, Tonka. In blue from Glendale, West Virginia, we've got 26038F, Cowabunga. And their partners from Martinsburg, West Virginia, 9451A, my favorite team. Everyone looks ready. We're going to get started with Auton in 3, 2, 1, go. As we get going here in the autonomous period, we've got Alien Raiders trying to grab a neutral tri-ball from the center of the field. Let's see if they can get that scored in that red goal. Haven't just yet, but there's still 2 seconds. I'm not sure if that tri-ball made it in. On the blue side, we don't have any tri-balls in the blue goal, but because the Red Alliance is touching those tri-balls, the Blue Alliance gets the bonus. And we'll resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! Very unfortunate for the Red Alliance there, but the Blue Alliance, they only get 8 points from that. That could be a difference maker, but it's all going to come down to what transpires here in the driver control period. And as we get going, we see one of those blue robots, Cowabunga, with a net mechanism extending a little bit high in the sky, and they're trying to corral a couple of tri-balls, but they fall behind that match load barrier. And Alien Raiders goes to get in position in front of that match load barrier. Let's see if Cowabunga can block them successfully. I'm not sure if they will be able to, because Alien Raiders is able to get those tri-balls launched over towards the red offensive zone, and a ton of tri-balls over in that red offensive zone on the ground right now. They're going to be worth 2 points apiece unless they get moved underneath the red goal, in which case they'd be worth an additional 3 points for a total of 5 points each. And here comes Alien Raiders trying to shove those tri-balls underneath. But the blue robot, my favorite team, is there to try and steal a couple of those tri-balls and send them over. And now we see Cowabunga extending a mechanism in the sky again. Looks like they're trying to block access to that elevation barrier. It's a little bit early for that, but if they stay in a legal position for the remainder of the match, that could be really frustrating for the Red Alliance, because it would make it difficult for them to get off the ground and elevated. As we come down now to the elevation period, that bar is protected, but I don't think they're contacting it just yet. A little bit of entanglement going. The pneumatic tubing of that red robot Tonka is tangled around my favorite team, but my favorite team manages to get freed. And now with 13 seconds left on the clock, we'll see if any of these robots try to get elevated. My favorite team is trying to make their way over towards that blue bar. With 5 seconds on the clock, let's see if anyone gets up. Here goes my favorite team. They're off the ground, but as time expired, they fell back down. That's so frustrating. Scores on screen for match 140. It's 110 to 87. Happy Hobos and Dopamine are victorious. And now I'm going to pass it down to a special guest MC. It's West Virginia's own Ryan Utzman. Ryan, take it away.
All right, we are back on M&G Field for match number 142. We've got 4 robots ready to play. Head refs are ready. Z, let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots swerving past their corners in auto. More motion happening from the Blue Alliance in the back left corner of the field. It sounds like we had one robot may have left their quadrant during autonomous. Referees tallying up the score here. Red takes auto, no win point. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. Everybody zips back into motion on the near corner of the field for Red. 20096C Guardians from Poolsville, Maryland, quickly use their catapult to load in 4 tri-balls. Now they spread the purple wings on their robot and shove them over into the red offensive zone. They've tangled up in the corner now with 1575T Tumbo from Woodbridge, Virginia. Now they've separated out. There's another scrum in the back right corner between 53C, Area 53 from Greenbelt, Maryland. They're trying to interfere with 9451B, my second favorite team from James Rumsey Technical Institute in Martinsburg, West Virginia. Early scoring maybe leaning towards red, just looking at the tri-balls here. Guardians sending another volley across the midfield. Some weird physics there as the Tumbo pinches a tri-ball off that center bar and pops it into their offensive zone. Tri-balls now piling up on the red half of the field. We'll see if the Red Alliance can work together to convert those into the maximum amount of points in that goal. We're just about to hear the 30-second chime, so teams may be looking towards their end game. Again, those colored climbing pipes are protected in the last 30 seconds, so teams have to be careful playing defensively there. 15 seconds left. Area 53 is off the ground mostly. It looks like they have a chain hanging down. My favorite team, though, still off the ground. Ooh, their gears popping here with 5 seconds left, trying to stay up. Guardians look like they are probably off for red as well. Referee's talking about some endgame interactions there as we head down to the next match. Scores are in for match 141. Red Alliance takes that one 69-27. All right, back to the WV Department of Education field. Teams are ready, refs are ready. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. You gave me the thumbs up, see? All right, we'll try it again. 3, 2, ooh, nope. Some last minute adjustments here. Now we've got thumbs up all around. Let's get started for real in 3, 2, 1, go. Over on the Blue Alliance side, 2164W, Great White from Manassas, Virginia, uses their wings to pop a try ball towards that red goal. It doesn't quite go in, and they head to the center bar. Referees tallying up our auto bonus winner. Red auto both alliances with the win point. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. A quick collision here in the back corner between Great White and Iron Patriots Mark II. Their partners scrumming in the middle of the field. Now they've separated. Referees closely watching that pushing match on the near corner. 11342B, Explorer 2 pushes their way underneath that red bar. Looks like 7316E, Eggs and Bacon, isn't moving. They've lost connection, maybe power. Their partner's playing solo here. It's the hometown team here, 62629X, Iron Patriots Mark II. Now both blue robots lining up to send game pieces across the field, trying to swing things in their favor. The goals look fairly balanced at the moment with 45 seconds left. Now Explorer 2 taking advantage of that 2v1 matchup to play some defense, letting their partners Great White score unopposed on the blue half of the field. Now we've got some match loading happening from the Blue Alliance, sending those game pieces across, allowing their partners to convert them into points. Only 20 seconds left. Iron Patriots trying to get lined up in their climbing zone on the near side. 15 seconds left. Looks like they're going to come across. They're trying to make space, trying to move their partner out of the way so that they can get the low climb. Great White lining up, trying to get their hooks over the top. It looks like they do. 3 seconds left. 2 robots probably off the ground. It's going to be a close finish for a 2v1 match. And scores are in for match number 142. Red Alliance takes that one 114-45. So we move on down. Match number 144. Teams going through their final setup here on the Red Alliance 80508X Corvex from Ashburn, Virginia. They're partnered with 26571A North Marion Robotics from Farmington, West Virginia. Over on the blue side, 26038D Prometheus from Glendale, West Virginia, and 82856A Photons from Arlington, Virginia. Got a West Virginia and a Virginia team on each side of this match. As referees going through their final checks of the field, clearing out the debris. As this play gets more intense, teams are leaving more and more parts on the tile. Spencer overseeing some pressurization here as teams inflate their pneumatics to the legal limit of 100 PSI. We are still just a few minutes ahead of schedule, teams, and thank you for your cooperation and hard work in getting to the fields on time. That's what makes this event run smoothly. Looks like both alliances taking advantage of this time to make sure they are set up in just the right position. Red Alliance placing their preload now. Referees urging them onward so we can get this show on the road. Blue Alliance is ready. Red Alliance is ready. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. Quick scores for both blue and red. Looks like both alliances going for that bonus win point. Red may have it. A last second score there with the spin move from Photons. Red wins autonomous and the win point. Drivers take control in 3, 2, 1, go. Everybody back in motion now. Prometheus was a little bit hung up on their match loading bar in the back left corner, but they quickly get free. Corvex dumping tri-balls underneath the near bar into the red goal, but then Prometheus meets them and pushes them off. Prometheus now loading up for their match loading position while the other 3 robots are in the blue offensive zone, trying to slow down blue. Bit of a collision there at the mid bar, but both teams escape unscathed. 72 seconds on the clock. Corvex zips across the field, quickly dumps underneath the red goal, and heads back to collect more game pieces. Teams utilizing a minimum amount of match loading at this point. They'd rather starve their opponents out than give out all those free game pieces. Just over halfway through the match, teams paired off on the near and far half of the field, trying to maneuver their way through the tight areas of the field. Looks like Photons, they're turned sideways in that alley, but North Marion Robotics is pushing them out. Now all 4 robots free out on the field as we enter the end game. 30 seconds left now. Teams trying to be aware of those protections on the field. Prometheus goes back to the match loading zone. They're going to try and scoop some last second points here, but both red robots head over and try to pull those points back across to their end of the field. Just 10 seconds left. We may see some quick last second climbs here. Again, match loading from North Marion with 2 seconds, 1, and that's going to be time. I think we got a last second climb there. They just popped up over the top. Scores are in for 143. That's a close one. Autonomous makes the difference. A 1-point win for the Red Alliance. We're going to head back down to field number 1 with guest MC number 2, Dan Troy. Take it away.
Thank you, Mr. Utzman. For match number 145, we do have both our head referees here. Table is ready. Let's get going in 3, 2, 1, go. And during autonomous, let's meet our teams. Team 50805H, that's the Blue Whales, and their partner 7316V Velocity. We're going to abort this match. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. There's a slight field fault. We're going to give the teams a moment to reset. While the teams are resetting, let's meet our other alliance. That's Team 62629P, the Iron Patriots Mark V, and their partner 7316R Rigatoni. It looks like our teams are close. We're getting the last few pneumatic pumps in. 3 out of 4 teams are utilizing the Vex pneumatics here today. there we go. We have our field back up and running. Match number 145. Teams are plugging back in as we speak. Teams are doing their final check for Autonomous because Autonomous is so important nowadays. Trying to get that AWP as well as their rankings.
How many balls do you think we're going to see during auto? That's the question. Under, over, 5.
Here we go. Our head referee is making a guess on whether or not there are going to be 5 or more. Sorry, 5 or more balls scored in these goals. So here we go. I think we're going to be on the over. I think there are going to be more balls scored in the goals during auto than 5. But here we go. Our table is ready. Let's get going in 3, 2, 1, go. And in Autonomous, we see blue. That's 7316R. They launch their Alliance tri-ball across the field. They clear out the zone, but just barely get caught on that short bar. Here's the Red Alliance. They shove 2 underneath. And we have exact. Red gets the Autonomous bonus. We're going to driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. And in driver control, all 4 robots sprinting towards the center of the field. Red 7316V, they're trying to clear out all of those tri-balls to their offensive side of the field. While across the way in blue, we have 7316R. They are racing up the bowling alley and dropping 1 at a time. Red has a slight advantage of those tri-balls in their goals. Here's 7316R, 2 going down the bowling alley. 7316V over for Red, doing the same thing. Heavy defense being played on both sides. And it looks like we have some great defense there being played by Iron Patriots. Iron Patriots is trying to prevent Red from getting to their goal. Blue is getting close to that goal with 56 seconds remaining in the match. There's a lot of defense, a lot of counting that is happening right now with 50 seconds remaining in the match. We see both sides going back for their human loads. Red has what appears to be a 3 or 4 tri-ball advantage with 40 seconds remaining in the match. 5-0-8-0-H. They have and just delivered another one into that red goal. They intercept and steal one of the 2 that was loaded for the Blue Alliance. And now they're going to look to go back to their goal across into their offensive zone, but they drop the tri-ball as they're trying to cross. And now with 14 seconds remaining in the match, Blue drops another one off, and this is where we typically see teams start to go for the hang. Blue had the hang. They're on with 5 seconds remaining in the match. Red going for a hang with 2, 1. And that hang just barely not off the ground. Let's look at the scores to match number 144 with a score of 87-74. The Red Alliance won that one, and now we're moving over to match number 146. We have all 4 teams here. Our head referees are here. Let's get going in 3, 2, 1, go. And in Autonomous, let's meet our teams. That's team 48425A. That's the RoboSheen from Massachusetts. Their partner, 20164T, Tiger Sharks from Virginia. Across the way, it's 169Y, the Cavalry, and 55286A. And it looks like Blue gets auto and gets the win point. We're going to drive control in 3, 2, 1, go. And right away, we see RoboSheen dropping 1 inside that red goal. They now have the advantage. 169 is looking to start to shoot the tri-balls across the field, but there's some great defense being played by the Red Alliance, by the Tiger Sharks. Tiger Sharks are trying to make sure everything that they can do to prevent them from shooting, but now here goes 169. They raise their arm and their kicker up, and now they're going to start launching with 1 minute and 15 seconds remaining in the match. The goals seem to be about even. Red might have a slight advantage with 1 minute and 5 seconds remaining in the match. And here comes a big bowling alley dump from RoboSheen. They are being completely left alone, and red has taken a significant advantage in that goal with 50 seconds remaining in the match. Now defense is starting to be played on RoboSheen with 45 seconds remaining in the match. RoboSheen seems to be stuck inside that red corner goal. None of their wheels are touching the ground, and their wheels are just spinning. They're completely stuck with 35 seconds. That means it's going to be a 2v1 in favor of blue, and they need to catch up with 28 seconds remaining in the match. Here goes blue crossing. Oh, and RoboSheen, they free themselves again. Here goes 169. They are going to start to shoot with 15 seconds remaining in the match. We see teams starting to go for the hang with 10 seconds. Hangs are starting to go up. That's the Tiger Sharks. They're up off the ground. That's an A tier. Going for a hang on the short bar, it looks like. Will they have time? 1 second. Only one team up off the ground. And now let's look at the scores to match number 145. With a score of 70-60, Red Alliance takes that one. And now match number 147. We have 4 teams. Thumbs up. Let's get going in 3, 2, 1, go. And in this match, we have team 26508Z. That's Wally. And their partner, 169E, the Cavalry. Across the way, we have 53F, Area 53 Alien Raiders. And 62629W, the Iron Patriots Mark 1. And now our head referees are doing their check. This is a close autonomous. They're also checking for AWPs. Blue gets the auto. Go into driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. And now in driver control, we do see 169E. That's the Cavalry. They are looking to raise their kicker up off the ground, and they like to do these high shots, kicking them all the way across the field. They're not going for the starvation strategy, but it looks like there was some great defense being played by 53F and is preventing a lot of those try balls from actually clearing the field. And now there are a lot of those try balls in the blue scoring zone, and here comes Iron Patriots Mark 1, and they have pushed most of the try balls that 169 shot right into their goal with 1 minute and 8 seconds remaining in the match. Blue has a significant advantage inside that goal. It looks like red of Wally, they have switched sides, and they're going to look to start to push some of those try balls into the red goal with 52 seconds remaining in the match. Iron Patriots making a great run up the alley, dropping one off at a time, making sure that they don't feed the Red Alliance more than they have to. They have the advantage with 40 seconds remaining in the match. There's significant defense being played between 169E and 53F with 30 seconds remaining in the match. We see teams starting to go for the hang. 25 seconds, we're going to see some more match loads happening from the Red Alliance, pushing across the field with 16 seconds remaining in the match. Iron Patriots Mark 1, they're up off the field. Their wings are out. They're waving to the crowd with 5 seconds remaining in the match. We have one blue team elevated. 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. And that's the match. Let's look at the scores to match number 146 with a score of 102-65. Red takes that. Now let's take it back to an amazing MC. How we doing down there, Steven?
We are phenomenal here over at our M&G field. We're up to qualification match 148 of 149 before we get to lunch. I'm ready. Are y'all ready over here? All right, let's go then in 3, 2, 1, auto. Someone was just showing me a skills. Someone knocked out some skills competition. It was just nothing but tri-balls just stuffed in that goal. All right. Anytime I hear a team go, yes, they must have did something good. Red crossed over, so it's the blue autonomous. No win points. We're up to player control in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right, let's go here. For our Red Alliance is 20164X Sharks from Manassas, Virginia. They're playing with 338A, iterated from Louisville, Kentucky. Their Blue Alliance, they're going against is 9921B, Wasted Energy from Chesapeake, West Virginia. Both of these teams are from Chesapeake, West Virginia, and 99921A, Picnic Air War. All right. A minute and 10 to go. Actually pretty even on the amount of tri-balls that are in that scoring zone. Again, for every tri-ball that's in that underneath, that's 5 points. If it's just in their zone, that's 2. So, right. Oh, that was a nice roll. $40 seconds to go. Right now, our Red Alliance shows like they have a little bit of lead. $30 seconds to go. Blue with another solid push. Red is trying to do some match lows. Can they get them in? With those last 15 seconds to go. 50. Do we get some? Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. 7 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hang on. No, that's paper thin decision there. We are at our final morning match of day 2 of our high school, of our high schoolers. All right. See, I can see you as well. All right. For our final morning match is our Red Alliance 169X, the Calvary, and 2072X, Cloudalicious. Coming from Montclair, Virginia, our Blue Alliance is 2011K, Kinetic from Broadview Heights, Ohio, and 62629Z, Iron Patriots Mach 4 from Halingfield from Wheeling, West Virginia. All right. Thumbs up all around. Time operator is ready. Then in 3, 2, 1, auto. Blue gets the autonomous, but everybody gets a win point. All right, here we go. We're in player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right, let's go. And the goal came unhinged on that autonomous. They'll figure it out if they need to. Right now, blue has a big push of tri-balls. Initially, red is right behind them. 3 going into the Red Alliance tri-balls. Tri-balls going into their goal. Solid match load there. Match and release coming from 169X. The Cavalry taking one. That is about 5, 6, 7 of those tri-balls that were effortlessly over that center piping. 60 seconds to go. Each of those is just perfectly in, and their teammate just beautifully got those all into their goal. Under 60 seconds to go. Let's see if Blue will be doing some match loads. We'll see. Got 40 seconds to go. A lot of banging. All right, we got 30 seconds to go. $2011K trying to get another match load for the Blue Alliance. We are at 15 seconds to go. Let's get to this end game. We're at 10 seconds. Let's get some elevations. 7 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and hang on! Great job! All right. Phenomenal driving there. Up to the last second. Well, I'm glad. Let's not get a heart attack now. That'd be we're on time now. That would throw everything off. We have to get the EMTs in here and extra stuff. So just be excited. No heart attacks. All right. Yes. Oh, we got some scores here for qualification match 148. We're going to give it for our Red Alliance Sharks and Iterated. 100 of the Blue Alliance Wasted Energy and Picnic at 70.
We're just waiting on our score from that last match, 149. And we're going to resume with match number 150 promptly at 1 p.m. right after a lunch break. So if you're in match 150 or in any of the subsequent matches, make sure you are ready to get going. We are trying to start on time at or before 1 p.m. So if you're in match 150, 151, 152, you can be ready on the field at 1 p.m.
As always, a thank you and special shout out to all of our volunteers and staff members. Also want to give a shout out and a thank you to the West Virginia Department of Education, M&G, Architects and Engineers, Siemens, James B. Chambers Memorial Foundation, Southwestern Energy, the Mountaineers at West Virginia University, the West Virginia Department Arts, Culture, and History. Visit Wheeling at visitwheelingwv.com. Hanlon, McCormick, Schramm, Bickford and Schramm Law Offices, Stifel, CMTA, IXL, West Virginia Robotics Alliance, and the REC Foundation. Gonna get that final score. Let's get to lunch. All right, our Red Alliance, the Cavalry, and Cloudalicious at 115. Our Blue Alliance Kinetic and the Iron Patriots Mach 488. All right. Let's set these microphones down and get something to eat. We'll see you at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Bill Benda. Bill Benda, if you are in the building, please report to the scoring table. Bill Benda, if you're in the building, please report to the scoring table urgently.
5 minutes. We got 5 minutes before our next matches. Four minutes to go. Wakanda forever. All right. All right. Three minutes. We should be seeing some teams. We should see, at least for a team, for qualification matches 150, 151, and 152, they should all be here now. I'm on it. Again, for our family, or for our family here that's sitting here, please send some messages to your other family and friends at home. They can watch your student athletes live on twitch.tv/WV Robot, West Virginia Robot. Robot is singular. We want to thank all those viewers at home. You have helped us build one of the biggest watches, view parties, I'd say, for WV Robot, and we thank you for that. In 1 minute to go. We're going to be on our Siemens field for qualification match number 150. Yes. That's when you know. That's when you know. Our Red Alliance is 19589A. Hope Robotics from Bluff City, Tennessee, are with their partner 7316X Excalibur from Akron, Ohio. Our Blue Alliance is 7405K. Milburn, Connecticut from Milburn, New Jersey, and 46R. One of the hardest core stickers I got over the last few days. The Grim Reapers from Manassas, Virginia. All right, are my teams ready? They look ready. Time operator is ready. Then in 3, 2, 1, auto. Grim Reaper has been pretty solid over the last 2 days. Red takes her autonomous, both gets the win point. We're up to player controls in 2, 1, battle. All right, let's go here. It's good to hear that noise. I like it from the crowd. Red with a big push with a lot of tri-balls already in their goal. We got just starting here with player driver control. We got 1:30 to go. Blue with a good match load there. 1, 2, 3, 4 that they pushed over. Red's trying to take two. Red took 2 of those, moved them back over to their goal. We got 1:15 to go. 74K with another, pulled them over. The Red Alliance just batted them back over to their side. We're at 60 seconds to go. Another big push for the Blue Alliance bot. 46R with another big push. 50 seconds to go. This is going to end up being a very closely competitive game here. Different strategies both coming into play here. What's going to happen? All right. We're at 30 seconds to go. One more low for the Red Alliance. We're at 15 seconds. Let's see if we're going to get some elevations here. We're at 10 seconds to go. 10 seconds to go. 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 6 seconds, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hang on! All right. We'll kick it over to our M&G field. Justin is standing there.
I am over here. We're getting set up for match number 151 down in the M&G field. Looks like we're just making sure all of our robots are in the precisely positioned starting positions. Let's make sure we can optimize for these autonomous routines. Red Alliance looks ready. They're all standing in the driver station. Blue Alliance moving to the driver station. They're going to plug those controllers in. They're going to put the safety goggles on. And they're going to give us a thumbs up. I think we are all ready on both sides. We're going to get things started then with Auton here in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, as we get underway here, we've got on the Red Alliance, WD-40, picking up a tri-ball from the center, shoving that red tri-ball underneath that blue goal. Meanwhile, on the blue side of the field, late to the party, it's Dusk. Trying to get that blue tri-ball underneath that blue goal, but nothing going. Meanwhile, on the red side of the field, we have a neutral tri-ball in the red goal, and that's going to be very promising for the Red Alliance here. Wait for the final score check. I believe Red Alliance gets the autonomous bonus and the win point here. And let's resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, in match number 151 on the M&G field in red from Akron, Ohio, it's 6883W, WD-40. And their partners from Wilmington, Delaware are 9039J, Brandywine Bots, Watermelon. In blue from Plano, Texas, it's 87867D, Dusk. And their partners from Milburn, New Jersey are 7405M, Milburn Mayhem. And Mayhem trying to create some mayhem with 2 tri-balls in front of them, but they're getting into a bit of a pushing match against Watermelon, who does not want to allow them to go towards the blue offensive zone. And oh my gosh, a big fight breaking out between Dusk and WD-40. Dusk almost falling on their backs as WD-40 tried to maneuver their way over towards that red match load zone. It looks like all the 4 robots, though, are staying on their feet. We've got just over 50 seconds to go. We got WD-40 with a match load depositing it in for 5 points, but 2 match loads being loaded up by Dusk, and they delivered both of them to that blue goal. That's 10 points for the Blue Alliance. So slightly faster if the Blue Alliance is able to get 2 match loads at a time. And we've got Mayhem, the other blue robot, also able to score 1 match load in their robot. Let's see if they can score it in the goal for the full 5 points. There we go. Less than 30 seconds now on the clock. Some really great maneuvering by Mayhem. They were able to maneuver around Watermelon, who's on the defensive here. 20 seconds now on the clock. WD-40 with another match load inside of their robot, heading over towards that red goal. And they've got it in. 2 more match loads, though, coming from Dusk. They're rolling erratically across the field. Let's see if they can get them both in the goal, and they do. With 7 seconds left, WD-40 going for a hang. There we go. They're up. Watermelon trying to get up on top of that bar, too, but they're going to be touching the ground, so just WD-40 in the air at the end of match number 151. Got a score on screen for match number 150, 160 to 82. Hope Robotics and Excalibur were victorious there, 160 to 82. And down in the West Virginia Department of Education field, we've got match number 152. In red, from Montclair, Virginia, it's 80708Y, Exobits. And their partners from Miami, Florida are 11342A, Explorer 1. In blue from Glendale, West Virginia, it's 26038G, 9.5-piece Nugget. And their partners from McLean, Virginia, 83757A, Graviton.
Again, guys, drop us on.
All right, Blue Alliance looks ready. Red Alliance looks ready. As soon as our ref is ready, we'll start. We're going to get started then with Auton here in 3, 2, 1, go! On the blue side, we've got 9.5-piece Nugget trying to deposit their tri-ball, blue tri-ball in the blue goal. And their partner is Graviton trying to push a blue tri-ball as well, but it just bounces a little bit. I'm not sure where they were trying to go there. On the red side, we have a red tri-ball scored at the goal. That's Explorer 1 with the red tri-ball scored. A little bit of pushing coming out of Exobits. Sounds like the Red Alliance will get the autonomous bonus and a win point. Excuse me, Blue Alliance gets the autonomous bonus, but Red still gets the win point. So everyone gets a little something, and we'll resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. As we get started here in the driver control period, we got Exobits trying to shove a couple of tri-balls underneath that red goal. Explorer 1 is there as well. A little bit of defense attempts from that blue robot Graviton, but now Graviton's going on the offensive. Oh no, the piece of the goal has fallen off a little bit. Still possible to score inside of that goal, just a little bit trickier than normal. A 9.5-piece Nugget trying to shove a couple more tri-balls underneath that blue goal, making way for Graviton. The blue line's double zone here, both trying to play a little bit of offense on that blue goal. On the red side, Exobits trying to wrangle up a loose tri-ball and trying to introduce a couple of match control loads. They've got 3 tri-balls tumbling down the field and able to get 2 of them inside of that red goal. The other one just going to stay behind that Blue Alliance match load zone. We've got Explorer 1. They were trying to play a little bit of defense to prevent Graviton from maneuvering over towards that blue offensive zone, but Graviton is able to outmaneuver them with 1 tri-ball in hand and make their way over towards that goal, and Graviton in for the score. A couple more tri-balls staying securely inside of that blue goal. Less than 40 seconds now on the clock. The Blue Alliance taking advantage while the Red Alliance is double zoned, but they weren't able to fully descore those tri-balls. And now with less than 30 seconds on the clock, there's not going to be too many more scoring opportunities, and these goals are looking pretty full. It all comes down to how they can use these last few precious seconds. Less than 20 seconds on the clock. 9.5-piece Nugget getting in the way of Explorer. Explorer unable to make their way towards that corner to push more tri-balls in the goal. With 5 seconds now, Graviton trying to drive up on top of that elevation barrier, but they're touching the ground, and it's only Exobits who manages to get a lift off there in match number 152. We've got a score on screen, match 151. It's 78-85. 85 points going to blue. Dusk and Milburn Mayhem, 85-78. And on the Siemens field, match number 153. We've got 4 robots on. Everyone looks ready. We're going to get started. Match 153. Auto in 3, 2, 1, go. Nova smashing that red tri-ball into the blue goal. Their opponents, Newsflash with a blue tri-ball on the blue goal, and Big Brains also on the Blue Alliance, pushing a tri-ball over towards that blue offensive zone. Meanwhile, on the red side, we got 53A Alien Raiders trying to shove a couple of those neutral tri-balls underneath the red goal. I think they only have 1 neutral tri-ball underneath. The Red Alliance will get the autonomous bonus here. And the Blue Alliance gets a win point. Let's resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Now let's give these teams a formal introduction. First up in red from Chester Springs, Pennsylvania, it's 842T Nova. Their partners from Greenbelt, Maryland are 53A, Area 53 Alien Raiders. In blue from Pike Road, Alabama, it's 47969A, Big Brains. And their partners from Akron, Ohio, 7316 and Newsflash. And we got some fierce jousting going on. In one corner, Nova in red versus Big Brains in blue. With Big Brains able to store 1 tri-ball in that blue goal. That gives Nova some space, though, to make their way over towards that red goal and stick a couple of tri-balls in there. And we see some back and forth scoring. Nova in pursuit of Big Brains directly behind them, but Big Brains able to outspeed Nova and make their way with another tri-ball into that blue goal. A couple of match loads introduced by Alien Raiders, but they're getting stuck on that elevation barrier. It takes a few tries, but they are finally able to make their way over towards that red goal with a tri-ball, but Newsflash is there to play defense and block Alien Raiders. And a match load introduced by Alien Raiders, but they completely lose control of it, and it's right in front of Newsflash now. But Newsflash accidentally in pursuit of that tri-ball sends it back over towards the red side of the field. So a lot of really chaotic play going on at the top side of the field. We're down to the last 30 seconds of the match now, and we see Big Brain with another match load introduced, trying to send that one over towards the blue side of the field, but Nova does not want to let even a single more tri-ball make its way over towards the blue side of the field. 13 seconds to go. Alien Raiders rapidly introduces 4 match loads. Nova grabs 1 of them. 8 seconds on the clock. Big Brains trying to elevate. Newsflash trying to elevate too. All 4 robots on the center bar, but it looks like we've only got 842 Nova off the ground. It's really close. Big Brains might be, but I think it's just Nova. That's the end of match number 153. And I'll send it back over to Steven for match 154.
Sure, send it over to me. I found my microphone. Huzzah! All right. More of me talking. I know that's what you all want. All right. We do have one judge here to let you know that all these 4 competitors are ready. Our Red Alliance for qualification match 154 is 53D, Area 53, Alien Raiders from Greenbelt, Maryland. They're playing with 20096G, the Guardians from Poolsville, Maryland. Our Blue Alliance is 80508X, Corvettes from Ashburn, Virginia, and 1575K, Coronos. All right, my judge is ready. Time operator's ready. Then in 3, 2, 1, auto. Also, to the kids right now, our U.S. Army is giving away some free T-shirts. They don't want to take these home. Blue autonomous. Because they got an offensive zone, let's get it going in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right. That is on me. Trying to get some kids some free swag. My apologies. Blue with a big push. For my parents that can fit a small, medium, or large, extra large shirt, the U.S. Army is available for you too. All right, as we're looking at the field right now, our Blue Alliance has a bit of a lead. The Guardians are firing. They're using their kicker. Getting a few more of the tri-balls over to the Red Alliance side. We are at 60 seconds to go. 60 seconds to go. Again, the Guardians has just this beautiful kicker that gets each of those tri-balls over to their own Alliance side. Blue is not far behind. Blue has way more tri-balls in their zone and in their goal. We're at 30 seconds to go. 30 seconds to go. Going for another match load with 20 seconds to go. We're at in-game. 10 seconds to go. Let's see if we get any elevations. 7 seconds. 6 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and down. Let's see if we got a score here from qualification match 152. We'll give it to our Red Alliance, the Exhibition Explorer 1, 79, 9.5 piece nuggets. Oh, was this 153? Nova and Alien 53, Alien Raiders 89. They had that autonomous win. It came into play there as our big brains and Newsflash are at 82. We are at qualification match 155. Everyone says they're good. Operator's good. Then 3, 2, 1, auto. So easy. Blue gets the autonomous and the autonomous win point. We're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right, let's go. Red Alliance with a good push right now. Red Alliance right now showing the majority of the tri-balls on their zone. Still very early in this match. 90 seconds to go. 1:20 to go. They're touching it now, and they're firing away. Blue Alliance is kicking those tri-balls over to their zone. In the meantime, 11342B is still firing away as much as they can. We're under 60 seconds to go here. Blue Alliance with a big push of tri-balls. Red just moved a big amount forward. Tri-balls over to their zone. Push 1, 2, 3, 4 of them in. 4 more into that goal from 7405R. The Milburn Riptide. We're at 30 seconds to go. In 11342, Explorer 2 just firing all those tri-balls as quickly as they can. Less than 20 seconds to go. Their partner's trying to stuff those in with 15 seconds to go. We're at end game. 10 seconds. Till we get any elevations here, we're about to see. We're at 6 seconds, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1, and hang on! All right. So, moving over to our Siemens field after looking at some scores, we're going to get to our Blue Alliance Corvettes and Coronas 110, Area 53, Alien Raiders, and Guardians 65. We are at qualification match 156. Our Red Alliance is 99921A PIC Picnic or from Chesapeake, West Virginia. Their alliance partner is 1140R. The Disco Bots from Brampton, Ontario, Canada. The Blue Alliance is 8889A, 99% from Lexington, Massachusetts, and 9451A. My favorite team from Martinsburg, West Virginia. All right. Yeah, you can clap it up for them. Why not? Yeah. Yeah, it's all. That's sportsmanship there, sir. All right. We're all good then. Operators, he's good then in 3, 2, 1, auto. Red gets our autonomous. We're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. Again, for those at home, anytime we say that it's an autonomous win, that is 8 points that those teams have already started off with. So it gives them a bit of a lead. And as you have seen, it has played a factor in some of our final scores. At 90 seconds to go, we're looking at about an even amount of tri-balls underneath each goal. Blue just pushed 2 more under theirs to take a little bit of a slight lead. Red just got 1 more under theirs. Blue with another one. Looking for another match low from 1140R. And success, it's in. A minute and 10 to go. Red's looking for a match low. Blue's just gonna try to block him. 60 seconds to go. $50 seconds to go. We're at 40. Actually, this is still pretty close of a match. And looking like an equal amount of tri-balls in both with 30 seconds to go. 1140R pushes another one theirs. Blue Alliance is trying to get one over. Can they get over that center pipe? And then they do. They leave it in their own zone. It's only 2 points, not 5. 20 seconds to go. We're at 15. We're at end game. 10 seconds to go. 10 seconds to go. 6 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hang on! Nah, that's going to be razor and paper thin there. Paper close. We're going to get some scores for a qualification match. 155. Our Red Alliance, Milburn, Riptide, and Explorer 2, 137. Our Blue Alliance, Maximus and the Cavalry, 67. We're going to head back over to our M&G field. Take it away, Justin.
That's right. I'm down here on the M&G field. Match number 157. I think all 4 teams are ready. So we're just going to get ahead and get started. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. And as we're underway here, match 157. Up at the top, we've got Tiger Sharks trying to get that blue tri-ball in the blue goal, but they just barely miss, and their partners wasted energy. I think they've got a blue tri-ball scored in the red goal. A little hard to say. Meanwhile, down at the bottom of the field, red tri-ball scored. That was Wally with the red tri-ball in the red goal. So Red Alliance clearly going for that autonomous win point. I think they have, but we'll wait for a final ruling by our referees. Red Alliance gets the autonomous bonus. No win points awarded.
Yeah, red auto, no win point.
And we'll resume now with driver control.
Yeah,
Hold
so
on.
red, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Blue, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Oh, tie. Tie and auto.
I apologize. Autonomous is a tie. Both teams will get 4 points. And we'll resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, let's meet the teams in match 157. Starting off in red from Arlington, Virginia, it's 82-856A Photons. And their partners from Morgantown, West Virginia is 26508Z Wally. In blue from Manassas, Virginia, it's 20164T Tiger Sharks. And their partners from Chesapeake, West Virginia, 99921B Wasted Energy. And up at the top in that red match load zone, we see that Raleigh robot trying to introduce a few match control loads, but some defense was being played by Tiger Sharks. And now Tiger Sharks have really got Wally trapped in a corner, but finally Wally is able to maneuver their way out of that and knock a few tri-balls across that central barrier. And it's their partner, Wasted Energy, who's in position there, so we'll see where those tri-balls ended up. Wasted Energy trying to pass some of these tri-balls and prevent Photons, that red robot, from scoring into that red goal. A very nitty-gritty defensive match is playing out so far. But Photons saw an opportunity. They were able to get a few more of these tri-balls into that red goal. And a very strange maneuver coming out by Wally. They're driving on top of that ramp-like structure on Wasted Energy, trying to maneuver underneath that blue bar. We've got only 22 seconds left, so this blue elevation bar is protected for the Blue Alliance. So we'll see if any of these robots try to get elevated here with 15 seconds now on the clock. Another match control load coming up for Wally, but again, we've got some defense coming up by Tiger Sharks, trying to prevent that Red Alliance robot from introducing those match control loads. And now with 5 seconds left, elevations coming out by Photons. Only 2 seconds left. Let's see if anyone else can get up in the air, but it's just going to be Photons as time expires. And we've got our score for match 156, and oh boy, what a close one. 75-73, only 2 points the difference, but 99%, and my favorite team are victorious there, 75-73. Hey, down in the West Virginia Department of Education field, we've got match number 158. In red from Summit, New Jersey, it's 4610H Robot Rev Happy Hobos. And their partners from Wheeling, West Virginia, 62629Y Iron Patriots Mark III. In blue from Akron, Ohio, it's 7316E Eggs and Bacon. And their partners from Wheeling, West Virginia, 11865A CCHS Maroon Knights. Looks like everyone's ready. We're going to get started with Auton in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, here we go in the autonomous period. We've got Iron Patriots on the red side with a couple of neutral tri-balls in front of them. Let's see if they're able to get any of them under that red goal. I think they've got 2, 1 neutral, 1 red scored. No tri-balls in the blue goal. I don't think there is a blue tri-ball there, but I'm not sure it counts as scored. for this final score check here. We're going to check and see if that blue tri-ball is scored. But the Red Alliance gets the autonomous bonus and the win point here. And we will resume with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, back in action here, match number 158. We've got the red robot Happy Hobos with a couple more neutral tri-balls. They had them in position after auto, and they were very quickly able to score them here in the driver control period. And it's their partners, Iron Patriots, introducing a couple more tri-balls with a match control load, driving backwards to try and get them towards that red offensive zone and in that goal, but none of them go in the goal just yet. They back up and pick it up. And Happy Hobos now in position 1, 2, 3 tri-balls in front of their robot because they bounce just so erratically. Only able to bring a couple of them over towards that red offensive zone. And all 4 robots now in that red offensive zone. Less than 70 seconds on the clock. And we've got 7316 Eggs and Bacon driving across that central barrier. And oh no, Happy Hobos! They've been knocked on their backs. That's that red robot on their backs knocked that way by Maroon Knights. They're trying to use their launching mechanism to get themselves back up. And here comes Iron Patriots to save the red robot. Great teamwork by the Red Alliance. And now we've got all 4 robots back in action. Happy Hobots with another tri-ball deposited in that red goal. These goals are looking pretty even so far. There's 36 seconds on the clock. We'll see what kind of last-second scoring can happen that will give one Alliance the edge in this match. 30 seconds now on the clock. Happy Hobos with one more neutral tri-ball from the match load, depositing it over in that red goal. But on the blue side, it was Eggs and Bacon with a couple more tri-balls in the blue goal. And here comes Iron Patriots with the ball, driving across from that match load zone all the way to the red offensive zone. But some defense by Eggs and Bacon trying to prevent Iron Patriots, but Iron Patriots successful in their efforts. And now there's only 10 seconds left on the clock. We'll see if any elevations come out. We've got Maroon Knights and Eggs and Bacon both trying. Eggs and Bacon's up in the air. On the red side, we have 2 red robots trying to lift 2, and I think Happy Hobos got it. So it looks like we have 3 robots elevated, and it's only Maroon Knights touching the ground. We'll wait for the final ruling by the referees, but boy, that was an exciting match. And we've got our score from match 157 on screen, 66-45. Photons and Wally were victorious there with a score of 66-45. And we'll make our way down to the Siemens Field for match number 159. In red from Milburn, New Jersey, it's 7405K, Milburn Kinetic. Their partners from Glendale, West Virginia are 26030AD, Prometheus. In blue from Alexandria, Kentucky, it's 1229W, the Wet Sprockets. And their partners from Akron, Ohio are 7316R, Rigatoni.
All right. And before we get going, we also now have found we found a battery from Syracuse High School. Syracuse High School, if you're looking for a battery, we have it at the table.
All right, we're going to get started with Autonomous, assuming all 4 teams are ready. Red Alliance looking ready. Blue Alliance looking ready. We're going to get started with Auto in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, up at the top, the blue robots, we got the Wet Sprockets freeing that neutral tri-ball from its starting position, while their partners Rigatoni trying to get the blue tri-ball on the blue goal. And over on the red side, 7405 Kinetic with a nice big pile of tri-balls. Oh my gosh. There's 5 neutral tri-balls in the red goal, plus the red tri-ball. It's 6 tri-balls for red, plus the 7th one underneath that blue goal. So handily, this will go to the Red Alliance, assuming there was no rule violations here. Super impressive stuff, especially Milburn Kinetic. And, of course, their partners Prometheus doing their job, too, over in the corner.
So red will get bonus, no win point. Win the goal when they go from
The Red Alliance will get the autonomous bonus. No win points to be awarded. And we will resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. As we get underway here, match 159, we've got some match loads being introduced by Prometheus on the red side, rapidly shooting a few of them over towards that red side of the field, but then they stopped, and now they're going to go and try and push a few of them underneath that elevation bar, and their partners Kinetic are in position to try and push some more of these tri-balls underneath that red goal, but now we've got a blue robot coming to throw a wrench in the works, or should I say a sprocket, because it's the Wet Sprockets trying to go and play a little bit of defense and block Prometheus. The Wet Sprockets raising up that mechanism that has a net to try and prevent Prometheus from being able to launch any of those match loads over towards that red offensive zone. And so Prometheus decides to back over. And oh no! Prometheus has been upended. They're on their front of their robot right next to that elevation bar. There's still a minute on the clock, so they could totally get back on their feet and get back in this match. But for now, it does look like they've been disabled. 50 seconds on the clock. 74.05. Kinetic now getting shoved across the other side of the field. They might be a little bit tangled up with Wet Sprockets. A little hard to say, but there we go. Wet Sprockets backs up. Wet Sprockets almost single-handedly playing some savage defense and denying both red robots, but we still have one red robot Kinetic in this match. That's going to last 30 seconds, so these elevation zones become protected, but of course, with Prometheus on their side over next to that elevation bar, it's going to be a little tricky for any robots to be hanging unless they can get back in action here with 20 seconds left on the clock. Kinetic interfering with the ability of Wet Sprockets to get towards this elevation bar, but Wet Sprockets is pretty strong. They're just pushing them out of the way, getting a few more tri-balls scored underneath that goal. Now with 5 seconds left, see if any of these robots go for an elevation. We've got Wet Sprockets coming in quick. Let's see. I think they're hanging off the ground just barely. So that's going to be worth some points in the end game, and that's going to wrap up match number 159. Let's see the score on screen for match 158. 113-80. Happy Hobos and Iron Patriots were victorious there. 113-80. All right, Steven, what have you got for us?
I appreciate you, Justin. I'm back at the M&G field for qualification match 160 for our Red Alliance's 7405M Milburn Mayhem from Milburn, New Jersey. Their partner 53C, Area 53 Alien Raiders from Greenbelt, Maryland. They're fighting the Blue Alliance of 169X, the Cavalry from Haverford, Pennsylvania, and 80708Y, the Exhibits from Montclair, Virginia. I got one judge here. Everyone is ready. Then let's go. 3, 2, 1, auto. It's never a good start when you go, 'Red gets the autonomous, no win point. We're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right, here we go. Minute 45 on the clock. Our initial tri-balls right now are leaning a little more blue than red, but pulling in plenty of time to go. 90 seconds here. Blue with a big push. Exhibits was a big push of those last ones. On those last tri-balls. Here we go. Red going for a match load. Let's see if they can get that in there. Blue getting one of their own. Meeting each other in the middle. Oh, we got pieces on the field. 60 seconds to go. We're losing parts. We're losing batteries here. This is mayhem. Less than 60 seconds to go. $40 seconds to go. Right now, again, we're looking at Blue Alliance has a little bit of a lead, edging with those 5 points for each of those goals, those tri-balls that are in the goal. We're less than 30 seconds away. Less than 30 seconds. Let's see what's going to happen here. 20 seconds. Blue with another one goal. 15 seconds. We're at end game. We're at end game. 10 seconds to go. 6 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hang on. All right, looks like we got one of the 4 up. See if I got some scores here. I do for qualification match 159. We're going to give it up to the Wet Sprockets and Rigatoni, 91. The Red Alliance, Milburn, Connecticut, and Prometheus, 58. We are up to match 161. Red Alliance 62629P, Iron Patriots Mark 5 from here from Wheeling, West Virginia. 26038G at 9.5 piece Nugget from Glendale, West Virginia. Our Blue Alliance 60883W. WD40 from Akron, Ohio. And 55286A Macapaka from Pittsburgh, PA. All right. Y'all ready? All right. They are all good. Fair enough. My referee's good. My operator's good. Then they 3, 2, 1, auto. Almost 4 goals in that Blue Alliance. Red takes the autonomous for a blue violation. No autonomous win points. We're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right. Again, blue with an immediate push of 4 try balls into the goal. Red with the load. Oh. Red with their first 2 into their scoring area. Blue right now with a sizable lead. Let's see if they can catch. Red can catch back up. Red with 3 match loads. Can they push him over to their side? No, blue pushes it back to theirs very aggressively. Again, you can only carry one, ladies and gentlemen, they can only actually physically have 1 try ball holding in possession. They can push as many as they can. We're at the 60-second mark. WD40 with another strong push of try balls underneath their goal. 50 seconds to go. Another one in there for WD40. $30 seconds to go. $20 seconds. Another big shove from the Blue Alliance. 10 seconds to go. We got 1 hang. 7 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and hang on. All right. Let's see. It got me moving over to our next qualification match. I'll look at some scores. Qualification 160. Going to go to the Cavalry and Exhibits 80. Milburn Mayhem and Area 53 Alien Raiders 48. We're over on our Siemens Field with qualification match 162. Everyone look. Oh, no. No. Why'd you give me a thumbs up and your goggles are up your head? Goggles. There we go. Then here we go in 3, 2, 1, auto. Blue takes our autonomous. Blue autonomous. Blue also gets the autonomous win point. We're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right. Let's go. That was a big push from our Blue Alliance. Right now it has a sizable lead, but again, plenty of time to go here. With a minute and 20 to go, our Blue Alliance right now has a sizable lead amount of try balls they have underneath their goal. Red's gonna have to try to catch up. We're at 60 seconds to go. Red's Alliance is trying to work out a better strategy, and it looks like it's working out so far. Blue, see what they can do. Yeah. 40 seconds to go. Red with another load. Red gets it on over there. Kinetics with another score. Under 30 seconds. We're at 20 seconds. We're at 15 seconds. We're at end game. We're at end game. 10 seconds to go. Let's see if we're going to get some hangs. We got a 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hang on. Great job, 3 of the 4. Dynamite. I worked out my mad lib for today. All right, qualification match 161 is going to be 115 to the WD-40 at Makapaka, 27 for the Iron Patriots, Mach 5, and the 9.5-piece Nugget. Moving it back over to the M&G field. Take it away, Justin.
All right, yeah, thank you, Steve. We're down in the M&G Architects and Engineers field. Match number 163. Our 4th robot has been placed on the field. Let's introduce these teams. And if you can believe it or not, there are only 8 qualification matches left. It's coming down to the wire. We're getting those qualification rankings finalized. I know everyone else is as excited as I am for Alliance selection today. Happening soon. But first, match 163 in red from Akron, Ohio. It's 73-16 and News Flash. And their partners from McLean, Virginia are 83-757A, Graviton. In blue from Wheeling, West Virginia at 62-629X, Iron Patriots, Mark II. And their partners from Manassas, Virginia, 2068B, Metal Jackets, Tonka.
There are 170 qualification matches. We're at 163. We'll take a quick pause for the cause once we hit that 170 to work out a alliance selection. But again, 7 more qualification matches, ladies and gentlemen. Also, while we have this moment, let's not forget once again, to thank all of our sponsors: the West Virginia Department of Education, M&G Architects and Engineers, Siemens, James B. Chambers Memorial Foundation, Southwestern Energy, West Virginia University, the West Virginia Department of Arts, Culture, and History. Visit Wheeling at visitwheelingwv.com. Harlan, McCormick, Schramm, Bickford and Schramm Law Offices, Stifle, CMTA, IXL, the West Virginia Robotics Alliance, and the REC Foundation. Thank you for sponsoring us here at the Gateway to the West.
this match will start in less than 30 seconds. The match will start in less than 20 seconds. I'm pumped. Let's get going. I can't wait for this match to start.
Once again, while we're waiting for those that are at home or they're here, and you say, hey, I love this event, me and my business would like to sponsor this, please get in contact with Mr. Luke Shepard. He's here right now. He's in this red hat. He'll be able to hook you up with any good information that you would like to know. And again, we're looking for as many sponsors as possible. They're looking good.
All right, we're going to start auto in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, over on the blue side of the field, we've got Metal Jackets Tonka depositing that blue tri-ball in the blue goal. On the red side, both of those red tri-balls have made their way across to the red offensive zone somehow. We got a neutral tri-ball in that red goal too. Meanwhile, we've got Iron Patriots passing a few of those neutral tri-balls into the blue offensive zone and making contact with that blue elevation bar. Looks like the Blue Alliance will get the autonomous bonus and a win point. And the Red Alliance also gets a win point. Let's resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so as we get started here in the driver control period, we've got Iron Patriots on the blue side in the blue offensive zone with a couple of tri-balls in front of them. Let's see if they can try to pick it up. But already here, that other blue robot has a battery disconnected and fallen on the ground right behind them. That's Metal Jackets Tonka, and unless that battery miraculously becomes reconnected here, they will be disabled for the remainder of the match. We've got a minute 10-ish to go in this match, and on the Red Alliance now playing up one additional robot, and we see 7316 Newsflash heading over towards that match load zone on the red side of the field, trying to also play a little bit of defense on Iron Patriots, who are match loading in that blue side, but Iron Patriots able to load up a tribal and pass it over towards that blue offensive zone, but they are playing short-handed here, Blue Alliance. On the red side, we have Graviton trying to shove as many of those red tri-balls into that red zone as they can, and taking advantage for a brief moment while the Blue Alliance was double zoned, because of course Metal Jackets Tonka in that position, the Blue Alliance will be double zoned if at any time Iron Patriots makes their way over towards that blue offensive zone to score, which we can expect will happen frequently. And here we go, a double D-scoring attempt coming out by Graviton, but they were unsuccessful. Less than 20 seconds on the clock now, and Graviton trying to interfere as much as they can with Iron Patriots. And now Iron Patriots driving on top of that elevation bar, but it's going to be a little hard to get elevated because there's a tri-ball underneath, and now they're entangled with Tonka. Oh no, with 3 seconds on the clock, the Red Alliance trying to get elevated, but it looks like all 4 robots may be ending on the ground. We'll have to wait for a final ruling on Iron Patriots just there. Scores are on screen from match 162. It's 148-80. Hope Robotics and Iron Patriots 148-80. And on the West Virginia Department of Education field, match number 164. Looks like everyone's ready. We're going to get started with auto in 3, 2, 1, go. As we get underway here in the autonomous period, match 164 on the blue side up top, North Marion Robotics deposits that blue tri-ball in the blue goal, and on the opposite side of the field, their partners, the Cavalry, try to make contact with that blue elevation bar, but they're just not able to. And on the red side, looks like we also had the red robots, Sharks, trying to get that elevation bonus, or that autonomous win point bonus by contacting the elevation bar, but neither robot's contacting the elevation bar. No one will get a win point over here. Multiple tri-balls over towards that red goal, so I think Red Alliance is going to get the autonomous bonus, but we'll wait, and it sounds like, yes, the Red Alliance will get the autonomous bonus. We can resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Let's meet these teams in match 164. In red, they are both from Manassas, Virginia. It's 2164X Sharks, and their partners 46R Grim Reapers. In blue from Haverford, Pennsylvania, it's 169E The Cavalry. And their partners from Farmington, West Virginia are 26571A North Marion Robotics. Towards the center of the field, the Cavalry trying to play a little bit of defense against their opponent's Sharks, shoving them into that corner. They might have become a little stuck, but they are able to free themselves. And on the red side, that other red robot is Grim Reaper, and they're popping a couple of tri-balls over towards that red offensive zone. Their partners, Sharks, are there to assist to knock a bunch of those tri-balls into that red goal. Over on the blue offensive side, we got both these blue robots double zone, but we've got some great defense coming out by Grim Reapers, trying to box out the cavalry from having access to that blue goal. So instead, the cavalry is going to go introduce 4 match loads, but Grim Reapers is smashing into them, did not want to allow the cavalry access towards that blue offensive zone. Sharks popping another tri-ball over towards that red zone, coming down to the last 30 seconds now. And we now have the other blue robot. That's North Marion, introducing a few tri-balls, bouncing them off that flywheel, and they go all the way over towards the blue side of the field. Their partners, the cavalry, are there. They're able to push a couple of them into that blue goal, but there's only 12 seconds left on the clock now, so the last few seconds could be pretty impactful. You see an elevation coming up by Sharks. They're pulling themselves up off that bar. They're up in the sky. Let's hope they can stay there for the next 2 seconds. It's just going to be Sharks off the ground. That's the end of match number 164. We've got a score from match 163 on screen. It's 84-53. Newsflash and Graviton are victorious, 84-53. Down here on the Siemens field, we've got match number 165 in red. From Ashburn, Virginia, it's 50805H, the Blue Whales. And their partners from Greenbelt, Maryland are 53A, Area 53, Alien Raiders. In blue from Wheeling, West Virginia, it's 62629K, Iron Patriots Mark 6. And their partners from Wilmington, Delaware, 9039J, Brandywine Bots Watermelon. Looks like everyone's ready. Ready? We're going to get started in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, up at the top, we've got Iron Patriots, the blue tri-ball in that blue goal. On the opposite side from them, the Blue Whales trying to steal a neutral tri-ball, trying to get that red tri-ball in the blue goal as well, but it was not where they had hoped it would be. On the opposite side of the field, the other red robot, Alien Raiders, was able to get a red tri-ball, I think, in that red goal. A little hard to tell. And so narrowly, the Blue Alliance will get the autonomous bonus. We will resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! Try that again, try that again. Let's see if the score table is ready. We'd like to get started with driver control here. If the TM operator is ready, get started in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, that's more like it. On the blue side of the field, Iron Patriots in front of that blue goal. Their partners, Watermelon, passed a couple of tri-balls over that started on the red side. And now Watermelon is taking the opportunity to introduce a couple of these match control loads. They've got one in front of them, and they're going to traverse to the blue offensive zone, deposited in that blue goal. Meanwhile, on the red side, we got the Blue Whales, and they've got a huge pile of tri-balls in front of them. They're going to try and push some of those in that goal, and now they're going to play a little bit of defense. They are shoving Watermelon into the corner. But Watermelon's able to get free, and now they're trying to make their way towards the other side of the field, but they're getting some resistance by Alien Raiders. Alien Raiders going up on their back wheels in the air just a little bit. They lost some traction, but it looks like Watermelon was stronger for a little bit, but Alien Raiders is still fighting back. Watermelon not able to make their way all the way towards that blue goal. Now 55 seconds on the clock. Iron Patriots blocking Blue Whales from having access to that match load zone. They do not want to allow their opponents at Red Robot to introduce any match loads, and now Alien Raiders is able to introduce a match load. They shove it into that red offensive zone, and now they're trying to play some defense to prevent Watermelon from introducing match loads, and now it's a 2v1. The two red robots are trying to force that blue robot Watermelon away from that match load zone. Less than 30 seconds on the clock. Here comes Watermelon launching those tri-balls across the field. One at a time, slow and steady, but Blue Whales is there for some defense. They're blocking the tri-ball, sending them back across the central barrier and into that Red Alliance's offensive zone. And so now with only 12 seconds on the clock, it's coming down to the wire because these goals are looking very close. But both Red Robots are in position to elevate, and I think they're both off the ground. Let's see if Blue can do the same. Iron Patriots and Watermelon, all 4 robots off the ground. Woo!
Nice, nice.
That's what I'm talking about. Exciting finish in match 165. Scores on screen for match 164. It's 94-35. Sharks and Grim Reapers were victorious there. 94-35. Only 5 more qualification matches are left, Steven, so take it away.
All right, I'm at qualification 166 of 170. Everybody looks ready over here. We got someone's checking on a red light. For Red Alliance these are partners, 53B and 53F, Area 53 Alien Raiders. And timer, then 3, 2, 1, auto. Our Blue Alliance is 60883X Spoon from Akron, Ohio, and 2011D Dopamine from Broadview Heights, Ohio. Red gets the autonomous, no win point. We're up to player control in 3, 2, 1, battle. Very early in the match, however, Blue puts a ton of initial tri-balls into their goal. All the field loads initially, the majority of those are gone to the Blue Alliance rather. Blue with another goal. Red getting 5-3B, getting their first one into their goal, and it hits in with 60 seconds to go. All right. Again, our Blue Alliance right now, Spoon and Dopamine have a sizable advantage. We'll see what can happen. We got 40 seconds to go. 30 seconds to go here. Red's gonna need to figure out something and something quick. We have 20 seconds to go. We're at 15 seconds. Let's see if we get a little hang time here. We're at in game. 10 seconds. We got one hanging. 6 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and hang on. All right, we shall see. I think we got 2 of the 4. May take a little bit of paper there. We are quickly moving over here to qualification match 167 of 170. Let me look at a score. We do have one for qualification match 165. The Iron Patriots Mach 6. And the Brandywine Bots Watermelon 98. Our Red Alliance of the Blue Whales at 90. Area 53 Alien Raiders 77. Qualification match 167 is putting 1575T. Tumbo, I tumbo for you. That is my line for that team from Woodbridge, Virginia. And 87867D Dusk from Plano, Texas. They're going against 11342A Explorer 1 from Miami, Florida. And 53E Area 53 Alien Raiders also from Greenbelt. All right, we're ready to go here. 3, 2, 1, auto. Red gets the autonomous. Blue gets the autonomous win point. We're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. Also, Area 53, E is saying happy birthday to somebody on their bot. Red with a big push, but Blue is trying to stop them. Red right now with a sizable lead. Blue is still looking to get their first officially into their goal. And they just did it. All right, we have 60 seconds to go. 60 seconds to go. A solid match low from 86867D. 50 seconds to go here. Again, well over 80% of our tri-balls is in that on the red section side. We're gonna have to get the blue is gonna have to do something. Blue is gonna have to do something with 30 seconds to go. Red with another push. Red with another 2 to 3 into the goal. Here we go with red. Beautiful kicker on that. Blue is trying to answer 5-3. E is answering with 19 seconds to go. That flywheel is getting each of those tri-balls over here. That's 2 points. Can their partner push them in for 5? We got 10 seconds to go. We got a little hang time. Do we get any hang time here? 7 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hang on. All right. Got to stop that teeter. We'll see what happens there. Going to look for some scores. I got them here. 166. Qualification match 166 gives me our winners for the Blue Alliance. Spoon and Dopamine 110. Area 53, Alien Raiders, and 20. We are at qualification match 168 of 170. Everyone looks ready. Well, Z. Oh, we're here now. All right, in 3, 2, 1, auto. Our red alliance is 47969A, Big Brains, and 62629Z, Iron Patriots, Mach 4. Blue gets the autonomous. Both teams get the autonomous win point. Up to player control in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right. Here we go with the match loads on the field. Still pretty even. Red has just moved the majority over to their side. Game still pretty early. 90 seconds to go. Red with the first big push of tri-balls underneath their goal. Blue is right behind that 1140D. Just knocked, put 2 in. 7316V just put 1 in. 7631V just put 2 in. We're at 1 minute and 15 seconds to go, ladies and gentlemen. Qualification match again, 168 of 170 here. $60 seconds to go. All right. They have done a great job of catching this game back up. This is actually evened out here with 40 seconds to go. $30 seconds to go. This is still extremely close. This is extremely close. Blue going for another goal. Oh, they just got it over to their side. We're at 15 seconds. We're at 10 seconds. Let's see if we get some elevation here. 9 seconds, 8 seconds, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and hang on. All right, let me take a look at some scores here for qualification match 167. Tumbo and Duskar, Red Alliance 118. Our Blue Alliance Explorer 1 and Area 53 Alien Raiders 41. We're going to take it back over to our M&G field for our wrapping up our last 2 matches of qualification. Take it away, Justin.
Oh man, we are down to our final 2 qualification matches. I am so excited to see these last 2 matches, and I'm even more excited to see the elimination tournament that will take place right after. Please, all teams, get ready to start sending representatives down because we want alliance selection to be going at 225. So make sure you send your representatives down. 1 representative per team. Be ready to come down for alliance selection by 225. And now at the M&G Architects and Engineers field, match number 169 is on the field. In red from Manassas, Virginia, we've got 2164W Great White. And their partners from Glendale, West Virginia, 26038F Cowabunga. In blue from Akron, Ohio, it's 7316X Excalibur. And their partners from Lexington, Massachusetts are 48425A Robo Sheen. We're going to run Auton then in 3, 2, 1, go! As we get underway here, we've got 48-4-25. Robo Sheen depositing that blue tri-ball in the blue goal, going for a neutral tri-ball in front of them, but at their partners, Excalibur, were unable to free that tri-ball from that blue match load zone, but still, Robo Sheen able to get a lot of tri-balls in that blue goal. And the Blue Alliance will get the autonomous bonus. Resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, as we get underway here, Robo Sheen going to try and get a couple more tri-balls in that blue goal, but meanwhile, a neutral tri-ball that was unscored has been stolen by that red robot, Great White, and they send it over towards the Red Alliance's offensive zone, deposited in that goal, and then they make their way back over to get a match load. On the blue side, Robo Sheen wants to get in position in front of one of those blue match load zones, but some defense coming out by Cowabunga, and Cowabunga trying to prevent Excalibur from getting towards that blue match load zone. Their strategy is clearly to block off one of these match load zones and just cause as much chaos as they possibly can. But Excalibur able to maneuver around Cowabunga and get a match load anyway. Robo Sheen with a few more match loads, depositing him in that blue goal. And we got a lot of neutral tri-balls already in that blue goal. 55 seconds, though, still to play. The Red Alliance trying to get some scores of their own. That's Great White. Like a shark, they're fast and furious with tri-ball in that red goal. They're trying to get some more match loads going, but Robo Sheen just playing a little bit of interference on Great White, but Great White able to maneuver around them. They're so fast. Less than 40 seconds now on the clock. We've got Excalibur with another tri-ball loaded up for blue, sending it over towards that blue goal, causing it and making their way back in a flash. Now we've only got 25 seconds remaining on the clock. Great White with another tri-ball loaded up, but it falls out of their robot and goes back over towards that blue side. And now some defense coming up by Cowabunga. They're going to try and block off access to this elevation bar, make it hard for the Blue Alliance to pull themselves up. There's only 10 seconds, though, on the clock. Excalibur still going to try and go for an elevation by driving on top of that central barrier and pushing Cowabunga out of the way. The blue robot's able to get on into the air. That's going to be Robo Sheen in the sky. Wow, great driving by the Blue Alliance. All right, on the West Virginia Department of Education field, we have our final qualification match queued up. Let's meet these teams. Match number 170 in red from Woodbridge, Virginia. It's 1575A Athena. Their partners from Chester Springs, Pennsylvania are 842T Nova. In blue from Montclair, Virginia, it's 2072X Cloudalicious. And their partners from Louisville, Kentucky are 338A, Iterated. All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? I think we are all ready. The final qualification match of the day. We're going to get started with Auton in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, this is an exciting start here. We got all 4 robots moving, Iterated with a tri-ball, depositing that in that blue goal. Their partner is Cloudalicious, trying to push that blue tri-ball over towards the blue side of the field. Unfortunately, no contact with that blue elevation bar just yet. 1 second left on the clock. On the red side, we have a huge pile of tri-balls in that red goal. So the Red Alliance is going to get the autonomous bonus and the win point here. And we'll resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, great autonomous routine there by the Red Alliance. They're able to score 3 neutral tri-balls in that goal during the autonomous period. Very, very impressive stuff. And now here comes Nova with another tri-ball, trying to scoop up all of those tri-balls that started on the field and put them into that red goal. And now Iterated, though, trying to play a little bit of defense on Nova and prevent them from introducing some match control loads and sending them over towards the red offensive zone. Iterated with possession of one of those neutral tri-balls. They put it in that blue goal, and Cloudalicious is right there as well to get some match loads. But Nova now introduces 4 match loads all at once. Cloudalicious trying to play some defense. They're bucking heads with 842 Nova. And it looks like Nova lost control of most of those tri-balls. Still 65 seconds to play here. Iterated wanted access towards that match load zone, but they were getting boxed out by 1575 Athena. Athena doing some great defense on the red side, and we see a really, really great strategy here from the Red Alliance as we have Nova introducing a match load and passing it across the elevation bar to Athena. Athena there to receive them, but Cloudalicious is trying to disrupt that while they introduce their own match control loads, and now we see Iterated. They finally saw their opportunity. They pushed 1, 2, 3, 4 match loads and get all 4 of them inside of that blue goal. So some great shots fired back by the Blue Alliance, and now with just 30 seconds on the clock, it's all going to come down to this. Athena continuing to try and prevent Iterated from having access to that blue match load zone. Cloudalicious, though, with a tri-ball, stealing it from the red offensive zone, passing it over towards the blue side, but Nova is there, and they're going to steal it right back. 15 seconds now on the clock. It's going to come down to the wire. 4 more match loads introduced by Iterated. They're going to try and push them across the field. Cloudalicious is there. We'll see if we get an elevation. There we go from Iterated. They're up. Let's see anyone else. Can they get off the ground? Just Iterated. Wow, what an impressive match. A great, exciting final qualification match for the past 2 days. Can we get a big round of applause for everything that we've seen on display here for the last day and a half? Wow, I am beyond impressed. Scores on screen for match 169. It's 128-45. Excalibur and RoboSheen taking that victory. And once we get the score from this last match, we will have finalized our rankings for Alliance selection. So stay tuned. And in the meantime, if every team could have one representative ready down at the competition fields so we can get started as soon as these rankings are finalized. And teams, once you send your representative down to the field, you can come over to the bleachers closest to the queuing tables. The bleachers on the side of the field. So if we have any non-team participants, so adults, family members, please evacuate the bleachers over to the side. We're going to have the students sit over here. Once again, please evacuate these bleachers to the side so the students can sit here for the Alliance selection.
All I want to know is where that gentleman got his bleacher chair at. Sir, that looks impressive. That looks comfortable. I also have a Ryobi 1575Y. Again, I do not think I can get this in my luggage to go back home, but I will give it a try. $5. All right. I also have someone's battery. Sean Yao dash 2. I have your battery. I think we also had a battery from Syracuse High School earlier also. It's still sitting there. I still have an AirPod Generation 3, one that's still left. We don't want to have any of these things by the end of the day.
All right, teams, please don't bring your robots for the Alliance selection. You can leave your robots in the pits. Please do not bring your robots for the Alliance selection. Please leave your robots in the pits. And also, please only send one representative for Alliance selection. One student per team, 0 robots. I want to see 1 student per team and 0 robots for Alliance selection. I know this is a robotics tournament, but for the next little bit of time, I don't want to see any robots. All right, I think we might have the score from that final qualification match. Maybe. 101 to 88. What a close one, but Cloudalicious and Iterated managed to squeak out that victory. 101 to 88. That final qualification match is complete, which means we have rankings finalized. I'm not sure if we want to see them on the screen. There we go. Those are our final qualification rankings. Those are our final qualification rankings. All 68 teams have been ordered, first by win points, then by autonomous points, then by those SP strength points. Exobits, our number 1 seed team. So we need one representative from every team. ASAP, make your way down to the side of the fields, the bleachers, over towards the queuing tables. I see a lot of students already. Once again, I want to see 1 student and 0 robots per team. We are checking in to make sure you're all here. 1 student, 0 robots per team. Make your way down to the field. We're going to begin alliance selection imminently. Also, how about this? If you're out here in the audience and you look over here and you don't see the representative from your team, why don't you give them a text or a call or a DM or whatever you want and tell them, hey, we need someone down at the field. We need 1 person down at the field. And you can also tell them, don't bring the robot. Just 1 person, 0 robots per team. Send them down to the fields. We're going to make sure you're here, but we want to start alliance selection imminently.
No, we're going to get with this. All right, we need 1 member from each team here in 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Let's go.
Do not upset Steven.
Please don't. I will get louder.
I didn't know that was possible.
I'm telling you. I don't know if it's possible, but I'll just explode and try. Do not miss alliance selections by playing with your robot right now. We need you. We will give you a few more minutes to do that once you get selected. We're at 2 minutes. Who am I missing? I'm still missing a bunch of teams. If you don't know where your sign-in is at your pit, come stand in line. If you have not checked in, who has not checked in? Come stand next to me. If your team is not checked in, come here next to me. Stand here. If your team is not checked in, see my waving hand. Come here now. Don't be that team that wanted to get selected and then you weren't here. Again, your sheet should be at your pit. Once you have that, come see my hand and get checked in. Big word, expeditiously. Let's move. Let's go. For a nominal fee, you can talk into this mic. No, hey, this brother just pulls out a $100 bill. I will pass this to him for 5 seconds. So, yeah, all right. Oh, after you can have it for free, sir. No, yes, sir. I love you. So, I like these kids. I don't know them yet. I like them a lot, but I just like them. Got to put some time in. Get to know each other a little bit more. All right. Alt, check in. If your team is not checked in. Who is not checked in yet? I see somebody walking. All right. Who are we missing? 53A. 53A. A. Which one? 2011K. There's A. 2011K. 2011K. Disco Bots, where are you? Come on now.
1140D, Disco Bots D.
I see them. Where is your... Come on. Go check in now.
We're looking for
You are moving too
20
slowly for me.
164X Sharks. There they are.
Let's go. Let's go. Graviton. There we go. Have you checked in? Disco Bots, check in. Check in. Check in. Which one? 9.5 piece nugget. I see you, your shirt.
All right, I think all teams are here. We are ready to get started with Alliance selection. Maybe we can turn the music down a little. All right. All right, welcome to Alliance selection at the Gateway to the West signature event. Let's hear it for all the teams here today. Woo! All right. It's been an exciting 170 qualification matches, but now it's time to get down to business. I'm going to go over how this process works for all of you watching at home who may be unfamiliar, but I'm sure the students already know how this goes. We are going to invite up the top 16 seeded teams to be Alliance captains because we will be playing with 16 alliances of 2 teams each in the elimination bracket today. There will 32 teams total will be participating in 16 alliances of 2 teams. We will go in order, starting with team number 1, and they will have the opportunity to invite any of the other 67 teams here to be their partner. If you get invited to be on an alliance, you have 2 choices. You can accept graciously the invitation, or you can respectfully decline the invitation. Now, understand that if you declined the invitation to join an alliance, you are now ineligible to be selected by another team. You can still compete if you end up as an alliance captain, but you cannot be selected by anyone else. Now, I think all the students understand how this works, so I think we can go ahead and kick things off. So we are going to introduce the top 16 seed alliance captains, and we're going to have them come on up here. So first up, the number 16 ranked team after qualifications from Wheeling, West Virginia, it's 62629Y, Iron Patriots Mark III. Please come on up. All right, next up, the number 15 seed team from Quals, it's 1575A.
1575A, Athena from Woodbridge High in Woodbridge, Virginia.
Number 14, 82856A.
82856A, Photons from Arlington, Virginia.
Number 13, 62629X.
62629X, Iron Patriots Mark II from Wheeling Park High School in Wheeling, West Virginia.
The number 12 ranked team, it's 7405R.
7405R, that's Milburn Riptide from Milburn High School in Milburn, New Jersey.
Number 11, 11342B.
11342B, Explorer 2 from Christopher Columbus High School in Miami, Florida.
Number 10, 338A.
338A, Iterated from High Caliber Robotics in Louisville, Kentucky.
Number 9, 19589A.
19589A, Hope Robotics from Center of Hope in Bluff City, Tennessee.
All right, those are our number 9 through 16 ranked teams after quals, and now let's go number 1 through 8. So number 8, we've got 7316X.
7316X, that's Excalibur from Firestone High School in Akron, Ohio.
Number 7, 1229W.
1229W, the Wet Sprockets from Alexandria, Kentucky.
Come right here. Number 6, 20164X. 20164X.
20164X, Sharks from Charles J. Colgan Senior High School in Manassas, Virginia.
Number 5, 2011D.
2011D, Dopamine from Brecksville Broadview Heights High School in Broadview Heights, Ohio.
All right, down to the top 4. Number 4, it's 2072X.
2072X, Cloudalicious from Enginautic 6 Robotics in Mount Clair, Virginia.
Number 3, 4610H.
4610H, Robot Rev Happy Hobos from Robot Revolution in Summit, New Jersey.
Number 2, 80508X.
8508X, that's Corvex from Ashburn, Virginia.
And last but certainly not least, it's 8708Y Exobits.
The Exobits from Montclair, Virginia.
All right, let's hear it for our top 16 teams. All right, our number 1 seed from qualifications, it's 8708Y Exobits. They have the pick of the lot. They can select anyone and invite them to join.
80508X.
80508X.
That's Corvex from Ashburn, Virginia.
I'm sorry, but we would like to decline this offer.
They have respectfully declined. No oohs and ahs. It's all about strategy. These teams have had a day and a half to think this through.
2011D.
2011D.
That's Dopamine from Brecksville Broadview Heights High School.
We respectfully decline.
They respectfully declined. Once again, there has been a lot of strategic thought that goes into this.
8889A.
8889A.
8889A, that's 99% from Numberosity Academy in Lexington, Massachusetts.
We accept.
They accept. All right, let's hear it for the number 1 seed alliance. Next up, it's 8508X. That's Corvex.
We'd like to invite team number 19589A, Hope Robotics.
19589A.
Hope Robotics from Bluff City, Tennessee.
We accept.
They accept. All right, that's our number 2 seed alliance. Next up, the number 3 seed alliance captain. It's 4610H. Robot Rev, Happy Hobos.
60883W.
60883W.
That's WD40 from Akron STEM High School in Akron, Ohio.
We accept.
They accept. That's our number 3 seed alliance. Next, our number 4 seed alliance captain. It's 2072X, Cloudalicious.
X.
2164X.
Sharks from Charles J. Colgan Senior High School.
We graciously accept.
They accept. All right, that's our number 4 seed alliance. Next up, the number 5 seed alliance captain. 2011D, Dopamine.
7405R.
7405R.
That's Milburn Riptide.
We accept.
They accept. Next, our number 6 alliance captain. It's 1229W, the Wet Sprockets.
We would like to invite team 338A.
Team 338A.
Iterated from Louisville, Kentucky.
We accept.
They accept. Next, we have the number 7 seed alliance captain. It's 7316X Excalibur.
2011K.
2011K.
That's Kinetic from Brecksville Broadview Heights High School in Broadview Heights, Ohio.
Here he comes.
We accept.
They accept. All right, next we have our number 8 seed alliance captain. It's 11342B Explorer 2.
11342A.
11342A.
That's Explorer 1 from Christopher Columbus High School in Miami, Florida.
We accept.
They accept. All right. Our top 8 seed alliances have been finalized. And now we go to number 9. The number 9 seed alliance captain is 62629X. Iron Patriots Mark 2.
48425A.
48425A.
48425A, that's Robo Sheen from Lexington, Massachusetts.
We accept.
They accept. Next we have 82856A, Photons.
7316R.
7316R.
7316R is Rigatoni from Firestone High School in Akron, Ohio.
We accept.
They accept. Next, our number 11 Seed Alliance captain. It's 1575A, Athena. A lot of thought goes into this decision. The stakes are high.
Eight four two T.
842T.
That's Nova from Chester Springs, Pennsylvania.
We accept.
They accept. All right. Next, the number 12 Seed Alliance captain. It's 62629Y, Iron Patriots Mark III.
60883X.
60883X.
That's Spoon from Akron STEM High School in Akron, Ohio.
We accept.
They accept. All right, next we have the number 13 Seed Alliance captain. It's 47969A, Big Brains. He is consulting his teammates.
Big Brains from Pike Road High School in Pike Road, Alabama.
Seven three one six E.
7316E.
7316E, that's Eggs and Bacon from Firestone High School in Akron, Ohio.
We accept.
They accept. Next up, we have our number 14 Seed Alliance captain. It's 1575T.
1575T, that's Tumbo from Woodbridge High School in Woodbridge, Virginia.
2016 4W.
20164W.
20164W, that's Great White from Charles J. Colgan Senior High School in Manassas, Virginia.
We graciously accept.
They graciously accept. All right, now we're down to the number 15 Seed Alliance captain. It's 62629W.
62629W, that's Iron Patriots Mark I from Wheeling Park High School in Wheeling, West Virginia.
7405M.
7405M.
7405M, that's Milburn Mayhem from Milburn High School in Milburn, New Jersey.
We graciously accept.
All right, they graciously accept. And now we are down to the number 16 Seed Alliance captain. Our final Alliance captain, they are 9039J.
9039J, that's Brandywine Bots Watermelon from Brandywine Bots Robotics in Wilmington, Delaware.
99921B.
99921B.
99921B is Wasted Energy from Chesapeake High School in Chesapeake, Ohio.
We graciously accept.
They graciously accept. Can we get a big round of applause for our 16 alliances? Can we also get a big round of applause for the rest of our teams? They fought hard and they were great. for the last day and a half.
One more time, ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause for all of our student athletes.
And Alliance representatives, our Alliance captains, head to the center field to meet with our head referees for important notes about the Elimination tournament. Again, Alliance captains, do not leave. Head to the center field to discuss the Elimination bracket with our referees.
Alliance captains, stay here. Stay here. Do not leave. If any Alliance captains left, come back.
Immediately.
All right, we need all the teams for round of 16. The first few matches, we're going to start at 3:10. We are starting at 3:10. That doesn't mean queuing at 3:10. That means on the field, ready to play at 3:10. See you all then.
Ooh, I got 8 minutes on my clock. 8 minutes before our first semi qualification, or not elimination match, round of 16.
We are hitting the 3-minute warning. 3 minutes, 3 minutes, 3 minutes. Make your way. Make your way down. We want robots on the fields. 3 minutes to go.
We have 3 minutes to go before our first round of 16 match. Two minutes. 2 minutes. I should start seeing some scorekeepers heading this way. Don't need my judges just yet. I got most of my players in front of me. They don't have their eye protection on yet, though. We're at 60 seconds to go. 60 seconds. Now we are. Again, once both referees are over here, oh my. Yes. Again, before we begin, let's start off with our number 1 seed. Again, it's going to be the Red Alliance of 8070Y. Exhibits from Montclair, Virginia, and 8889A, 99% from Lexington, Massachusetts. They're going against our 16th seed, 9039J. Brandywine Bots Watermelon from Wilmington, Delaware, and 99921B, Wasted Energy from Chesapeake, West Virginia. All right. I'm starting to see referees here. I got scorekeepers here. Let's rule them all. All right. Everyone's ready. Crowd, are you ready? Yeah. Then here we go in 3, 2, 1, auto. All right, again, this is pairing our 1 versus 16 match for everyone right now. Also, tell your friends, send some messages out there. They can watch these final matches at twitch.tv/WVRobot. Now is the time. Blue takes our autonomous. We're up to player control in 3, 2, 1, battle. Let's go. All right, 1:45 on the clock. 99921B with that flywheel getting most of all of their tri-balls over to their zone. Their partner is pushing them in as well. What's going to happen right now? This might be showing a little bit of an upset right now, that Blue Alliance. Again, 5 points for each of those tri-balls that's underneath that goal. We got 1:15 to go. Red's got a little bit of catching up to do. Blue beautifully getting all those over to their side, seeing what they're going to do. We have 60 seconds to go. Red Alliance 1 into their goal, 2 into their goal. Blue Alliance also getting a few into their goal. "40 seconds to go. Do we see an upset in our first match? 30 seconds to go. $20 seconds to go. Looks like we're going for an elevation here. We're at 15. We're at 10. We're at endgame. We got one hang. We got two hang. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Hang on! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! This looks amazingly close for a 1v16. At least 2 of the bots are up. We'll see if that third one counts. We are moving over to our next qualification match, or not qualification, our round of 16. Our Red Alliance 11342B Explorer 2 and 11342A Explorer 1, both hailing from Miami, Florida. Our Blue Alliance is going to be 62629X, the Iron Patriots Mach 2, hailing right here from Wheeling, West Virginia. Their partners are 48425A Robo Sheen, coming from Lexington, Massachusetts. Everyone looks ready to go. Timer's ready. My judge, are you ready? All right, then in 3, 2, 1, auto. Again, for our new viewers, these first 15 seconds of these 2 minutes matches are completely autonomous. These robots are programmed. See, again, they'll get 8 points if they win the autonomous bonus. Blue gets our autonomous. We're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right. Right now, our Blue Alliance has a slight lead. However, our Red is doing a phenomenal job with that flywheel of pushing those and flying those over their barrier into their offensive zone. Blue stuffed a few more into their goal. We're less than 90 seconds away. A minute and 20 to go. Red with a few more fires. Blue beautifully blocked that. With 60 seconds to go, Blue looks pretty stacked. Again, do we see the possibility of another upset here? We're going to find out about that first qualification match in a little bit. Around the 16. I'll get that qualified out of my mouth in a second. We got 40 seconds to go here. 40 seconds to go. Red Alliance is doing their best to fire those away. Blue is just pushing them back over to their offensive zone. 30 seconds to go. Blue tumbling one more into their goal. We're at 15 seconds. We're at 10 seconds. We're at endgame. Let's see if we get any elevations here. 6 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hang on! No! Blue looking at 2. Red maybe a 1. We shall soon see. Do we have no scoring yet? Pay for the whole seat, but you only need the edge. right, we are in our third round of 16 match. Everyone looks good over here. Oh, we do have our first score. Our 1 seed holds on tight. Oh my goodness. 90 to 84. Exhibits at 99%. Move on to our quarterfinal rounds. Phenomenal job. Give it up for the 16th seed as well. Brandywine Bots Watermelon and Wasted Energy. Way to put in a phenomenal match there. That's what I'm saying. Again, it is possible in this game. Do not think based upon your seeding that you cannot take it for your own. We're ready to go here. All right. And then in 3, 2, 1, auto. For our Red Alliance is 2072X Cloudalicious and 2064X Sharks. Blue takes the autonomous. We're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. Our blue team that just took that autonomous is 47969A, the Big Brains, hailing from Pike Road, Alabama, and 6316E, Eggs and Bacon, Akron, Ohio. 90 seconds to go here. Blue right now with a slight lead. Again, for those that are just turning in, for each tri-ball that is loaded underneath that scoring goal, that's 5 points. If it's just in their area, that's 2. All right, we are at 60 seconds to go. 60 seconds to go. $50 seconds. Let's see what's happening here. Red is going to need to do some serious catching up to do here. $30 seconds to go here. Red is slowly catching back up, but they're running out of time quickly here. 20 seconds to go. We're at 15 seconds to go. We're at end game. Who's going to hang here? We got 1 hang. We've got 2 hangs. We got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hang on. Oh, we're going to check those, see if they cleared. Do they get those extra bonus points? We do have scores for our second match and our first upset, 9 over an 8. Give it up for our Blue Alliance, the Iron Patriots Mach 2, hailing here from Wheeling, West Virginia, also with the Robo Sheen, Lexington, Mass. 109, our Red Alliance. Explorer 1 at 2 and Explorer 159. We're going to move back over to our M&G field for our next match. Take it away, Justin.
All right, thank you, Stephen. We're down here on the M&G Architects and Engineers field for round of 16, match number 4 in red. They are your number 5 seed alliance. The captains are from Broadview Heights, Ohio. It's 2011D Dopamine. And their partners are from Millburn, New Jersey. It's 7405R, Millburn Riptide. And in blue, the number 12 seed alliance. The captains are from Wheeling, West Virginia. It's 62629Y, Iron Patriots Mark III. And their partners are from Akron, Ohio. It's 6883X Spoon. All right, Red Alliance looks ready. Blue Alliance looks ready. We're going to get started then with Auton here in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, as we get moving here, we've got Dopamine on the red side with a neutral tri-ball stolen from the center of the field, and their partners Riptide over on the red side, and they're flinging those tri-balls all over the place, sending them into that red goal. Meanwhile, on the blue side, we do have Iron Patriots with a couple of tri-balls towards that blue goal, but I think the Red Alliance will get the autonomous bonus, and we can resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, a great auton there. We have a lot of tri-balls being positioned towards those goals, and now as we get started here in the driver control period, there's an opportunity for these robots to push them in and get them securely scored for 5 points apiece. On the blue side, we saw some great teamwork, and now all 4 robots double zoning over towards that red side, but they back off because we've got 6883X Spoons heading towards that blue goal with a few tri-balls stashed in. Riptide, the red robot in position, introducing a match control load and shoving it into that goal. And 2011D Dopamine with that tri-ball loaded from the match load as well. Both these teams with a very similar strategy here. You see that they're introducing one match control at a time, sticking it inside their robot, and then trying to traverse the field to the other side to score it in that goal for 5 points. But we see 7405 with the relentless defense, and now they go on the offensive. We got Riptide with the tri-ball loaded up and in. These goals both looking pretty full. We still have more than 50 seconds on the clock. We're going to have to see how this match winds up because right now it's definitely too close to call. Dopamine heading back towards that match load zone. We see the human player introducing another tri-ball, but they're having a little bit of trouble navigating across that boundary, and in sync, these robots are switching sides with each other. Here comes a pass by Spoons, trying to pass the tri-ball to their partners, Iron Patriots, but Iron Patriots not able to see. We got some tangling going on. Riptide getting the rubber band stuck on Spoons, but they get unstuck, and there is a motor module on the ground. These robots are fighting tooth and nail until they literally fall apart. But in order to be victorious here, 2011D Dopamine, they've got a grip on that elevation bar. They are up, and that's a pretty high hang we see right there. There's 5 more seconds. Will anyone else get up in the air? Spoons going for an elevation. They're not too high yet. And just those 2 robots off the ground at the end of round of 16, match number 4. Boy, oh boy, that was intense. All right, I think we might have a score. Maybe, no? Maybe not? Maybe yes? There we go, 110 to 80. The number 13 seed Alliance with a big upset. That's Big Brains and Eggs and Bacon moving on to the quarterfinals, 110 to 80. All right, down on the West Virginia Department of Education field, round of 16, match number 5. In red, your number 2 seed Alliance. The captains are from Ashburn, Virginia. It's 8508X Corvex. And their partners from Bluff City, Tennessee are 19589A Hope Robotics. In blue from Wheeling, West Virginia, it's 62629W Iron Patriots Mark 1. And their partners from Millburn, New Jersey is 7405M Millburn Mayhem. All right, Red Alliance ready. Blue Alliance ready. We're going to kick things off then with Auton in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we've got Hope Robotics heading towards the center of the field. They're flicking a tri-ball across that central barrier. A lot of tri-balls in motion here. On the blue side, Iron Patriots with a couple of tri-balls in that blue goal. I think they've got 3 scored, but at the last second, we've got Corvex with a great score on that red goal. And so the Red Alliance is going to get the autonomous bonus. That's 8 points, and we will resume now with driver control here in 3, 2, 1, go. All right. Loud action underway here in the driver control period. We've got Corvex, the red robot, with a match control load in, heading over towards their offensive zone. Their tri-ball scored, and they're going to do it again. This red robot is so fast. And Hope Robotics, I mean, they are one of the fastest robots we've seen all competition, and they are doing the exact same thing. These red robots both in sync, just switching sides, alternating back and forth. Red robots from their match load zones and depositing those tri-balls in the goal. We've got a minute 15 to go. On the Blue Alliance, we see a match control load introduced by Iron Patriots, and they smartly turn around, do a 180 to try and use that ramming power to push their way back towards the Blue Alliance offensive zone, but Hope Robotics proves to be too strong, and they are stopping Iron Patriots in their tracks, preventing them from making their way towards that Blue Alliance offensive zone. Now at the top of the field, we do have Millburn Mayhem, the blue robot. They have a tri-ball loaded up from the match load zone. They're making their way towards that blue goal. And man, oh man, this is a close match already. We still have 45 seconds to go. Corvex trying to play some defense against Mayhem, but Mayhem pursues back towards that blue side. They get the tri-ball loaded up, and they're just faster then Corvex, but now Corvex is in a good defensive position, but Mayhem able to maneuver right around them. And now we're down to the end game period, so these elevation bars are protected. 2 match loads introduced by Iron Patriots. Let's see if they can get their way and score them in that blue goal. But on the red side, Hope Robotics with 2 more tri-balls scored in that red goal. And now with only 15 seconds to play, some fierce bucking. 6-2, 6-2-9 Iron Patriots pushing Corvex, but now Corvex is in position to hang. They're up in the air. We've got 2 red robots elevated. Can the Blue Alliance do the same? Iron Patriots trying to hang. There they go. It's just Mayhem on the ground. Can we get all 4 robots off the ground? Oh, man, just 3 of them. Mayhem still touching the ground. But that was an exciting match down to the last second, too. We have a score from round of 16, number 4, and it's 135-76. Dopamine and Milburn Riptide are moving on to the quarterfinals with a score of 135-76. And now we're down to Siemens Field for round of 16 match number 6. In red, they are the number 7 seed Alliance. Their captains are from Akron, Ohio. It's 7316X Excalibur. And their partners are from Broadview Heights, Ohio. It's 2011K Kinetic. In blue, they are the number 10 seed Alliance. The captains are from Arlington, Virginia. It's 82856A Photons. And their partners are from Akron, Ohio. It's 7316R Rigatoni. Just making sure these robots are in legal starting positions before we get going. And it looks like everything is proper here. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, ready? Everyone looks ready, so we're going to get started then with Auton in 3, 2, 1, go! And as we get underway here, we see 7316R Rigatoni trying to grab that neutral tri-ball from the center, but I'm not sure if they managed to get it. A little bit of a malfunction, it seems, from their partners, Photons, who were not able to grab those neutral tri-balls from the center either. They maybe were able to get that blue tri-ball, but the Red Alliance will end up with the 8-point autonomous bonus, and we can resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, as we get started here in the driver control period, we've got 2011K Kinetic traversing to the red side of the field with a tri-ball in hand, trying to play a little bit of defense against Rigatoni, who introduced a match control load, but it's Rigatoni over towards that blue goal. They're able to score that tri-ball in place, and it's their partners, Photons, who are also able to score a tri-ball. So a lot of scoring from the Blue Alliance, but the Red Alliance is matching it step for step as Kinetic introduces a match control load, traverses the field, and scores it. And Excalibur is doing the same thing. Excalibur now with a match control load. There we go. 3 robots over towards that red offensive zone. Excalibur trading places with Kinetic, and now Kinetic in position to introduce a match control load. And it looks like Rigatoni getting into a bit of a pushing match against their classmates, Excalibur. If you can believe it, in the elimination first round, we are seeing 7316R versus X, and they must have some intense rivalry there. They finally do manage to separate, and Excalibur is able to introduce a match control load while Rigatoni goes over towards that blue offensive zone and deposits 1 more tri-ball for 5 points in that goal. Excalibur now with another tri-ball loaded up from the match load zone, and they're able to just shove right into that red goal, making their way across that central barrier, trading places with Kinetic. I mean, the Red Alliance really does seem to be in sync, but the Blue Alliance is too here. We've got Photons in the last 30 seconds scoring a tri-ball in that blue goal, and now with only 25 seconds on the clock, we have all 4 robots over on that red offensive side because the Blue Alliance wants some match loads. The Red Alliance wants to score. Less than 20 seconds now on the clock. Excalibur is stuck on the goal. Oh no, Kinetic coming to try and free them. There's only 12 seconds on the clock. Let's see if they can get unstuck. With 8 seconds on the clock, let's see who will get elevated. We've got Photons up in the sky, Kinetic in the sky, Rigatoni in the sky, 2. Excalibur is stuck, and that's going to be 3 elevated robots as we wrap up round of 16 match number 6. A very exciting finish there. I mean, all 6 round of 16 matches we've seen so far have been incredible. We've got a score from match number 5 now, 153-102. That was a pretty high-scoring match, but Corvex and Hope Robotics will be moving on to the quarterfinals. Score of 153-102. And now I think we've got 2 more round of 16 matches left. So, Steven, you can take it away.
All right, we're back at our M&G. My Southern's just messing up. I'm getting tired here. M&G Field. I got 4 teams ready to go. I'm just waiting on another referee. Oh, you're an angel, sir. I don't need you to laugh that hard against that. All right. I think everyone is ready here. They did timer ready. 3, 2, 1, auto. All right, for this match is round of 16, our 7th match. 2 more to go before we move to our quarterfinals. Red gets our autonomous. We're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right, for our Red Alliance. And our number 3 seed is the 4610H, the Robot Rev Happy Hobos from Summit, New Jersey. Their partner is 60883W, WD40 from Akron, Ohio. They're going against the Blue Alliance of 1575T, Tumbo from Woodbridge, Virginia, and 20164W, Great White from Manassas, Virginia. All right, we got about a minute and 15 seconds to go. The Red Alliance team has a sizable lead so far. Blue has about a minute to catch up. Less than 60 seconds to go. A lot of action here. The Red Alliance, one team member loading, match loading. Another is getting them into their goal. 40 seconds to go here. Each team working a different type of strategy to see if they can bring this home. 30 seconds to go, ladies and gentlemen. 20 seconds to go. Let's see if we're going to get some elevations. We're at 15. We're at 10. It's time, a little hang time. 7 seconds, 6 seconds, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and hang on. All right, looks like 2 of our 4 bots. See if we got some scores there from our round of 16 match number 6. Our 7th seeded team, 7316X Excalibur and 2011K Kinetic. 143, our Blue Alliance, 122, Photons and Rigatoni. Moving to our final qualification, I keep saying qualification, round of 16 match. Everyone is looking ready here. Yes, this is the last round of 16 match. All right. It is the Red Alliance of 1229W, the Wet Sprockets from Alexandria, Kentucky, partner with 338A, iterated from Louisville, Kentucky. The Blue Alliance team 1575A, Athena from Woodbridge, Virginia, and 842T, Nova from Chester Springs, Pennsylvania. Everyone looks ready. Goggle me. That's all right. We're good to go now in 3, 2, 1, auto. Great push. Blue gets the autonomous. We're up to player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right, again with those autonomous, that is 8 points. So our Blue Alliance, the 11th season team, starting off with a little bit of a lead. Red's going to do a lot of good catching up. They are going to have to get those try balls underneath that goal. Oh, no. Iterated is on its side. His partner's going to come over, try to help it over. Can he help him over? Yes! All right. Now they are just proper. That would be perfect. It was at 10 seconds. They're back in the game here. We still got 60 seconds to go here. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. Here we go. Red Alliance with 1, 2, 3 of those try balls underneath that goal. Blue getting pushed. Blue getting pushed a little. Blue is pushing back. 1575A is pushing back. We're at 40 seconds to go. Blue with another one in their try into their goal. 30 seconds. Couple of match lows for the Red Alliance. Can they get them to their side? They do. They get one of the two. 20 seconds to go. We're about to get to some hang time. Oh, beautiful fires from that flywheel. 15 seconds. Do we get some hang time here? 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and hang on! Last second 842T with that literal last second elevation. We may have witnessed another upset as they do those final scores for our final round of 16 match. We'll then retabulate and have those next for our quarterfinals. Oh, and here we go for our 7th match. We're going to go for our 3-seeded team. 84, give it up for the Robot Rev Happy Hobos and WD-40 to the 62 of Tumba and Gray White. Great job for my 14th seed. Yeah, clap it up for them.
Think we have a score from that final round of 16 match. There we go, 95-47. Our number 11 seed alliance, Athena and Nova, with the upset. They're going to be moving on to the quarterfinals. Final score of 95-47. All right, our quarterfinals are set. Half the teams still remain. All right, down on the Siemens Field, quarterfinal match number 1. In red, they are the number 1 seed alliance. The captains are from Montclair, Virginia. It's 8708Y Exobits. And their partners are from Lexington, Massachusetts. It's 8889A, 99%. And in blue, they're your number 9 seed alliance. The captains are from Wheeling, West Virginia. It's 62629X, Iron Patriots, Mark II. And their partners are from Lexington, Massachusetts. It's 48425A, Robo Sheen. All right, Red Alliance, you ready? Blue Alliance ready? Looks like we're all good to go. We're going to get started then with Auton here in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, and we're off here. Quarterfinals, match number 1 on the blue side of the field. We've got RoboSheen with a couple of tri-balls over towards that blue goal. One of those neutral tri-balls is in. Over on the red side, it's 99% trying to shove a bunch of neutral tri-balls under that red goal. They've got at least 2 in, maybe even 3, but at the last second, RoboSheen with a couple of neutral tri-balls in that blue goal of their own. It's going to be really close here. We're going to need the refs to check very carefully and see which of these tri-balls count as being scored in the goal. And it sounds like the Blue Alliance is going to get the autonomous bonus. That's 8 points for them. Let's resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, and we're off. 1 minute 45 on the clock. Let's see who can come out on top. On the blue side of the field, Iron Patriots Mark II, right in front of that blue goal. They got a couple of tri-balls they're trying to stuff in there, and now they're going back over towards their match load zone, trying to introduce one tri-ball and trying to traverse over to the opposite side of that central barrier. And meanwhile, it's 99% on the red side, trying to introduce a tri-ball of their own in the match load zone. And as soon as they escape, it's their partners, Exobits, who go and try and load a match load as well. And so we have a single driver on the red side introducing match loads for both of these teams. That's because the Blue Alliance was doing a great job of defending that other red match load zone. But now the Blue Alliance has backed off, and we see that Exobits is back over towards the other corner match load zone, introducing one tri-ball into their robot and navigating over that central elevation barrier. We got all 4 robots over towards that red offensive zone. But as soon as I say that, the Blue Alliance going back on the offensive, it's 48-4-25A. And they're able to score a couple of tri-balls into that blue goal, and then RoboSheen makes their way back over towards that blue side, introducing another tri-ball into their robot, and let's see what they decide to do with it. Back on the red side, we have 99% navigating over towards their own offensive zone with a tri-ball in, and these goals are looking so dead even right now as we come down to the last 30 seconds. It could come down to what happens here, especially if we get any elevation bonuses with 20 seconds now on the clock. Exobits with another tri-ball scored. 99% loading up a tri-ball in both those red robots, and we have 13 seconds on the clock. Here comes RoboSheen. They're pulled up onto the bar. They're elevated. 10 seconds left. Let's see if any of the other robots can get up there as well. We've got 99% trying to elevate. We've got 2 robots elevated. Can we make it a third or a fourth? We've got Exobits trying to climb, but it's just going to be 2 of those robots off the ground at the end of quarterfinal number 1. All right, I think we have a score. Oh, man, 110-0. There was a DQ on the Blue Alliance, and so Exobits and 99% will be moving on to the semifinals. All right, we are down on the M&G Architects and Engineers field for quarterfinal match number 2 in red. We have the number 13 seed Alliance. They had an upset in the round of 16. They made it all the way to the quarterfinals. The captains are from Pike Road, Alabama. It's 47-9, 69A, Big Brains. And their partners are from Akron, Ohio. It's 73-16E, Eggs and Bacon. And in blue, they're the number 5 seed Alliance. The captains are from Broadview Heights, Ohio. It's 2011D, Dopamine. And their partners from Milburn, New Jersey. It's 7405R, Milburn Riptide. All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? We're still waiting on a ref over here. Here he comes. All right, let's try this again. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Referees, are you ready? All right, I think we can get this match started. We're going to kick things off with auto then in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, here in the autonomous period on the blue side, we've got 7405R Riptide with a couple of tri-balls in that blue goal. Over on the red side, I see Big Brains with a couple of tri-balls going towards that red goal. We've got 3 neutral tri-balls in the red goal already. On the blue side, a little bit of an interaction between Riptide and Eggs and Bacon made it difficult for Riptide to get those tri-balls in that blue goal. And by 1 point, the Blue Alliance will get the autonomous bonus. We are going to count it again to make sure we got this right. And it looks like we have accepted it. It's blue by 1. They'll get 8 additional points as we head into the driver control period, which will start in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, let's see what kind of action will unfold in front of us. Dopamine getting shoved up on top of that red match load bar, getting into some fierce contact with Big Brains, almost falling on their back is Dopamine. Those 2 robots butting heads, but they all managed to stay on their feet. And meanwhile, in the red offensive zone, we've got Eggs and Bacon trying to store some of those tri-balls in that red goal. Big Brains coming in as well, so double zoning the Red Alliance with some fierce offense. Both of those robots at the same time trying to score into that red goal. And now the Blue Alliance robot Dopamine has corralled a couple of tri-balls over towards that blue goal, and they're going to load them up 5 points apiece. I saw 10 additional points going in favor of the Blue Alliance just then. Got a minute and 5 still to play here. Dopamine trying to introduce a match control load, having a little bit of trouble because Big Brain is defending their position very well, making it difficult for Dopamine to navigate over towards the blue side of the field. But Dopamine does seem to be able to score that, and they're going to go back over and play a little bit of defense too, try and prevent Big Brains from getting access to that red goal on the red offensive side of the field. But meanwhile, Eggs and Bacon is able to score in favor of the Red Alliance. The Blue Alliance robot Riptide has got a couple of match control loads introduced, and they tried to push them over towards the blue offensive zone, but Eggs and Bacon was able to steal one, and they send it back over towards the red offensive zone and into that red goal. We're now down into the last 30 seconds of the match. Those endgame bars are protected, but we'll see what kind of scoring does unfold, because now with only 20 seconds left, Dopamine pushes another tri-ball into that blue goal, but Big Brain and Exit Bacon both are in position to try and score in that red goal. 2 more match control loads introduced by Dopamine. They're going to send them under that central elevation bar, pushing them both into that blue goal for 10 points. And now we've got Exit Bacon elevating on the red side. We've got Dopamine trying to go for a very high elevation. We've seen them do this before. We've got 1, 2, 3. Can we get 4 robots off the ground? Oh, man, it's just 2 red, 1 blue, but that blue robot Dopamine is really high up there. That's going to be a really great score out of this match. I can already feel it. But in the meantime, I think we have an award to give out.
That's right. And before we hand out our hardware, we have just a little bit of housekeeping to do. Teams, if you win an award, we're going to do things a little backwards. You're going to enter through the exit near the Robosaurus, receive your trophy, walk across, high-five our judges, and you will exit through the queuing area. Exit through the queuing area to take some pictures in front of the backdrop. Now, without further ado, the Judges Award is presented to a team that is most deserving of special recognition. Judges consider several criteria for this award, including exemplary effort and perseverance at the event, team accomplishments throughout the season, or other factors that may not fall under existing award categories. The Judges Award is presented to Team 1575A, Athena from Woodbridge High in Woodbridge, Virginia. All right, looks like our referees. Congratulations. Looks like our referees still talking about the score here. We'll be back with the results of our quarterfinal match number 2 in just a moment.
Any parents or individuals want to get the pictures with their winners? Now is the time.
Wow.
Low battery. Everything is tied.
All right. I believe we have a score from that second quarterfinal match. 105 to 103. Oh, man. It's a close one, but by 2 points. Big Brains and Eggs and Bacon are moving on to the semifinals. That's the number.
Don't believe it.
That's the number 13 seed Alliance with another upset moving on. 105 to 103. Oh, man. Oh, man. And we're down to quarterfinal match number 3. Steven, why don't you take it away?
Oh. Again, like someone, that's not a heart attack, but man, I did skip a beat. Oh. Oh, sweet Jesus. Oh. Oh, that's mine. That is it. That's the one. One of them. I didn't know if you needed it for scoring. All right. Very intense there. Whew. Here we go. We're next at our next quarterfinal match. Our Red Alliance is 80508X Corvettes from Ashburn, Virginia. Their teammate 195898 Hope Robotics from Glove City, Tennessee. The Blue Alliance is 7316X Excalibur from Akron, Ohio. And 2011K Kinetic Broadview Heights, Ohio. Everyone's ready to go in 3, 2, 1, auto. All right. After that last match, who knows what's going to happen here? Red gets the autonomous. Rep the player controls in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right, right now, Red with the majority of those field loads onto their side. Blue is getting a few. 7316 just got one into theirs. Just got another match load. Oh no! Their own tumble. 2011K. They're so big, will their teammate be able to push them over? Who knows here? It now is a 2v1. 1 minute and 15 to go. Can Excalibur do it on their own? Under 60 seconds. Corvex is just working slowly. Hope Robotics is keeping that other robot blocked up and pinned as best as they can. Got 45 seconds to go. Another push in from Corvex. A lot of tri-balls in that red goal. 30 seconds here. Just a great bang there. Blue is just gonna still get over. They're not giving up here. They are not. Excalibur would never give up. You got 15 seconds to go. 15 seconds to go. Do we get any elevations here? 10 seconds. 7 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and hang on! 3 of my 4 robots showing me some elevation there. That early tumble 4, 2011K. We're going to turn it back to our head table for our next award. Take it away, Ryan.
The Sportsmanship Award is presented to a team that earned the respect and admiration of the volunteers and other teams at the event. This team is courteous, helpful, and respectful to everyone, and is a model for all to follow as team members exemplify the spirit of friendly collaboration and cooperation. The Sportsmanship Award is presented to Team 46R Grim Reapers from Seton School in Manassas, Virginia.
We have a score from a quarterfinal match. Going to give it to our second seed, Corvex and Hope Robotics, 172. Our seventh alliance, 7-seeded team, Excalibur and Kinetic, 77. Moving on to our semifinals, our number 2 seed. All right. We are moving on to quarterfinal match. No, you're fine. It's my fault. Quarterfinal match number 4. Everyone looks ready to go over here. Then in 3, 2, 1, auto. We will give our formal introductions in one moment. This is our number 3 seeded team versus our number 11. But as we have come to see, seeding means nothing right now. Blue gets our autonomous. We're up to player control in 3, 2, 1, battle. All right, a minute 45 to go. Let's see what happens here. Pretty evenly matched right now so far. It's the amount of match loads. Red is taking a little bit of the lead. 90 seconds. Red with a big push of 3 try balls into their goal. "60 seconds to go." Red with another big push, 4610H. Another big push of try balls. Blue, 1575H, trying to get those over there. WD-40 is saying no, 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 no. When it's really yes, 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 yes. 15758, can we do it? 40 seconds to go. No, they can't. WD-40 wins out. Pushes those over to the red line side. We have 30 seconds to go. 30 seconds to go. Blue's going to do some work here. Blue's got to do some work here. 24 seconds. 20 seconds to go. We're almost at hang time. 15. 10. 10 seconds. 9 seconds. 8 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and hang on! Phenomenal. All right, we're going to get the scoring in. In the meantime, we're going to give away another award while they finish that scoring.
The Create Award is presented to the team whose robot incorporates the most creative engineering solution to the challenges of this season's game. This team demonstrates a highly creative engineering process and methodology and shows ambitious and creative approaches to gameplay. The Create Award is presented to Team 2011D Dopamine from Brecksville Broadview Heights High School in Broadview Heights, Ohio.
Us men folk can't follow directions, so he'll get it. He'll get it eventually. All right. Sure. Okay. Yeah, all right. Let's give it for our quarterfinal match. Our third city team, we're going to get 4610H, the Robot Rev, Happy Hobos, 121, and WD-40. Our Blue Alliance, our 11th seeded team, give it up for them one more time. Athena and Nova, 73.
All right, and then there are only 4 alliances left standing. We've got a couple of very exciting semifinal matches ahead of us. We are missing, though, a couple of robots for semifinal number 1. It looks like our Red Alliance is here, but we're waiting on the Blue Alliance. So, number 13 Seed Alliance, Big Brains, Eggs, and Bacon, we're waiting for you. You need to be ready on the field. That's 47969A, 7316E. We are waiting for you on the field. And it sounds like the Blue Alliance is going to be using their timeout here. So we're going to throw that timeout on the clock. They get a 3-minute timeout. Let's get that counting down. You can see it on the screen at the top. 3-minute timeout is ticking down, and there will be a nice when it's done. All right, that timeout's starting to wind down. We got less than a minute. Less than a minute. I see all 4 robots on the field, which is always a great sign. I see all 4 teams putting their last finishing touches, selecting their programs, making sure all of those batteries and various things are secured. All right, the timeout is over. The robots are on the field. Everybody is in the driver's stations, and I believe it is time to give these teams a formal introduction. Semifinal number 1. We will see 2 of the final 4 alliances. First up in red, it's the number 1 seed alliance. Their captains are from Montclair, Virginia. It's 8708Y Exobits. And their partners from Lexington, Massachusetts are 8889A, 99%. And in blue, they are the number 13 seed alliance. They have made 2 upsets already en route to the semifinals. Their captains from Pike Road, Alabama are 47969A, Big Brains. And their partners from Akron, Ohio are 7316E, Eggs and Bacon. Our Red Alliance looks ready. The Blue Alliance, they look ready. So I think that means we can get started. We'll kick things off with auto then in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, as we get underway here, semifinal number 1, we've got Big Brains up at the top left, shooting a couple of tri-balls into that blue goal and picked up another neutral tri-ball from the center of the field. Over on the red side, 99% was able to get 2 neutral tri-balls in that red goal, but now 3 neutral tri-balls scored by Big Brains. We're going to check these scores once again. We have a lot of tri-balls on the floor on the red side, but the Blue Alliance is going to get the autonomous bonus. We're going to recount it just to be sure because the stakes have never been higher. Once again, the Blue Alliance gets that 8-point bonus. We're going to kick things off with driver control then in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, Roaring back in action here on the M&G Architects and Engineers field. We've got both blue robots heading over towards the blue side, getting those tri-balls in that blue goal. We're there worth 5 points apiece, and on the red side we have a match load introduced into Exobets, and they're very quickly able to stash that in that red goal before they make their way back over towards the match load zone to do it again. I can see the look of focus and determination on all of these drivers' faces when they're introducing those match control loads. They want to make sure they're placed in the robot perfectly. A little bit of a fumble by the Big Brains human player, but they are able to introduce a match load, successfully driving across the field now, but clashing as they make contact with Exobets, who does not want to allow Big Brains access to that blue goal, but it looks like Big Brains able to maneuver around them and store a tri-ball in that blue goal. We're down now, less than a minute left on the clock. Another tri-ball being introduced in both those red robots in sync, and they both make their way across that central barrier, snatching them one at a time. That's 10 more points in favor of the Red Alliance. And now here comes a blue tri-ball introduced into 73-16 Eggs and Bacon, and they're going to try and make their way across, but a little bit of contact on that central barrier. And now Big Brains shoving up into Exobits to try and prevent them from being able to score in that red goal, but Exobits is still successful. And now, as we come down to the final 30 seconds of the match, it's all going to come down to this. These goals are both looking pretty equally full. Big Brains taking a couple of shots with those match loads, shooting them all the way across the field, but they bounce back into the red side. Their plan has backfired just a little bit, and now we're coming down to the last 15 seconds. Exobits, another match load. Will that be the last one they get a chance to introduce? Now 10 seconds on the clock. Big Brains passing a tri-ball to their partner. There's only 6 seconds on the clock. Both red robots heading towards the elevation. We've got 99% up in the sky. Will they be the only ones? Yes, they are. That's only one robot elevated at the end of semifinal number 1. Oh man, this is a close match. Gonna let the referees have a moment here to tabulate those scores. I think in the meantime, though, we have another award to hand out.
The Build Award is presented to a team that has built the most durable and robust robot. The robot is reliable on the field and holds up under rigorous competition. The robot design shows attention to safety and detail. The Build Award is presented to team number 47969A, Big Brains from Pike Road High School in Pike Road, Alabama.
right, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for our first score? Oh, I guess, are you too tired? Are you ready for our first score? Our first team going to our finals. Give it for our Red Alliance. Number 1, the Exhibits at 99%, 120. The Big Brains and Eggs and Bacon 83. Give it up for our number 1 seed going to the finals.
All right, there's only 3 teams left standing, and we're about to see 2 of them over here on the Siemens field for semifinal number 2. In red, they are the number 2 seed Alliance. Their captains are from Ashburn, Virginia. It's 8508X Corvex. And their partners from Bluff City, Tennessee are 19589A Hope Robotics. In blue, it's our number 3 seed Alliance. Their captains are from Summit, New Jersey. It's 4610H Robot Rev Happy Hobos. And their partners are from Akron, Ohio. It's 60883W WD40. All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? I can see the intensity on their faces. They're all good to go. We're going to get started with Audon then in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, kicking things off here at the top of the field on the blue side, we've got Happy Hobos with a couple of tri-balls, 3 tri-balls in that blue goal already. And over on the red side of the field, we see Corvex in front of that red goal. They're trying to get some of these neutral tri-balls from the center of the field, shoving them in the direction of that red goal. We also saw a bunch of tri-balls rolling from the blue Alliance's side to the red side. They were pushed there by Hope Robotics, and so a lot of tri-balls on the floor in the red side of the field. But the Blue Alliance did manage to score a lot of tri-balls in that blue goal, so it's going to be close. And the Blue Alliance will get the autonomous bonus. We're going to resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, a very hard-fought Auton, but the Blue Alliance has an 8-point advantage as we head into the driver control period, and WD-40 is going to want to capitalize on that, and they've already scored a bunch more tri-balls into that blue goal, but as they do so, Corvex is able to maneuver around them with a match load loaded up and send it over towards that red goal, and so already it's very early on in the match, but the Red Alliance does appear to have a slight edge in that goal. But anything can change. There's still 80 seconds on the clock, and we have Hope Robotics and Corvex both scoring in sync on that red goal and making their way back over rapidly towards the red side of the field where they're able to introduce some more match loads. 70 seconds remaining now. The Blue Alliance, we got Happy Hobos with a tri-ball loaded up, but Hope Robotics is pushing back, and Hope Robotics chases them all the way back over to the red offensive zone, but Happy Hobos is able to maneuver around and across that central barrier, but Hope Robotics has stolen the tri-ball from them, and now Red Alliance is in control of those tri-balls, and so the Red Alliance is able to continue this offensive effort as we proceed into the final 45 seconds of the final semifinal match. Hope Robotics with another tri-ball loaded up. They're trying to pass it over towards the red offensive side of the field while at the same time trying to prevent Happy Hobos, and Happy Hobos lost that tri-ball they had loaded up, so they're going to have to go back to that match load zone to grab another one. Meanwhile, their partners WD-40 with less than 30 seconds on the clock was trying to send some tri-balls past them over to Hobos on the blue side. But now with only 22 seconds on the clock, we see Hope Robotics with another tri-ball loaded up. All these robots going towards those match load zones because all but 2 of the tri-balls just left sitting on the field have been scored in one of these 2 goals. And now with only 12 seconds on the clock, Hope Robotics, Corvex both trying to get some last-second match loads in as we come down to the final 7 seconds of the match. Let's see if we can get any elevations going. Corvex is up in the sky. Look at how quickly they've lifted themselves up. Happy Hobos trying to do the same, and oh no! Happy Hobos falling on their backs, and it's just Corvex who manages to get up. Oh man, that match was intense down to the last second. I'm excited to see those scores. In the meantime, let's give out another award.
The Think Award is presented to a team with the most effective and consistent programming strategies and solutions to solving the game challenge. This team's autonomous programming is consistent and reliable, and the team clearly explains their programming management process. The Think Award is presented to Team 7405R, Milburn Riptide from Milburn High School in Milburn, New Jersey.
While we're waiting for the finals match, we have one of our guests here from the Army Research Lab would like to just say a few words. Hope you guys all saw the spot robot over here. It was a really cool thing to see, and just a few words here from one of our guests.
Hey everybody, I'm Randy Tompkins, DevCom Army Research Laboratory. Really appreciate the opportunity to come out and see this event and support this event. Fantastic work. Congratulations to all the teams. Hope everybody enjoyed the spot. You know, if you haven't had the opportunity to see the robot or talk to us, you know, please stop by. We do basic and applied research for the Army, all in support of the soldier. So love to meet all of you, as many of you as we can, and please come by. Really appreciate it. Thank you.
Right. We have our score ready for our next team. Are we ready? Are we ready, ladies and gentlemen? Here we go. Number 2 seed, Corvex and Hope Robotics 125. Robot Rev Happy Hobos WD-4073. That means it will be a 1v2 final matchup.
All right, we're going to give a couple of minutes. Timeout now. 3-minute timeout, it sounds like. And all right.
The clock has started. All right, we are 3 minutes to go. 3 minutes for our final competitors to get ready. The final match will be a best 2 out of 3, ladies and gentlemen. So they will be on our West Virginia Department of Education field right here. And we once again want to thank everybody for coming out. Special shout out to all of our students, teachers, principals, mentors, anybody that made this a possibility and reality for our student athletes. We say thank you. We also want to give a special shout out. Yeah, clap it up. Yeah, for all you all, yes. A shout out to all of our volunteers. Thank you for making this possible. Again, as I said earlier this week, I'm sure somebody took $5, but most of this is done absolutely free. So we're also going to thank our major sponsors here at the West Virginia Department of Education, M&G Architects and Engineers, Siemens, James B. Chambers Memorial Foundation, Southwestern Energy, West Virginia University, West Virginia Department of Arts, Culture, and History. Visit Wheeling at visitwheelingwv.com. Hanlon, McCormick, Schramm, Bickford, and Schramm Law Offices. Stifel, CMTA, IXL, the West Virginia Robotics Alliance, and the REC Foundation. Thank you all once again for being our sponsors to our inaugural Gateway to the West. Yeah! Getting 60 seconds to go here. Our two teams are going to be showing up on this field. One thing that happens is this is the inaugural. This is the first. You will live forever in your memories that you were the first champions of the Gateway to the West. No one can ever take that away from you. There can only be one. Yeah. Well, I mean, you can't think, this is high school. This is middle school. Middle school doesn't. This is where the big boys play in high school. Yes. 30 seconds to go. You're very welcome. All right. If anybody was missing,
Team should start making your way down to the field. There's the buzzer.
we're looking for 4 teams. This is and 3, 2, scare real quick. Let's scare real quick. 3,
All right,
2,
autonomous.
1, auto. wait.
But seriously, don't run. That's number 1. The First Seed Alliance is calling a timeout, so we're going to put 3 more minutes on the clock. They are using their timeout.
Your 3 minutes begins now.
And to entertain our crowd during our timeout, welcome Spot. I'm tired. You keep going. No, you got to work. Don't pay attention to this robot. You got your own robot in your hand. We got a minute, less than 90 seconds to go here. Again, this is a best 2 out of 3 matches. Oh. I used to could jump like that. 60 seconds to go. I have 3 robots over here. I should be having 4. We got 40 seconds to go. I see them.
Oh man, that's so cool. Great example of what robotics can be as it extends into the world outside of the competition. And we hope that many of you go on to have professional careers in robotics or in some other related field. All right, and as the timeout expires, we've got 4 robots on the field. They're just getting everything finalized.
You're breathing. They're alive. They're a little tired. They're ready for this. We want to see these champions get crowned as well. All right, I'm going to, my one attempt, well, multiple attempts to get you all hyped before we get this final match going. All right. We're gonna do the, we have not done a wave here. If you can do it. All right, just sit in your chairs. You don't have to get up if you don't want to. Both up and top, we're gonna do the wave. I'm gonna try to hold one note while I make it all the way over. All right. All right. We're going to start the wave in 3, 2, 1. Let's go!
All right, that was okay. I think maybe I'll introduce the teams, give you guys a chance to wake up a little, and then we can check back in and see in a second. But I think we're ready for finals match number 1 down here on the West Virginia Department of Education field. Let's go ahead and meet these teams. I've introduced them so many times already, but I hope you're not tired of it because I know I'm not. So in red, the number 1 seed Alliance, their captains, they're from Montclair, Virginia. It's 8708Y Exobits.
Let's go!
And their partners from Lexington, Massachusetts are 8889A, 99%. And in blue, the number 2 seed Alliance. Their captains are from Ashburn, Virginia. It's 8508X Corvex. And their partners are from Bluff City, Tennessee. It's 19589A Hope Robotics. All right. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Steven, is the audience ready?
Crowd, are you ready?
All right, that's what I'm talking about. I think we're good to go. We're going to kick things off with Auton in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, up at the top of the field, we've got Corvex in blue this time with a couple of tri-balls in front of them. One neutral tri-ball trying to get that in the goal. Over on the opposite side of the field, it's 99%. A piece of chain has fallen off their robot early on here. Let's hope that's not too impactful. They pushed 2 tri-balls towards that red goal, but at the last second, it was Corvex with a couple of tri-balls towards that blue goal, and so the Blue Alliance is going to get the autonomous bonus. That's 8 points for them as we head into driver control, which commences in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, we are in action. Finals match number 1 in the best of 3, and we've got rapid scoring of all the neutral tri-balls, it seems, that started out on the field. The blue goal looking slightly more filled, but the Red Alliance with 99%, trying to get it 99% full by the end of this, if not 100% full, which I assume is their ultimate goal. But now with 1:25 on the clock, we see both red robots heading over with match loads towards the red side of the field, 99% able to stash theirs in, and Exobits shortly thereafter able to stash theirs in as well. And now the Blue Alliance with a chance to fire back because both blue robots, Corvex and Hope Robotics, with those tri-balls loaded up. Corvex easily able to stash theirs, but it looks like Hope Robotics is having a bit of trouble with their intake mechanism, and they're having trouble spitting that tri-ball out. It is stuck inside of their robot. They are doing everything they can, but I just see that tri-ball spinning around and around as they go. Less than a minute to go in this match. Hope Robotics continues to try and free that tri-ball that is stuck inside of their robot. I'm sure this is very frustrating, but their partners Corvex is still able to score very quickly. And so now, as Hope Robotics tries to traverse the field, their opponent's Exobits is a little bit stuck on that central barrier, but they're able to free themselves. Woo! And Hope Robotics finally able to get that tri-ball unstuck from the robot. So now we come down to the final 30 seconds of the match. We're in the end game period, so those elevation bars are now protected, but I think these teams are focused on the tri-balls for the meantime, because with 22 seconds left, I see all of these robots in directions of those goals or in the direction of the match load zones. And now we've got only 15 seconds left. Hope Robotics with another tri-ball stuck inside of their robot. They're still unable to spit it out. And now with 10 seconds on the clock, we're going to see if any of these robots going to last taking tri-ball or maybe go for the elevation. We got Corvex. They're up in the air, hanging nice and high. Can we get something similar on the red side? We've got 99% precariously hanging there, and it's just going to be those two robots off the ground. Wow, what an exciting finish to that match. Oh man, we're going to wait for these scores to be tabulated, but it looks so close on the field. Can't wait to see that score. I think we got some awards to hand out in the meantime.
The Innovate Award is presented to a team that demonstrates an effective and well-documented engineering design process. This team's engineering notebook provides an organized approach to their design process, project and time management, and game strategy development. The Innovate Award is presented to Team 20096G Guardians from Guardians Robotics of Poolsville, Maryland.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have our first score for match one. We're going to give it to our number 2 team, Corvex and Hope Robotics, 127, 97 for Exhibits, and 99%. Again, we're going to have a few more minutes. Have they started the clock? The clock has started now. 3 more minutes before match number 2.
That's right. That was a very close match. Teams now with a chance to get those batteries switched out, get those robots reset, get those pneumatics refilled. We're going to get the field reset here. By the way, a huge shout out to all the volunteers, especially the field resetters that we've had throughout this event, making this event run smoothly. Let's hear it for the field resetters.
Yeah, thank you.
I think really they are the unsung heroes of any VEX event, because these fields are just very tedious to reset, and we try to move quickly.
Yes, and my knees could not take it.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the REC Foundation, I would like to extend a huge round of applause to all of our key volunteers here today, all of our scorekeepers, the people behind the tables with Z and Skylar, all of you out watching on Twitch. Please give them a huge round of applause.
In 4 days, that's the first time he stood up. We're family now. That's fine. We live in truth here. Complete honesty.
We're down to just about a minute until we want the teams back on the field. Just a minute to go. Seconds. Let's start heading back down to the field. 30 seconds.
I will have mine by Worlds. All right. Yeah. Yes, Lord. If you all are, for the kids that are paying attention, there's like, Steven, I have not made my own sticker. I will have stickers by Worlds. Ooh, it's about that time. I should be seeing four teams up here.
I think the Blue Alliance called their timeout, so we're going to put 3 more minutes back on the clock. That's the final timeout. Each alliance does have one timeout they can use. Red used theirs before last match, and Blue has used theirs just now.
So yeah, at 48, I don't have the Insta or the what have you. So for those that are interested, like you're saying, Steven, hey, would you mind sending me a sticker? I'll throw out my email here. I guess that'd be fine. I'm not scared of 100 people watching us having my email address. 103. Hello, you 100. Oh, 153. Hello, everybody. All right, so it's Stephen with a V, Stephen L. Perry 3 at gmail.com. Feel free to send me, say, Stephen, I'd like one of those stickers with your face on it. I will hook you up.
2-minute warning. 2-minute warning.
No, those are. I am not the Mothman. I will come up with something different. I will not be the Mothman. Yeah. I'll be the. I'll find some legend of Tennessee and be that person. Oh, it's real. I'm sorry. Real. Because he's real. All right. Mothman was hanging out with Bigfoot. They were playing cards and I've learned of lots of West Virginia staples here. Pepperoni rolls. For those that are visiting out of town, again, please go try to find a pepperoni roll. Yeah. So, I put like 10. I put 10 in my bag to take home. I'll be like, here's some swag from West Virginia.
All right, we're down to like 15 seconds, teams. It's time to start putting your robot on the field. I see a couple robots here. Actually, I see one robot. I see one robot on the field, and I see 3 robots, 3 invisible robots.
Here they come. Here they come. Walking down the street.
All right, the Blue Alliance has placed their robots. The Red Alliance does actually have the right to wait until the Blue Alliance has placed their robots before they place theirs. And now we see the first red robot come onto the field. Just waiting on one more red robot. We're looking for Exobits. Exobits, please put your robot on the field.
Oh, dude. Let's try it again. All right, we're starting autonomous in 3, 2, 1. Where are you? No, that was just play. See, we're just faking them out. Where are you? We need you now. There they are. Hello.
Don't run, don't run, don't run.
Don't run. Just get here. There we are. We need you. The last thing we need is an insurance thing. We got to call somebody's mama, daddy. Ask them for their insurance card because we got to pay for something.
Yo, what's going on?
All right. We've got 4 robots on the field. I think we can go ahead and introduce these teams. It's the second finals match, so of course I've already introduced them, but we're going to do it again. Let's run it back. In red, they are the number 1 seed Alliance. Their captains are from Montclair, Virginia. It's 80708Y Exobits. You can clap, it's okay.
Let's go.
Clap. Their partners from Lexington, Massachusetts, 8889A, 99%.
Clap, 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 clap.
And in blue, the captains of the number 2 seed Alliance are from Ashburn, Virginia. It's 80508X, Corvex. And their partners from Bluff City, Tennessee are 19589A, Hope Robotics. All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Steven?
Round, are you ready?
I think they're ready. Let's get started with Autonomous then in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, up at the top of the field, we've got Corvex on the Blue Alliance trying to free a couple of those tri-balls from the corners. They've got a couple neutral tri-balls in that blue goal, and they're going to go for another neutral one. Make that a 4th neutral one, so many in front of them. And there we go, 5 tri-balls in the blue goal for the Blue Alliance. Over on the red side, we have 2 neutral tri-balls only, and so the Blue Alliance will handily get the autonomous bonus. And we're going to resume now with driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, possibly this could be the final minute and 45 of the event. The Blue Alliance is up 1-0, which means if a win here will send them to the champ. Well, they will be the champions, and they will get a spot at the World Championship event. Red Alliance needs a win here to hang on, and as we can see, they are fighting tooth and nail to survive. On the red side, we have 8889A, 99%, loading up a tri-ball and driving over to the red side of the field, depositing that tri-ball for 5 points in their favor, and Exobits doing the same, but that is very quickly responded by Hope Robotics, who has managed to figure out that intake problem that we saw from them in the last match. They deposited another tri-ball in that blue goal. Just over a minute to play here. 99% introduces another tri-ball, but the Blue Alliance is doing the exact same thing, and we really are seeing a mirror match here. Both of these robots moving in sync. It's going to come down to the last 55 seconds on the clock. 99% introducing another tri-ball. A little bit of trouble maneuvering by Exobits. They tried to block Hope Robotics from navigating over towards that red offensive side where their Blue Alliance driver station is to introduce a match load, but Hope Robotics is able to make their way across the field. And it looks like now Hope Robotics trying to interfere with Exobit's ability to traverse that central barrier, but both robots able to cross safely. And now with just 32 seconds on the clock, we are approaching the end game period. You heard that sound. That means these bars are protected. The elevation bars are protected. Let's see if we get any last second scores before we go to proceed and try and get elevated in the sky and get those last second bonus points, depending on who is the highest at the end of the match. 15 seconds now, and launching, coming out from 99%. They launched 2 tri-balls across the field. Could that make the difference? We've got Corvex up in the sky. 6 seconds now. Will anyone else try and get up? We've got Exobits in the sky. Can 99% do it too? Yes, they can. I think we have 4 robots elevated. Wow! Oh, man! With all 4 robots elevated, there will be a lot of points to hand out, and we're going to have to measure carefully to see how high each of these robots is. We've got some awards. We're going to hand out some awards while the referees are taking the score.
The Robot Skills Champion Award is presented to the team that has earned the highest combined driving skills challenge score and autonomous coding skills challenge score. With a combined score of 399 points, good for the 4th place in the world rankings, the Robot Skills Champion Award is presented to team 87867D, Dusk, from AI and Robotics Academy, LLC in Plano, Texas.
All right, we have our scores for our second match, ladies and gentlemen. And new inaugural Gateway to the West champions, our second seed, 180508X Corvex, 19589A Hope Robotics. Give it up for our champions!
The computer that we have running our news from time to time took off and went wild. So what we're going to do is start over from the top.
The Amaze Award is presented to the team that has built the most consistently high-scoring and competitive robot. The robot shows high-quality construction, and the robot programming is effective, successful, and consistent. The Amaze Award is presented to Team 80508X, Corvex from Ashburn, Virginia. The Design Award is presented to the team that demonstrates the most organized and professional approach to the design process, project and time management, and team organization. This team's engineering notebook provides a clear and complete documentation of the team's robot design process and the development of their game strategy. The winning team also demonstrates effective communication skills and teamwork. The Design Award is presented to team number 19589A, Hope Robotics from Center of Hope in Bluff City, Tennessee. The tournament champions are the two-team alliance who finished first place after the elimination matches. You all saw it. Let's hear it one more time for our tournament champions. Teams 80508X Corvex from Ashburn, Virginia, and Team 19589A Hope Robotics from Center of Hope. The Excellence Award is presented to a team that exemplifies overall excellence in creating a high-quality, competitive robotics program. The Excellence Award recognizes a team's ability to document and explain their engineering design process via an engineering notebook and team interview, and the team demonstrates outstanding competition performance by being among the top-performing teams at the event. This team is a strong contender in numerous award categories and exemplifies dedication, devotion, hard work, and teamwork. This team is committed to quality in everything they do. The Excellence Award is presented to Team 80708Y Exobits from Exobytes in Montclair, Virginia.
Hi, everyone. As we're finishing up photos over there, one more time, I'd like to give a huge shout out to all of our competitors here to the first ever Gateway to the West. I hope to see you back for the second Gateway to the West if we get. Yeah. Let's hope there's another one. Anyways, one large shout out to our volunteers. Can we give one round of applause for our volunteers? Without them, this would not be possible. Everyone, thank you for coming and have a safe trip home. Cue Country Roads.